FXBros.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, it's the morning time. So allow me to take my time while I wake up in these damn profits. And yes, we are in sales. I was looking for sales in this area. I think I put it in the chat. 64.90 to 65 flat. Let me see. I'm looking for sales. Looking to sell again at 64.90 to 65 flat. And if you look, I missed my initial opportunity here at 11. We came here and I actually had my entry set like right here type shit. Motherfucker gonna tap me in. So I set it like right here. Then it popped up this hour, still didn't tap me in. So I set that bitch like right here. It's 64.96. And then we just got tapped in at 7 a.m. So yeah, we've been having this one sitting since at least about 7 o'clock last night, then entry. And we just got hit in sales. So hopefully we have enough volume. We should be taking the fuck off, baby. Let's go. Well, one second. We'll be back. Oh, you already know. Mm-mm, 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 mm. Audio stream, current bit rate is lower than the recommended. 128 kbps. What's wrong with my audio bit rate, bitch? Should be good to go. I mean, everybody hear me okay, right? We in there. But yeah, that's the current move. We were in sales since this area. I didn't catch this, but I was in sales from last week. And we turned back into profit and took profit right here at this low. So even if I didn't catch this low, this would have been around a price you would have got back in on buys. And this probably was the best scenario to get out of buys so far. We don't know just yet. We don't know how far this market is going to continue with sales. This push down was a true move. It's not really looking like it, especially with the reversal. I know on the 4 hour that probably was a wick. Yeah. So it would be nice in this last 25 minutes for this 4 hour candle to close underneath the body open and close right here. So we want to close at 64.89. 25 minutes. That'll be nice. That would be nice if that would happen. Not sure if it's going to, but we shall see. Completely fill that gap. Sunday night, all the way into London. Bounce back up. Sold back out that Monday morning, which allowed a continuation for sales. This is crucial right here. The fact that we didn't make any strong type of pullbacks, and it was roughly like a double top on the wicks. It's like a lot of liquidity sitting up there from sales. People probably took sales here, 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 and put their stops here. That pretty much was ran, or if not, got them out enough to want to just take them out of that trade for good. And now we're currently, some would say, kind of in a range, especially since this range, if we look at, we've been in this range for quite some time, and we broke out to the downside. Now we kind of back in that range. So, yeah. Just gonna monitor this. Like I said, we do have a 4 hour close in the next 20 minutes. So we're gonna look at that and see how that comes. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Kathy Wood sells 5 million of 2 surging tech stocks. Whoop-de-doo. And that's gas money, nigga. Gas money. So we got 20 minutes left. Let's see what else we got going on. Today is Tuesday. We do have earnings for the NYSE whenever that opens. I believe, did we just have news? Did I not talk about the news? I think we had news today. So, no, we got news at 9. Okay, news at 9 and FOMC at 1 o'clock. All right. And then we have news at 6:30. AUD news. 6:30. So yeah, let's get it. Volume. We need it. We are an hour and 20 minutes away from the first news release, new home sales. I think last week we were looking at existing home sales. I believe that's what it was. And this is new home sales, the signing of a sales contract, or the receipt of a deposit constitutes the completion of the sale of a new home. The house can be in any stage of development. It could be in the planning stages, in the middle of construction, or completely finished. In the United States, new home sales account for around 10% of the total housing market. New single-family home sales are particularly unpredictable from month to month, and early estimates are subject to significant changes due to the fact that they are derived mostly from data derived from building permits. True. That is true, because we can't have a low building permit number and a high new home sales number. It just wouldn't make sense. So that's one to consider, because you need building permits to build buildings. So there you have it. Baby, close on 2 more pips. So yeah, like I said, earnings this week. We got today is gonna be the last day for this week. We got Best Buy, AM Finch, Macy's, Burlington's, Dick's Sporting Goods, Smuckers, Kohl's, Dell, HP. I believe this is Workday. Yeah, Workday. Autodesk is PagerDuty. This is CrowdStrike. So yeah, a lot of big companies. A lot of big companies. Revenue has been increasing. This earnings hub should fire. Keep it on G. Keep it on with G. $15 left for market close. Well, this 4-hour closes. Where? So you know I'm still sleepy. The boy said for market close. Market ain't open yet. I'm trying to close that bitch. Excuse me. How to get it out. Bop. That bitch a bop. Shit, bop. Yeah. Come on, you bastard. Fall. What is it looking at 5-minute? On some scalper's dream type shit. Well, let's see. Let's go all the way back. Let's take it back to the bottom of the map. All right. So let's see. I want to take the drawings off. Take my drawings off. We see Asia started here, made a low, but that also was the low of pre-London. Double respected that low. Was it going to respect any of these highs? No. We broke structure to the upside during New York, taking out London's high, giving London a new high. You know, it started off with probably this when it opened. This was the highs. This is the highs. Moving around and it popped up. Now we sold off to close out the day, daytime. Then we pop open back up in Asia. Seems like it was some tariff news that made the market react the way it did last night. It was no normal scheduled news. So market sold off. And we can find out where it sold to. Mark this level and look at history. Let's take my drawings off again. And then market pushed higher. And now in London, we have pre-London inside of Asia session. London just swept out of Asia, kind of grabbed prices from New York and London from yesterday. And now we've been seeing sales come into play in continuation. What we want for the next 10 minutes or the next 3 to 2 candles on the 5-minute is for price to close up under here. If we can get a continuation lower, that'd be nice. That would be nice. So we go peep the scene. I don't know why. So yeah, this is what I was looking at. I know I had earnings up. I didn't have the charts up, but basically looking for price to close down here. Like I said, what I was talking about earlier. Just kind of looking at price action on the 5-minute. We had this gap up on Sunday. Asia created a high, a low. Pre-London opened up within that range, obviously, because pre-London is within the Asia session, so it's not going to extend further out. Maybe past here, but Nonetheless, we had a slight little range, then pre-New York session opened up, creating an ultimate high for London, selling off in the consolidation around the dead time after London closes. Then New York closed, Asian session starts back up, and we had a big news reaction, probably to, like I said, to some tariff news, geopolitical shit. Market sold off, and we're gonna see what that sold out to. And now we're back in the price range from London, New York of yesterday. Even though what we did do in London session is sweep the highs of Asian. So London session did push higher. Overall, Asian session had a nice pullback from this sell-off. So this sell-off happened in the dead time, as you can see, then into pre-Asian session, and created that high there. And now London just swept it. So right now we're just looking for a continuation lower as we close this hour out in 10 more minutes. Like prices possibly attacking this wick down here. We can continue lower. So let's see why did price come down as low as it did to this level here. We look back in history, even on the 5-minute. Let's see what happened. See what happened. All right, let's go to the 1 hour. Go to the 1 hour. Damn. We gotta go back that far. So that's November. That's October. That's September. That's August. All the way to August. So that carry trade, that's where it reached to. And as you can see, we swept right below this first leg of bullishness. We got that low. Structured 4-hour gap. Damn, that's crazy. Kind of was a fair value gap. That's not fair. So we is cheap. But yeah, ultimately, from what I seen on the 1 hour, looked like we swept below this first leg of what came of that carry trade sell-off. That big major sell-off on August 5th that had something to do with the, I believe it was the Chinese yuan or the yen, the Japanese yen. I'm not sure on what that carry trade was to do with their interest rates and how it was adjusted to our interest rates as we were cutting and they were rising. I believe that trade that most investors had on for a hedge was turning unprofitable. So that's what that was. That's what that was. And here we are right now. Oh, look at that extension. Come on, baby. Coming up on 2 minutes left. Coming up on 2 minutes left. And also we'll be coming up on 1 hour left. So it looks like we're going to be getting this 4-hour close that we need to stay bearish. Hopefully we don't get no bulls in play to try to bring some volume in here to try to fill this gap. I want to see a nice sell-off. I'm not sure what this gray line is. Let me see. Where did I put this gray line? Why did I put this gray line? It had to do something with Trump. Because I know that's Trump. What this red line is. I mean, what the gray line is. I know the red line is price. It has some significance, but I don't know. And looking from 2024, all I can see is just a low range of price. But that's kind of it. So I'm just gonna look at that as a mark. Just trying to see if we can break below that maybe. But I really don't know what that is. I don't know what this gray line is. 4-hour closed. More so than not, pretty much like we wanted to. We did reject out this area right here. So I'll see what market wants to do with that. Yeah, what is this? 64.81. Oh yeah, we breaking through that. Whatever that level is, it looked like a little pretty much respect the level. Let me look better on a daily. Yeah, that's a daily line. Yeah, it's in a little area, but I still don't know what the hell I do that for. So you gotta mark it, write your shit out. So whatever that sell-off was, it seems like the daily potentially might want to go with that trend. So hopefully we might get, it'll be nice, even if we get a daily close below this wick down at 64.70. It's not far, you know, we 12 pips away from that, so it's not really hard to do, especially when we did so much. If we look at it so far, we put out 70 pips. So that's a lot in itself. And we go. We go. 8 pips. Oh, baby. I'm looking at this as like a rubber band now. This dumbass pull back and gap up that we already done filled, taking out the previous week's high. Bam. Probably on Wednesday or maybe today, depending on how far we close. I'll just mark this as the current week's high because we already, you know, we can peep. We swept previous weeks, but yeah, I would laugh. I would say if the daily closes like underneath them wicks, like all the way down, it goes one little way. That would be funny. Just for further extension, if we don't get here, the next level would be at least closing under these bodies down here around let's say 64, 54, 64, 54.
What? She won't let me off the compound. And somebody's been in a limo. Wow. The passenger door to the limo is open. Right. And I'm like, because I was like, I had Christina with me, and we were running to town to the gas station, and then I saw her parked in the driveway, and so I was just going to go around. So she started her car up real quick, and she peeled out and then blocked the.
Hold on. Furthermore, continuation. That don't mean shit. That ain't telling me nothing. Damn. Got 50 minutes left for news releases. I don't know what you mean by that, bruh. Let's see. Let's do a little Clark chart clean up. Take that off. It's not labeled. Don't really need it. This gap can stay. That's the old high from 2024. Guess I can leave it up to the end of the year. This is all right. I'm still not sure about this, so I'm gonna take it off. Take that off. Current week bull ATR. What is this? Green line. Don't know what that is. Take that off. See the week. I don't think we're reaching this out no time soon. So we got the previous week high. We got 50% of the previous week range. We got this gray line. I don't know what the fuck it is, so I'm gonna take it off. Then we have this forward gap has not been closed through. Also, this old daily gap from 4/2020, old yearly low. Let's brighten this up a little bit. Hello, baby. Put the middle line. Overall, looking at the structure of this trend line, being that we broke the bullish trend line, or the bearish trend line, if you want to look at the bearish trend line, we broke it to the upside and traded back in that range. I believe price is now going to attack this lower trend line. To what extent, we don't know, but at least looking at the weekly, if we continue lower, I could see maybe 1 or 2 more weeks we could touch this. So it could be here at 63.86, or it could be here around 63.90. So I would say about 63.90 would be a good overall target if you're looking for weekly for sales. I would look to see what price is going to do around there. Because truth be told, price could just sell off this week. And bam, come straight down to trend line at the bottom of this gap. Completely filling in this hole, and I could delete this shit off my screen. But yeah. So I think we're good. We got all highs. 2022. Oh, 2022. See, is there anything else I can clean up? Anything at all? Anything? That's crazy. I don't know what the hell this is. Dumb shit on the charts. Dumb man shit. See, we have roughly almost 35 minutes left for the news release, new home sales. So we can see what we're talking about. Like price is starting to pull back. I don't think we're done though. Look like from what I can see, look at the smaller time frame. Like I said, New York, along with London, because London crosses over New York, took out the highs of the Asian session overnight. And now it looks like London is trying to potentially take out the lows of London and hopefully looking to attack certain areas in the Asian session, like this 6460 level. This area right here would be good. Can draw this out. See if we get price to come down here. See how price respects this level. Oh. I'm thinking on this run, that was New York open from yesterday, right? No, I was open here. No. We get to 830. I'm thinking we might pull back up to here and add more sales. So let me draw that out. Just making my little predictions. I think we go pull back up to this area right here. And there might be an area for to add more sales. So this is the play. We're already in the play, but if you're not in, it's a possibility. Not saying they have to, but it's a possibility we might retest up here, add more sales, and then take profit down here. I'm done. I'm calling it. It is what it is. Just gotta wait and see if it plays out. Simple as that. Simple as that, man, dude. Oh, boy. Last week was crazy, man. Shout out to my cuz for that bottle of Prosecco. Smash that. Yeah. I'm thinking we good on sales too, bro. I'm thinking we good. I got all these levels marked up just in case. Might get another pullback to add. Maybe on some news shit. Might get a nice little pullback up here, add for sales. Or news may come down here and settle. All depends on what happens around here, like on a 1 hour time frame. So we look at that just to get in perspective. We need to see what's gonna happen around here on the 1 hour. We're gonna break through, or we're gonna settle and start to maybe build up a bullish engulfing, 4 hour. It's gonna have to sell off indefinitely before we can talk bullishness. But we're looking at overall structure since October. All the way since October up here, we've been in sales. Sales. Thought we were gonna get a pullback here, but continuation for sales. And depending on how we handle that area right there, because we've been, like I said, we see structure here, and breaking it. So this is gonna be a good indication on what's next. Breaking it down below. Oh, she wanna talk. I got you, bitch.
a day trader, and I consider about 40 trades a day. On the E-mini, there are 81 5-minute bars every day, and on an average day, there are about 40 potential setups. So I'm thinking constantly, and for me to be able to process whether or not I should take a trade and then place the trade and do everything correctly, I have to have a bunch of rules that keep things simple. And one is limiting my choices to 2 things. So risk on, risk off, bull trend, bear trend, trading range, high probability, low probability. So I categorize everything that I see into a binary decision. And once I make a decision, for example, if it's trend versus trading range, if it's a trend, I'll look to swing more of my position. If it's a trading range, I'll look to buy low, sell high, and scalp. So it determines how I want to trade. If the trend is up, I want to buy. If the trend is down, I want to sell. To me, I'm a day trader, and I consider about 40 trades a day. On the E-mini, there are 81 5-minute bars every day, and on an average day, there are about 40 potential setups.
And decide what to do. What's a good setup for you?
The first rule is...
How do you look at trades and decide what to do? What's a good setup for you?
The first rule is the good trade is a hard trade. The second rule is that I want to fade the short-term trend against the longer-term trend. The professionals would rather die than chase a market. So they will bid it, and they will bid it fairly low. And anybody that panics has got to get out of the bid. So invariably, before the market goes up, it goes down first. Many people believe that there's somebody out to get them, but in fact, that's rubbish. It's just professionals doing their job. The third rule is that I want to put my entries where the masses put their stops. Most people will put their stops at very predictable places. If you're an institutional trader, your job is to generate the liquidity to get into the position. You just can't press the button like us. So invariably, the market makers...
How do you look at trade?
Here's a
was muted. My bad. But yeah, nonetheless, basically what I was just saying was the market. I was saying a lot. I probably was playing all this shit too. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Because I was showing this, but y'all didn't.
To me, I'm a day trader, and I consider about 40 trades a day. On the E-mini, there are 81 5-minute bars every day, and on an average day, there are about 40 potential setups. So I'm thinking constantly, and for me to be able to process whether or not I should take a trade and then place the trade and do everything correctly, I have to have a bunch of rules that keep things simple. And one is limiting my choices to 2 things. So risk on, risk off, bull trend, bear trend, trading range, high probability, low probability. So I categorize everything that I see into a binary decision. And once I make a decision, for example, if it's trend versus trading range, if it's a trend, I'll look to swing more of my position. If it's a trading range, I'll look to buy low, sell high, and scalp. So it determines how I want to trade. If the trend is up, I want to buy. If the trend is down, I want to sell. To me, I'm a day trader, and I consider about 40 trades a day. On the E-mini, there are 81 5-minute bars every day, and on an average day, there are about 40 potential setups. So I'm thinking constantly, and for me to be able to...
That boy said 40 potential setups out of an 81 bar a day. That's crazy. That mean if he really looking at setups like that, he like get ticks. And I'm starting to lean to like, is that what scalpers do? I mean, ultimately, I know we talk about scalping a lot, and we want to range trade, like how you said. But if you're looking at it from a 5-minute on E-mini, and it's 81 5-minute candles, so he's saying it's 40. So that's cutting in half. So every 2 candles is a setup. So that means the candle you entered on, in the next candle you exit. That's your 2. And then you go 2 again and 2 again, and that's 40 setups potentially. Yeah, that's crazy. That means he, in that scenario, you getting out in ticks. You grabbing prices, incremental prices as we going up, incremental prices as we going down, and vice versa. So you just chopping it up and down instead of holding the full range up and down. You just in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, and then we going down, in and out, in and out. So yeah, that's one thing to consider with true scalping.
Process whether or not I should take a trade and then place the trade and do everything correctly, I have to have a bunch of rules that keep things simple. And one is limiting my choices to 2 things. So risk on, risk off, bull trend, bear trend, trading range, high probability, low probability. So I categorize everything that I see into a binary decision. And once I make a decision, for example, if it's trend versus trading range, if it's a trend, I'll look to swing more of my position. If it's a trading range, I'll look to buy low, sell high, and scalp. So it determines how I want to trade. If the trend is up, I want to buy. If the trend is down, I want to sell. To me, I'm a day trader, and I consider about 40.
How do you look at trades and decide what to do? What's a good setup for you?
The first rule is the good trade is a hard trade. The second rule is that I want to fade the short-term trend against the longer-term trend. The professionals would rather die than chase a market. So they will bid it, and they will bid it fairly low. And anybody that panics has got to get out of the bid. So invariably before the market goes up, it goes down first. Many people believe that there's somebody out to get them, but in fact that's rubbish. It's just professionals doing their job. The third rule is that I want to put my entries where the masses put their stops. Most people will put their stops at very predictable places. If you're an institutional trader, Your job is to generate the liquidity to get into the position. You just can't press the button like us. So invariably, the market makers...
How do you look at...
So there you have it. You want to look to get in where people have their stops. Like David Paul said, you want to put your entries where the masses have their stops. And you want to look to the side. You want to give a motherfucker that side eye, like, but you know how I trade. You know where I put my entries at. Don't be asking me no questions. You gotta put it where you want your stops. Pretty much sales, they say. That's what it seems like. So let's see what this article Supreme sent in. Talking about potentially what was the reason the market sold off. To impose sweeping new tariffs on Mexico. So it says Trump threatens to impose sweeping new tariffs on Mexico, Canada, and China on first day in office. Let's see what they're talking about. President-elect Donald Trump threatened to impose sweeping new tariffs as he takes office as a part of his effort to crack down on illegal immigration and drugs. He said it would impose a 25% tax on all products entering the country from Canada and Mexico, and additionally 10% tariff on goods from China. As one of his first executive orders, the tariffs, if implemented, could dramatically raise prices for American consumers on everything from gas to automobiles to agriculture products. The U.S. is the largest importer of goods in the world, with Mexico, China, and Canada its top 3 suppliers. one thing that speaks to me, if you are a person that looks to resell items, and specifically items created in China or whatever, this might be a good reason to go heavy on purchases overseas, knowing that the prices are going to be higher. So say for instance, one thing I know that's cheap that always is selling, especially on buying it from China, is cell phone screens and the screen protector glass. Those screen protectors, I think they cost right now anywhere from like 50 cents, 80 cents to maybe like $1.10, if I'm not mistaken, unless if they went up already. But you know, you spend about like 5 bands, 10 bands on that and just get a big ass load. You know, who knows? Maybe if those tariffs go up, you know, they actually gonna have to up their shit up by 30, 40%. You just made that profit. Right there, that's profit. 25% tax. If you buy it early, that's your profit. The tariffs, if implemented, could dramatically raise prices for consumers on everything from gas. Right there. Trump made threats Monday in a pair of posts on his Truth Social site, in which he railed against an influx of illegal immigrants, even though southern border apprehensions have been hovering near 4-year lows. Right. Nobody really been talking about that shit. So, yeah, this probably is the direction he wants to take and America wants to take to bring, you know, product creation and manufacturing and all of these type of jobs that come along with this. He want to bring that back to America. So if that's one of the ways to do so, then stating something like that you want to raise prices is not that good for American consumers. So that means prices will go higher, inflation will go higher, and the stock market may not like that. I know the stock market loves interest rate cuts, but if inflation is going through the roof, then the Fed is going to raise interest rates to fight that. In the way that, it's crazy how they fight it that way. You would think they would fight it by lowering interest rates, making everything more cheaper so we can afford these higher prices. But no, they want to fight it by making shit even more expensive, stopping you from spending. To basically, they want to fight it by shutting the world down in the form of raising the prices to where you won't even get up outside your house to go do shit. But they also know it's a trickle-down effect that's going to cause people not to go to work, people not paying their bills, so losing houses, homeowners losing rent payments, apartments losing tenants, jobs losing employees. It's a lot of loss with unaffordability. And they will come as a saving grace when and if that happens, as a form of stimulus, or we're going to quantitative easing, or finally lowering interest rates, and pressing the gas. Now companies who hire these people in the world that pay bills and rent and shit, they can start hiring people because why? Money is cheap. And money needs to be cheap to hire a shitload of people because it costs to hire a shitload of people. I mean, you got to really think about it. Yeah, it's not really like a direct payment. I ain't got to pay you to work for me. Yeah, I'll pay you a wage, but it's the loss in productivity. Because I used to see it when I used to work for a company. Every time we get a new person, that would be one of our weakest weeks. Because you got to take people off their job to go train somebody new. And it's not 100% sure that this new person that's coming into the business is going to stay for a year or 2 or 3. So you about to take 2 weeks to a month to just shadow this person, help this person out. You know, you taking away from your time. So if you were productive enough to do 40 things, now as you training somebody, you only can do 15. So yeah, productivity is shot. So you lose money that way. And that's where the cost comes in. Hopefully you can turn that person around into a productive employee. So now your cost probably is going to stay the same pretty much, but productivity is going to increase. So your profit will go up. Profit go up, stock price go up, everybody happy. Bonuses paid out, not to the employees though, but to the CEO and executives for doing a good job. So, but some companies do that. Oh, look at the rejection. 9 o'clock news just came out. Ain't nobody reminding me, man. Damn. 9 o'clock news just came out. Nine o'clock news just came out. Wouldn't it be funny if we push higher, tap in here and sell off? That'll scare the shit out of people, right? But isn't that what the market does? Usually that would happen right now. Not gonna say, but usually if it's gonna do that, it's gonna do it right now. This is the first minute. Let's see what news did. News release just dropped, and we have new home sales month over month and new home sales based off of October. Give thanks, man, for real. Because the thanks is given. Okay, this is crazy. I want people to look at the new home sales month over month. The consensus was negative 3%, 3.6 to be exact. The previous was 4.1%. The actual was negative 17.3% of new home sales. Ain't shit selling. I mean, is that basically what we saying? Now we see new home sales here with a 738 million previous, which is crazy. And the consensus to be a penny drop of that, not even an M. So this 700,000. So from 700 million to 700,000, that's crazy. And then the actual, of course, is way more higher than the consensus because they wanted that great news release. And we have 610 million. Look, a better than expected result, plus 609. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Deals are coming for homes. You are right. The market is feeling the pressure. Probably could talk to my sister and get more insight on this. But yeah, I would say probably in the first quarter of next year, we're probably gonna see a lot of people selling off their property at discount because it's been sitting on a market for 90 days at this point. You know, especially if people who've been selling off or trying to sell their home since shit, fuck, like the holidays, October, November, yeah. Come January, February, yeah, they could be dropping. How you feel prices go skyrocket, bro? Are you speaking on the fact that if deals happen, then people are gonna price those deals out of the hands of the everyday home buyer? And that's gonna start a new rally in home prices? If that's what you're talking about? So this is new home sales. The signing of a sales contract has dropped 17%, negative 17%. Let's look at some, depending on rates. I got you. Yeah, with the tariffs and all that, yeah, if that kind of affects everything, the increased rates, yeah. I see where you're going with that. That is a possibility. Let's see. When was the last time we were at low home sales of this rate? Looked like we were coming from a previous of a negative 14.9 in July, even though the previous was a negative 11. So I'm guessing they're getting the 14 from subtracting this. Yeah, I don't know. Everything else lining up for the most part. 1.5. See, that was the actual for February. That was the previous. That's the actual. That's the previous. The actual. Because consensus don't mean shit. Yeah, y'all see how they fucking with the numbers, huh? Y'all see these previous not lining up with the actuals. Because this previous is supposed to be this actual. This previous is supposed to be this actual. And so forth and so on. And as you see, these numbers just changing. I guess they're just throwing numbers out there. And then once they really get the data in, then they're updating the shit. Which is crazy. That, you know, they could just play like that. But yeah, we had a negative 17% expected. It's looking like summertime, maybe a dead time. Let's go back in history. Let's see. We had negative for December last year. Summer was pretty hot last year. 2023, we had negative 10 around the fourth quarter. Kind of some weakness for the summer. Right here. It's kind of positive. 2021. Negative for the summer. Everything was negative for 2020. But you see people buying up like a motherfucker. It's crazy. Crazy, man. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a pretty much a nice sell-off day. Just like Scully said, let's take a look at some of these other situations. I know we have AUD CPI indicator coming up at 6:30. Wednesday, shitload of news coming out because we got Thursday Thanksgiving and Euro news on Thanksgiving. So EJ is going to be setting up for something. We'll see more of that tomorrow as we see how we'll let that play out and see what it's reaching for. Probably have some setups for EJ to hop into. But nonetheless, yeah. Solid EJ news coming out on Thursday. All the news coming out tomorrow morning. So it's going to be a big push. FOMC coming out in about 3 hours, 48 minutes. So that's definitely going to add some volume in the market. It might get us this push up FOMC, maybe to add to sales. We'll look to take profit down here potentially. We'll see if the market advances. Well, let's see. The dollar should be going up, not by much. Dollar did gap higher. That was that same sell-off we saw last night, though. Dollar gapped up, but AU sold off right here. It's the same scenario. So since that gap up, we came and we filled it. Same thing for AUD. Since that gap down, it's not really a gap, but we came up and filled it. And now we're selling back off. DXY gapped up, came down and filled it. Now we're buying back up. Not by much though. I would say the AUD is selling off way more than the dollar's buying up. I mean, if you look at AUD, we can see we have a break of structure here within that range that sold off, or that gap, if you want to call it that, to the downside. If you look at the dollar, you're not really breaking structure right here just yet. So maybe that could be a clue. Maybe that's what's coming in the future, but we'll see. It's the Euro exchange, Japanese exchange. And we have the Aussie dollar exchange. It's the VIX, S&P, and 6,000. Let's get on the higher time frame. We're approaching all-time highs. If we keep pushing high for S&P, it's a nice pullback higher. Yeah, nice little pullback. US 30 is running up. Starting to see a little pullback to the downside. Maybe potentially want to fill that gap from Sunday's open. NAS already filled this gap from Sunday's open. Now slightly starting to push high. Nice little curve to the upside. So US 30 is pretty much the only one that didn't fill this gap yet. 10-year bond. The SPY. It's pretty much the ETF for S&P. Which I can take this off. Let's see, AUD. We already filled the gap from Sunday, and we're still selling off. Gold is selling off, and what do you know? All right, so last night or Sunday, we was talking about gold reaching this level or respecting the trend line. What do we have? We have gold respecting the trend line, as you can see. Bounced off of here. I don't know if school got in buys, anybody in buys on gold, but nice sweep of structure right here, respecting that this trend line. If I zoom out, you'll see where we trended from is really these 2 points. Market never really ran up and touched it again. We did have a situation here where we broke higher. And now we're retesting. We thought we was going to retest structure here. We broke through it. And we came right back down to the trend line. And now we're breaking back higher. The market did respect that area that we thought we were going to settle at. So you see this wick rejection up here. So let's see what gold does. But it's a nice pullback from those buys we were looking at since November 14th. Shout out Jay on that birthday. Euro USD, like it might be setting up for a bullish run if we can start to get some break above this structure. Create some new higher high scenarios from these lows. UJ 4-hour looks ugly. I would say, if anything, if you've been in sales have been working out. So I would just keep with that trajectory until something changes. But yeah, UJ looks ugly on a 4-hour. GJ is kind of the same. Nothing really sticking out. If you've already been in sales, you're still just riding a wave, unless if you took profits here. But I would say wait for at least this structure here to be broken. Ultimately, this structure here to be broken before we probably start to really look at buys. I mean, the buy so far here is still working out. We haven't swept the low just yet. But, I mean, it didn't advance. We want to see advancement, not this shit. AJ looking good for sales. Like as soon as the 24th hit, that's Sunday. So current week, we're in sales. It was in a tight range on the 4 hour. Like it's starting to furthermore break out to the downside. So we'll have to see what's the target for AJ. Let's see what the potential is for this move. Just barely looking at everything. Barely looking at everything. I would say that the market is looking to sweep these two levels. I look at all this consolidation as if the market wanted to come all the way down here, it could have bended that shit. But we also know that it's liquidity and accumulation has to form before they can really build up a large enough position to carry it into a continuation of a trend or a counter trend or a larger range. They create these smaller ranges of stop loss hit, liquidity. Now we can sell. Like from here, now we can sell. It's going to be more big moves like this. It's from here to here. Not a lot, but that's when you know the gas has been pressed. So let's look at EJ. EJ is kind of like AJ, but a little bit more pronounced as far as the movements. We kind of been playing with this mid-range here for a while, wicking down to these levels with this gap here. The market hasn't pushed bullish above any type of structure to give these buys any type of legs to stand on. Right now it's still kind of up in the air. So a lot of these jabby pairs kind of waiting on a bigger candlestick pattern signal for us to get in. Just got to be a little bit more patient with these. Bitcoin, nice sell-off. Came all the way up to 99. Motherfucker, like my Scoob said. That bitch said psych. I'm over came right all the way up here with a high of 99,860 as far as what TradingView says. I know every broker probably gonna have a different price, but so far, if you look at it, we've had two bearish 4-hour engulfings, and they've both been working out profitable. So, yeah, not sure how far this pullback is gonna go, but looks like we are starting to hesitate in this old little consolidation range area. So let's see if the price can give us a daily bullish engulfing. If we look at the daily, let's see. So we didn't even, oh no, we did. We get this daily bearish engulfing here. So yeah, if we get a close like this on a daily, like exactly like this, chances are we might have a high probability where we can do a bullish engulfing. And that might be another continuation for Bitcoin's bullish run. But until then, we wait. Let's see what else we got. Crypto is red. Ethereum, XRP, looking for pullbacks to buy. Looking for pullbacks to buy that at a nice time right now. Yeah, so I'll pull back and buy. Let's see. We have NVIDIA trading at 137. Lyft still pushing higher. Uber still above 70, 71 cents. Like this little bullish push out of these lows. Let's see if we can advance high up this over this structure. And furthermore, filling that gap we had from earnings all the way up to about $80. That's where we want to look at. TSM is kind of in a weird little situation. And Tesla is running higher. What time is this? Oh, that's Monday morning. Gapped up. Making Elon that much more richer. AUD still selling off, baby. Let's go. Let's go, man. At least let's get us a body close. Come on, baby. Sell off. Sell off, slut. Oh. Big stretch. Give me an apple. Excuse me, pardon me.
Squid joined.
Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, man, we selling out, bro. What's poppin', school?
Whoa.
Hey, shit, man. Enjoying these sales.
Yes, yes. Temperature coming in.
On for real. I've been pulled back straight to that area I called. We probably was in about 10 pips now at most.
Facts. Right.
Shit. Even gold too. You see what gold pulled back to, huh?
What you had called something on it?
Yeah, the trend line. See that, bro?
Oh, nah, you know.
It pulled right back to
What
that.
trend line? What that's based off?
Off really on the 4 hours. We look at these 2 points up here.
Oh, that bit broke that down trend line.
Yeah. It broke it up,
Nice.
came back down and bounced off like a break and retest almost.
Nice. Yeah, I was looking for them buys, so that looked good. You already know I'm waiting on them buys to come in, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
So like,
That's about, that bitch go back to that top right there. That's about $500.
nah, for real.
For real.
Even more if it keep going.
Right.
Yeah, man. Mm. Got about 30 more minutes for this candle to close. Be nice for this hourly to break out through this little structure I got drawn up. I think this is off of 5 minute too. I was looking at this area right here.
Check out them GJ sales for me.
Yeah. GJ look, I mean, GJ selling. It is selling. Not a beautiful chart right now on the 1 hour. On the 4 hour, we've been selling since November 20th. 4 hours.
That bitch selling, huh?
I mean, it's kind of at a double bottom too. So we'll see how it's going if it really break this low.
Okay.
I mean, me personally, I'm like,
The sales look good, though. I ain't gonna lie. The reason, look how many red candles you have back to back. No green candle yet on them last 5 days.
true. I mean, if I take a step back though, looking at like the daily and really looking at the year, even if we had a big sell-off in July, but it didn't break the low of 2024. So, and now we pushing back up.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, yeah, I don't know how far it's gonna sell off, but I would definitely be looking for buy.
For what?
I would be waiting for the daily averaging on GJ. That's what I want.
Your phone breaking up or whatever. You said the daily what?
The daily bearish. I mean bullish and go.
Bullish and go. Yeah. Yeah, but still drop. I think it might drop another $3
Mm-hmm.
to like 190.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Right in there, like to that low, and then that bitch will bounce up from there. Somewhere in there. That's what I'm looking at least, because it's reaching for lows, and you know me, if it's reaching for lows, it's reaching for the next low, the next highest low, type shit. So the next highest low is that low, 190, like, and then it'll reach for the next highest low, and then it's going for that next higher low, like it's trying to break those lows basically. As long as it's on the same little low trend, it's gonna keep going for the next low and the next low until it stops at one of them.
Yeah.
Right now, it's breaking through. It done broke through that consolidation area, all that little jumping over there to right there where you was just at.
Yeah.
To the left, right, and all that is already broken into it. So the fact that it's broken into it for multiple days and haven't like went up is letting me know that it still won't go down, because it should have breached that area and shot up.
Right.
But it did it once, and then this time it broke into it.
Yeah, like it was trying to reject it right here.
You see what I'm saying? And then look what it did. It went to that consolidation above it and stopped right there. Yep. Stop right there, and then it rejected that. So that's what I use. I use consolidation areas, to be honest. Like I look at that very heavy, and I'm like, if it breaks into it, then it's going that way, because that it shouldn't be able to break into that. Like that's heavy consolidation. That's days of work.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like
right on top of here.
Yeah, it's not even trying to break that above it no more. You see what I'm saying? For 3 days, it hasn't gone above that consolidation. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I be looking at that shit. Like that shit is about to sell to that next low of that consolidation. The low of that consolidation is 190. So that's what made me choose that type shit.
Now, that makes sense though, because it's lining up with all this whole
yeah.
Lining up.
But now, of course, it don't have to go there, but it could be anywhere in one of those lows, like right there where you see that one right there, that wick.
Yeah, right here.
Right there. It could go there. It could go to the next one. That's just the next lows is reaching for.
Right. Let's see how this react to the area.
But I'm definitely about to get in some sales on that bitch.
Well, you want lying about Bitcoin? That bitch did spike on a nigga with a daily bearish engulfing too. Come on,
yeah.
Selling off, boy.
Yeah, I was selling that bitch yesterday. I made like a few dollars off that bitch.
Yeah.
That bitch was bouncing too much.
Yeah, so you either gotta really scalp that hoe or hold it for that long tail.
All right.
You cannot you really can't I mean, I don't even call it day trade. I mean, you got to be on the 5 minute, 1 minute chart, just in and out, in and out, in and out, right quick, or just holding that bitch for weeks. That's the only way you're gonna be profitable with crypto. You can't be looking at what I'm gonna get out the market today type shit. Like shit, very little. You go get crumbs. You know.
Niggas say very little shit.
For real, that bitch so volatile. I mean, unless if you're trading I don't know, fucking Ethereum or some shit. I don't want to move that much.
Right, because it's bouncing back up already, type shit. It's like.
And like I said, that's the price the nigga was looking for, 94,000. I was going off of what Supreme said. Talking about Bitcoin moves about on average about $4,000, give or take. I just simply took that math and be like, okay, we currently at 98 with this kind of indecision can almost. So I was like, where's that? That's 4. And I looked and I saw this little level down here that we could potentially reach into. And it's tying up with this level here, all structure. And that's 94,000 right below it. That'll be a nice buy. We go engulf the 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice buy.
I gotta get ready. Go help shoot this damn some type of video my pop's trying to shoot. Gotta pack my clothes, all type of shit.
Be that shit together. Torture. AP News, Associated Press, face ass. Damn, boy, them niggas they trying to raise money. It must be rough over there for the Associated Press. You gotta raise money. Mexico suggests it would impose its own tariffs to retaliate against any Trump tariffs. President Claudia, says Mexico could retaliate with tariffs of its own after President-elect Donald Trump threatened to impose 25%. Oh, they about to go on a tariff war. That's probably gonna be World War III.
What's tariffs?
Taxes, basically. Like if you want to sell your Mexican apples in America, I'm gonna charge a 25% tax on it to you for you to ship that shit in.
Damn. That's fucked up.
So to cut to cover that cost, you already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna up that price. So them $5 a bag apples about to be $15 a bag, $8 a bag, whatever, 25% plus a little bit more.
Right, that's crazy.
So next year could be higher prices. And that's probably why the stock market didn't like when that news came out. I know Supreme had put that in the chat when we was trying to figure out what the hell happened.
That gap.
Yeah, the market didn't like that. That's exactly what that was.
But the dollar gapped up, though.
The dollar gapped up. It did gap up. But I think overall, it's if anything, there's a gap of better positioning and shit for all the other situations that the dollar is attached to. But yeah, I don't think long term that's bullish for the it's bullish if it turns into people not wanting to import with us, so we forced to make our own shit. And if that brings back jobs to America and we start manufacturing and producing our own shit in America, then that'll be bullish. But that's like a fucking 4-year play, 8-year play. That ain't no 1 month type shit. So that's a long-term bullish play, but it's gonna be negative in the short term if he do them taxes, because the only way it's gonna fade off if the same time he doing tariffs is the same time he's sending out stimulus checks. That's the only way. That's the only way that's gonna happen, man. Trump's sharp tariff hikes to speed up China's shift to new markets and offshore factories.
You know they're gonna do shit like that too, just to make shit seem, oh, it's all right.
Right. Yeah. You go sell. You basically go sell Chinese products from Africa to get around that tariff shit. And if that's the case, if they're successful with that, then what that could do in turn for us, if they got to go around several other chains of command to get their products in here at the same price, then that means logistics is gonna be held up. Because if you can't ship it directly from China, you got to ship it to another country and then ship it to America.
Mm-hmm.
That could fuck up logistics and shit. So it's all bad. It's all bad. I mean, it's something that got to be done, I guess, but it ain't gonna be good for the people who really trying to make a way. That's for damn sure.
Why you say it gotta be done?
Huh?
Why you say it gotta be done so we can get more jobs?
Well, it's like that's his plan of being like more American, so it got to be done. Like for him to like put the belt on China, Mexico, and them is really saying like we need to be doing this shit ourselves. You know, in a sense.
Right.
I mean, if not that, if maybe that's more exporting our jobs to China for that, right? But I mean, it could just be a powerhouse move. Like he just wanna, like I said, really put that pressure on him. You know, because I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of shit that we get imported from China, Mexico, and Canada that we really fucking need. You feel me? Like it wouldn't be that way. But then again, I know why they do that shit. They do that shit just to keep the business channels flowing. Like even though we could grow our own apples, but it'll be a business partnership to get Apple shipped from China.
Less wars.
That's war. Yeah.
More business, less war.
Nah, fact. So that's probably the move, you know, on why they keep doing that shit. Cause yeah, nigga, we got enough land in Texas to probably fucking grow a lot of shit to support America.
I'm being so patient and strategic this week, bro, because, boy, that fucking profit, damn if I give all that back.
But you had gave a lot back on gold?
Huh?
I said you gave a lot back on gold or something?
No, when it opened up this week, you know how that bitch started dropping?
Yeah.
I was at like 3,100. You know what I'm saying? That bitch, it went up. So I'm sitting there like, all right, cool. It's still going to trend up. So that bitch had to probably be done, went up to like 3,400, bro. Then nigga had that bitch had started dropping. I'm sitting there watching the bitch. That bitch hit my alerts, everything. I'm still watching that bitch. That bitch dropped all the way like 2,700. I'm like, oh no. Hell no. So yeah, nigga trying to take my time and just work that bitch right back up to 30 something.
Nah, for real.
And just stay in that area. Fuck that. I really rather just like be at 3,000 to 5 and be in that area and make like 500 a week, something like that. Because with 3,000, I know with 1,000 in my shit, I can make 250 a week easy. So I know with 3 of them bitches, I can make 5. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I'm kind of looking at that shit now. If I could do 5 a week and then just withdraw that shit or something and put that shit towards something that I need to handle, and then once I finish all that shit on the outside, then I could just let that shit build up some more. But for right now, I kind of need that shit. So if I could buzz down whatever on top of 3, every week, whatever. If it's over 5,
And you could pull that money and just consistently grow over time.
Yeah, and if it's over 5, I just leave that shit in there. Like I just, if I gotta make 700, I'm take out 5, leave the 200 in that bitch. A little shit like that.
Right.
Consistency though, take a lot of consistency. Nigga can't just be going for any move. You know what I'm saying? All I need is one move.
Mm-hmm.
One move at this point.
You gotta wait for the best one.
Yeah, nigga ain't trying to catch this move, that move, that move. Fuck all that, bro. That's where you fuck up. I done did it enough time. I done seen myself try to catch all the moves, like on every GJ, on gold, on US30. I'm in everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying how the ones that I really was looking at first, the ones I believed in first, that was the ones that popped. So it's about the ones you believe in the most, and you fuck with those. Try to fuck with everything. Like you believe in that one the most for a reason. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm just giving you your signals. Don't be looking for, Yeah, bro, look for your signals. Fuck everybody else's signals and shit. That shit get you caught up. You don't know what type of time frame they might be on today.
Right.
You know how you feeling. Cool. Even if they do say something, go look at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, give it a full opinion. Don't just go off a nigga word. Yeah. And if you don't see it, you don't see it. Let that nigga catch the money by himself. Fuck that.
Good. Overall, just be patient, man.
Right.
Money. And
Yeah, because when you think about it, bro, you making niggas paychecks in one day. So if you're able to make a nigga paycheck in one day, bro, you need to just wait for that one day to make that paycheck and get the fuck out the game. Or you could catch something from the beginning of the week and hold that bitch to the end of the week.
5 to 10 pips a day out the market, and that could be a nigga paycheck. You know, when your equity grows that much, then you won't be, you know, you won't be needing that one trade a week to make that type of money. You could be pulling out smaller increments and making that a day, because all you need is like you know, 10 pips. If your account size is right, 10 pips can make you, you know, $1,000, $100 a pip.
Yeah, that's big money though.
You know,
I ain't gonna cap. I be like, even with the 3 in my shit, I'm looking for like now like $12 a pip.
right.
You know
But for us, for Oanda, they ain't number 25K.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot, but you think about what you could do with that shit.
That's how you doing $100 pips.
Yeah. I mean, granted, you are using you know, you pressing your account to get that. So this is only on like sure bets. If you have an edge on the market where you can, you know, your daily ATR allows you to get so many pips a day, and you can capture that average ATR, and you can find like if like say if our hours is 50, so we can pretty much capture 10 a day. If we can find an edge in the market on any time frame in a certain time of the day, you know, usually the London New York crossover, if we can find 10 pips, then yeah, you can probably comfortably say you can make anywhere, you know, depending on your per pip size, anywhere from like $500 to $1,000 a day. Not going hard. And that's just with you grabbing 10. That's not the trades you get in on Monday and then by, you know, Monday night, them bitches up 30 pips because you just held, you know. So, you know, you got trades like that too. But if you could grab 10, yeah, that should do you good. It ain't too many, like I said, ain't too many jobs out here paying niggas $1,000 a day.
All right.
Well, you don't have to work 10 hours.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Fuck that shit. All right. Are you trying to win or are you trying to win?
Right.
And if you is trying to win, nigga, you need to be patient. On and off the court.
Right.
When you're in the game, be patient. When you're out the game, be patient.
Facts. That shit works.
So that's right. That's my main thing right now. I'm practicing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what's gonna make a nigga the bread, bro. I feel like patience in this game is the main thing you need to really thrive on this bet. To really, you know, succeed. Why? Because if you move too fast, you're gonna get in something that's not what you was supposed to get in. And then your ass gonna be in too early, you're gonna be in, you know what I'm saying, too late, some shit like that. And then you're gonna fuck yourself. You're gonna be, I don't know what he's gonna do. It's zigzagging too much. It's been zigzagging for 2 days. And then when you get out the bitch, now the bitch done took off on your ass. But if you would have just waited for your perfect fucking conditions, yeah. And I mean, ain't no such thing as perfect in this shit, but you know, fuck, they be having shit that be looking solid, bro. Solid.
The worst condition for a trader, if you're looking at it on a weekly basis, the worst scenario you could think about is probably a Sunday night opening, that market opening on Sunday night or Monday morning, and a setup happening that's the setup for the week. Basically, like if you see a sale setup happen on Sunday or Monday morning, and that's the full move for the week, like the full week. If you didn't catch that type shit, like that's like a missed week opportunity. Other than that, as traders, you should want to be more patient in the beginning of the week. Let the market breathe a little bit and see what it has the chances to do. before you try to wait for that holy grail. Because sometimes, you know, and you'll eventually get there. You know, as we all grow, we all go get there. It's like you'll see situations where you may not see that great ass setup all week, but that's going to allow you to probably get into a scenario maybe Thursday night, Friday, that's going to turn you up next week, like unlike you ever seen before type shit, like some 100 pip gain type shit. You know, it's like that rubber band effect. You know, you just being patient while that whole pulling back, and wait for that right time to let go. And you know, you bought at the low or sold at the top. But you got to be patient and let that week open up and breathe a little bit.
Same way you did for the AU calls.
Right.
That was a beautiful call. I was waiting for it to get right here.
You're gonna miss that move. Saw that move. I was like, okay, the market gapped up. I know AU don't move like that normally, so I know it has a high potential to pull back. I don't think it's going to potentially cross that area. If it does, then I won't be looking for sales, but I don't think it's going to cross that little structured area. But if it does, I'm ready for it. Nonetheless, I know that if I could catch sales near that top, any type of risk to reward scenario or just better profit is going to be in my favor. So that's what I went with. That scenario right there. And overall, just looking at structure. And not to mention 65 cents was like that even psychological number too. So you could throw that on top. And yeah, just be patient.
It's the name of the game.
Let's see. Crypto market is red as hell. Like,
Yeah.
blood on the floor. It's blood. Down 4.2%. We back at 3.1 trillion from a high of 3.4. Bitcoin dominance is going down, so is Ethereum. Others are gaining, but not by much. That could mean an altcoin season probably approaching. As you can see right here, this is the altcoin season index. Of course, it's just really following the trend in the market caps overall, because when Bitcoin had that run up through the Trump election period, we were in Bitcoin season, and now you can see it's starting to move over to the mid ground. When we get an altcoin season, that's when you go see Twitter and everything else going crazy, talking about all these coins. Elon will be saying dumb shit. That usually happens around the holiday season going into the new year. So these all the little top coins over the last 90 days. Peanut still holding strong. 1,900% gain over 3 months.
Damn, what? Them bitches moving at the top. What that is? Bitcoin?
So this is
I can't really see because the screen's stupid.
Yeah, this all the
Oh,
top.
that's peanut.
Yeah, that's peanut at the top. XLM.
Damn, peanut ain't playing, bitch.
Yeah. Doge.
Peanut the goddamn squirrel.
Cardano. Sandbox up over XRP. So yeah, Sandbox is moving. That's crazy. It's that fucking virtual reality world that everybody was talking about where NFTs was hot. We got Pepe, Bonk, Crow, Mana. That's another virtual world. Land. Yeah, definitely going into altcoin season for sure. Yeah, Peanut smashing all them niggas. Like,
And peanut new though, huh?
yeah, bro, Peanut, bro. I'm gonna tell you how to. Peanut started. I don't know where it started. Like I think maybe some years ago, but it got listed on exchanges the day before the actual like word came out that Trump was going to be elected. I think it was November 5th or November 6th. That's when Peanut actually became like tradable and all that shit.
When Trump got announced?
Like the day before.
That's why I be wondering, bro. We gotta know who making these coins, bitch. Who started this? Because that's what's important.
But they got shit like I said, they got websites, these little ICO websites. Let me see. I'm gonna pull them up because I put that shit in the chat. They got websites that'll show that shit. You know, they kind of give insight on, you know, who about to drop. Let's see.
Let me take this shower real quick, though, bro. I'm gonna come up with that. You heard me?
Yeah, you good? Let me see. We're gonna go over this right quick. I know I had it somewhere. All right, bet. So they said finding out about meme coins or low cap tokens before they skyrocket requires a combination of tools, platforms, and strategies. Of course, social media and forums, Twitter, Reddit, Telegram, and Discord. Join the communities, subreddits like Crypto Moonshot. So let's look at some of these subreddits and see if we can see anything. See what people are talking about. Let's go to Reddit. Hold on, what? All right. Let's see what we can find. Crypto Moonshots. Join. I am joined to Crypto Moonshots. I want to get notifications too. So let's see.
what we can see from crypto moonshots, and we'll check the other one. I think they had what was the other link that ChatGPT said? They said Satoshi Street Bets. So I'm gonna look at that one next. So let's see on crypto moonshots. I don't know what they got up here. Oh, that was limited spots. I don't know what that meant. Let's see. Ain't I virus? Okay. It's a Solana meme coin. Somebody posted for Bob Chill. Another meme coin on the Binance. Snake with hat today just hit another all-time high. 22 million. Got 7.5 holders. Yeah, we gotta wait on that one. It says L Bank listing coming soon. More to come by. More listing. CoinGecko listing. Coin market cap on the way. So that's what they want. That's what you want to look at. You want to look at CoinGecko and coin market cap. I'm gonna pull up CoinGecko so I can kind of get an idea what it looks like. Gecko Labs. Just quick share. Basically, CoinGecko is the same thing as CoinMarketCap, just a competitor. You know, which it could be another one. Why not, right? We got a shitload of websites showing chart and market data for the stock market and bonds and options and shit. So why not have a, you know, multiple dedicated sites, websites for crypto? So yeah, let's get some more in there. Why not? It will be good to see probably a market cap scenario for coins that are, let's say, under, I don't know, maybe under $1 billion, maybe under 2, you know, just to see the low cap growth minus the minus the large cap. So yeah, let's see what, let's go back to Reddit, see if anything stands out in some of these talks. They're saying Baby Hippo is the new meme coin. Also, I know with on Reddit, of course, you want to look at, they got these upvote things where when people click it, then this get pushed back up to the top or further up to the top so more people can view it. Then you have your comment section where people kind of give a little bit more input so you can kind of justify and verify the validity of what somebody's talking about, because it could be a bot. You feel me? So I'm gonna check on that. We're 34 pips in profit, baby. Let's go. AU is selling to the moon, and the moon is beneath us. We're selling to the moon. Keep pumping. Let's see. Hedge. 6,000 new holders over the past week. Page views growing. Strong liquidity. 28 million market cap. Maybe somebody want to look at $ hedge. Just talking about what they're talking about.
Bleep. Solana. Meme coin. So like this is a meme coin promo page. Some of these people could be the creators of these meme coins. So, you know, don't get too caught up in the hype with Santa. Low market cap. And a lot of these are kind of just real low shit. Shit that's for sure probably not on CoinMarketCap, so you can't even verify it that way. Yeah. Let's go to the other one. Satoshi Street Bets. And this one, let's see. How many followers this has? 2.1 million members. Satoshi Street Bets only has 761K. Let's join them too. Got it. Say frequent. Let's see what they're talking about on Satoshi Street Bets. AMA with Pump. If you miss Flocky, don't miss Marvin. Marvin on basis potential to reach Flocky's level or even surpass it. This coin is sitting under 1 million market cap. OMG. Yeah, approach with caution. But supposedly they say that's how you do it. You got the LFGO with the mind blown. Rizzo. Next, Elon hinted. Why did he hint it? Launching rockets, including Starship, Texas starting gun. Yeah, I don't know where y'all going with that one. I don't know how they saying Elon hinted with that. $35 million market cap. Exciting times. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. But yeah, this is some of the places where you can look into a potential meme coin. Somebody got Peanut up. Let's see what people talking about Peanut. Let's see what the comments say. If we can see anything. It's not too late. Why you think that? I go with Doge Gov right now. Doge Bonk is still building up and only 4x over the low it had during the bull market. Nah, for real. look to getting along with Hodge. Hodge is the way.
So I had a dream like an hour before I woke up.
Yeah.
One of my white homeboys that had made 100,000 on stocks one time. That boy had he wound up losing it all back, crazy enough, but because he had listened to somebody that said, "Oh, this stuff about to do this, that's about to do that." Remember I told you about listening to people. That boy like, yeah, it's about to do that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That boy put the whole 100,000 in there, dog.
Damn.
Trip. Wound up losing all that.
So he ran up to 100,000 and then took that money and put it on one play.
Put it in something and lost it. Oh, son. 100 bands, son, after running it up. Like, that shit crazy, son. I know one thing, boy. I win 100 band, make 100 band, boy. I ain't even putting that shit back in.
Yeah.
I ain't lying. About 50% of that shit coming out right now.
Bad.
That shit in my pocket, boy. I pay the taxes. Fuck it.
Still trade?
No, he stopped trading. He stopped trading after that. He stopped trading. I was like, man, you tripping. You done made 100 bands and you quit?
Nah, you can do it again. Let's see. Crypto news sites. Platform like CoinDesk. Anybody ever heard of CoinDesk?
Yeah, my dad was trying to see if you can help with the shoot. You got to work for one, no? 12. Yeah, that's what I told him.
CoinDesk. So basically, this is a news site. Allow cookies.
My fault. What I was saying was, though, about the dream was that, man, I had a dream, and he told me last night, bro, I wake up at 5 in the morning. Like, getting it. Like, he was hitting numbers. So, man, I don't know. I'm about to set an alarm for 5. I don't know if that was a message to me to be like, wake up for 5 in the morning, start waking up. Hit, just to check your, because I check every 4 hours, you know what I'm saying? And then 4 and 5 is one of those times where 4 hour chart change,
Right.
I mean, it closed, I'm sorry. So with that being said, if I start waking up at 5, then that's gonna be an extra 4 hour that I could catch. And a lot of stuff be happening during that London session coming into the US market. So it's just an extra time frame I need to be catching, need to be waking up for it. Even if I go right back to sleep, if I don't see nothing, it's just like wake up and look. Just have the habit of looking to see if you see a setup, even if you're tired. Like get used to that shit. Like just get that set up, put your stop loss, take profit, go your head back to sleep.
If you wake up early like that, you could just hop up and set a little buy limit, sell limit or something and just go back to sleep and let it get to your end. But, yeah, something to see.
Right. Quick shit. But yeah, that's it.
Nah, I feel that. So looking like this site is just a lot of damn, they said Michael Saylor's MicroStrategy makes a mammoth Bitcoin purchase, adding 55,000 tokens at $5.4 billion, my nigga.
What is that, MicroStrategy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that last week.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. We were talking about getting in that because I was talking about stocks to hold, and he was like, "Yeah, that'll probably be a fire one because just off the strength that they hold in Bitcoin. As soon as they stop holding it, then it ain't so much. But they got in at like 50-something K. That's why they had that big rally.
Yeah, they ain't never getting out of Bitcoin.
Now they did know what's good for him.
Nah, yeah, they go. I think that that nigga like he embedded into the technology part of what crypto can do, not the value. The value is already there. Like, he just don't relate to the value. That's why he buying it up right now. But yeah, I don't think them niggas will ever sell. Like that's the cornerstone of his company right now. If he sell, he gonna go out of business.
Basically, bro, stock going right back to fucking 60 something.
Right. Shit, and that bitch gonna go to zero. Like niggas just gonna lose all trust in him.
Oh no. Yeah, that's possible too. Damn.
They just go take all that bread out. Like fuck you.
Facts.
El Salvador's Bitcoin stash rises above 500 million. I know they was buying a lot as they went full crypto, full Bitcoin. So yeah, that's basically a CoinDesk is one of the news sites for crypto. I think they got another one up here. Is Decrypt.co. This is another one talking about a lot of news for crypto, so you can see what's going on, possibly get some insight on maybe somebody listing something new, some new coins getting offered, Coin Market Cap, CoinGecko, and what's that other one? It was Coin Market Cap and some other thing people like to IC on to get their validity up. Texas money manager secretly invested 18.5 million in crypto. SEC. What does that mean? Damn, Khalid Parek, a Texas money manager, illegally invested 18.5 million of his Muslim clients' funds into cryptocurrency without their knowledge over a year. He targeted members of the Muslim community in the U.S., promising a 4% yearly return on their money. Damn. I said, I got y'all. Crypto going up this much. But I'm going to give you 4%, fam. From August 2021 to August 2022, the sole owner and manager of a firm called Fair Invest solicited 18.5 million in funds from 373 investors in 40 states. Through radio shows, podcast interviews, and other media, he targeted members of the Muslim community in the U.S. and said his fund complied with Islamic law. That's crazy. And your damn thing called Fair Invest. Boy, if you don't get your the investment manager agreed to a $100,000 fine. Return the client's funds along with the 4% refund. Oh, damn, so they got their money back. Or did they? That's crazy. So, yeah, you get to see news like that. Motherfuckers, the fair firm stealing people money. I bet you told them boys to probably go put that shit in
Put that in an ETF, index or something. Index that shit into his pocket. Bitcoin sharp decline wipes 400 million in long liquidations. Nothing to fear. So just added some more liquidity. They had to grab that. They had to grab that. Okay. So that's Decrypt at the website for news, and they had Cointelegraph. Said they often report on early stage projects. Look for news of new token launches or partnerships that might indicate growth potential on all these sites that I named. So Decrypt, Cointelegraph, and what was the other one? CoinDesk. Singapore Gulf Bank seeks 50 million to fund stablecoin firm acquisition. Salesforce CEO says large language model upper limits reached. Future of its AI as agents. Future of AI as agents. Telements an additional 3 billion in USDT stablecoins. Salesforce CEO says LLM upper limits reached. So they're saying we are at a ceiling for a large language model. I mean, large language learning models. So we all got drunk on the ChatGPT Kool-Aid over the past few years, said Salesforce CEO. The future of our artificial intelligence lies in autonomous agents rather than large language models in the form of AI chatbots. I actually think we are hitting the upper limits of LLMs right now, he said on the Wall Street Journal's Future of Everything podcast. This has led the average consumer to believe that AI is more powerful than it is, and that large language models are key to technological advancement. The future of AI advancement lies in autonomous agents, he says, not in LLMs, like those used to train popular chatbots like OpenAI's ChatGPT, Anthropic's Claude, Google's Gemini, Microsoft's Copilot, and Meta's Llama. Let's replace bureaucracy with an agentic layer that serves people, not politics. Welcome to the future. Welcome, Agent Force. Agent Force, keyword, might be a new company. Unless if they already got it. Autonomous agents or agentic AI can be deployed to conduct tasks independently, such as executing sales, communications, or marketing campaigns. Salesforce is already implementing this vision through its pre-built AI agents for customer service automation. Yeah, I kind of see that. I feel that. Basically, just more of that robot aesthetic, especially when you're talking to people on the phone, trying to pay bills and whatnot. Definitely get that vibe. See what other news they got in here. Tether's 5 billion mint political team. Stablecoin giant Tether once again grabbed the headlines with a remarkable minting spree that injected over $5 billion into the market within a span of 72 hours. The surge not only caught the attention of crypto enthusiasts, but also raised eyebrows amongst financial circles, particularly given Tether's historical significance in driving market liquidity. At the epicenter of this development has been Howard Lutnick, CEO of American financial services giant Cantor Fitzgerald, and a key figure in Donald Trump's transition team, or Cantor Fitzgerald. Lutnick has been vocal about defending Tether's financial stability, a stance that coincided with Trump's announcement of Lutnick's as his nominee, Secretary of Commerce. Says Southern District of New York has been probing potential illicit activities associated with Tether, including concern about terrorism financing. It's a critical banking partner for Tether at a time when many global banks have distanced themselves from stablecoin issue. Tether's impact on the market. Looking at data from blockchain analytics platform Spot on Chain, the timeline of events has revealed a strategic series of issuances from Tether. On November 6th, the firm minted $1 billion, coinciding with Bitcoin's climb to a record high of 76.2. They issued another $2 billion on November 9th and 10th, which helped push Bitcoin past the 80,000 mark. And a final $2 billion injected brought the total 5-day issuance to $5 billion. The minting propelled Tether's market cap to about $124 billion, which has increased it to $132 at publication time, solidifying its position as the most dominant stablecoin in the crypto ecosystem. As a dollar-pegged cryptocurrency, Tether has continued to provide crucial liquidity to a number of centralized and decentralized exchanges, recently registering the 24-hour trading volume approaching 289 billion. Damn. Got you. We need that for liquidity. All right, let's continue. That was the crypto news sites you can follow. 3 is the blockchain explorers and data tool. Use tools like Etherscan or Solana Scan to track new token contracts. Websites like Dex Tools, yeah, that's what it was. Dex Tools and fucking CoinMarketCap. Or Token Sniffer to analyze token liquidity and developer activity, helping you to spot potential risks. So let's look at Solana Scan since that's the hot one. See what that look like, what that site look like. SolanaScan.io. And it's not looking good. It's, I just did I click? I thought it was SoulScan.io. Let's try Etherscan. Well, we got Etherscan. I don't know what's up with SoulScan. It's tripping. But this is what Etherscan looks like. Showing the price, market cap, last finalized block for let's call it for mining. Gas price, transactions, a lot of NFTs and meme coin transactions going on. This is some latest transactions. 7 ETH. You're sending quite a bit of money. But yeah, just kind of showing you, you can search addresses, see how much people hold in certain addresses. If you have their addresses, basically their bank account. Top tokens on ERC20. Tether, DNB, USDC. Shiba Inu is the top meme coin on this list. We got Polkadot. All these wrapped. Chainlink. Pepe. Uniswap. That's where I bought most of my coins on that exchange, on that DEX, decentralized exchange. Top NFTs. Mutant 8 Yacht Club. Azuki. Cambrian Founders. Man, what happened to what you call it, man? Them niggas dead. It's crazy. So yeah, that's that. Let's see what the other site was. Dex Tools. Showing token liquidity and whatnot. So we can use this site, Dex Tools, and look and say it was sold. Token sniffer. Let's look at token sniffer right now. So Dex Tools. Peanut Dog. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Peanut the dog, y'all. Shit. Look at that bitch. 26th. Look at the market cap though. That is 207,000. $24,000 liquidity. Yeah, that's, you ain't making no money in that. You're not becoming a millionaire in this. Trust me. That is, but I mean, hey, that's the 15-minute. What's the time frame? Look at the. We only got one day. Only been out one day. And it's pretty much what we started at. It's pretty much like a tenth of a penny right now. 2/10 of a penny, to be exact. Yeah, 2,800%, 2,800% in 21 and 24 hours. Whoa.
What's good?
What's poppin', man? I'm over here going through this, just the different steps of looking into coins before they pop. Money.
Peanut Dodge.
Yeah.
Peanut Doge. Wow.
Peanut Doge. This is I'm on Dex Tools, showing all the liquidity in different coins.
Peanut the squirrel meets Doge.
I guess, and they loving it 2,800% in a day.
Damn.
But you got to realize, like I said, you ain't making no $1 million. The market cap is 200. The market cap.
That's rug pull like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that bitch 280.
That's my shit. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all. That's my coin. I'm not the rug puller. I'm the secret owner.
Yeah, any buys coming straight to you.
Duh. Nah, man, I totally forgot. I was up this morning about 4, just working on my shit, man. I get all work and I just be going to work, on this shit. I told you, I ain't forget. I just got up for real. I was up at like 6:30, but I hit that damn snooze. Take the charge right quick. I ain't see shit. Well, my ass said I'm gonna wait till the market open. I'm gonna be up around 8:30 for sure.
It's gonna go crazy.
Y'all, anything y'all seen? Anything? Any news? What?
Yeah, news came out at 9. New home sales, and the market just continued to sell off at AU. We've been at AU sales off of that retest when it.
So it was good.
Nah, the news.
Positive news for the home sale.
Nah, it was negative.
Damn. Oh, you mean AU news?
Nah, it was USD news.
So it was negative, and that shit still sold off.
Yeah, the dollar went. The dollar didn't really react too much to the news, nor did AU too much. I mean, just continue with the sale, but
Right.
but yeah, it was negative news, like a motherfucker.
That's because you saw that article. I don't know if y'all saw that article I posted.
Yeah,
Trump.
Terrorists.
Yeah.
I was talking about that earlier.
That's pretty much one of the first times he said anything about anything presidential since he, got elected. So that's huge. That's what people was waiting on. They were waiting on that nigga to say something. You know, he was being low key and shit, and yeah. He said on day one, nigga, like he said that's the first thing he doing. So you know the market reacted to that.
Okay.
They also said they're gonna drop on another. Say they're gonna drop the Diddy and Epstein list. Elon said that on January 20th. He said if they don't expose it by then, he will.
Bruh.
That's what he said.
Line of scan. Soul scan. Verify you're human. I'm verifying, bitch. Get me in there. Yeah, I'm about to break this shit down. I'm breaking down Peanut the Dog. So basically what I did, I scrolled down on this Dex Tools site showing the liquidity. And at the beginning, if you can, I know you probably heard
That's me.
somebody bought $9,000 worth of this coin. And that's the highest purchase on this list. So chances are that might be the owner waiting for the right time to get out of his position.
He got in that bitch easy too. 9 bands.
9 bands. And he got the most coin. They listed him as a whale. If you see everybody else, they got him as a whale. And he got 90
percent. That's the owner for sure.
He
Like,
got
no
90
doubt about it.
million tokens. So
How many?
it is. I clicked on his wallet. So that takes
Right. Now you could track his wallet.
Now, yeah, this is Solana scan. This is his wallet right here. So I'm gonna save this. This so I can follow this. You know, I'm probably not gonna invest in this, but it's fun to follow the money and see how.
Shit, if you can, you better. Those smaller ones. That'd be the hardest part. Getting in them, finding an actual exchange where you could get it before it gets, too expensive or blown out the roof.
Right.
That'd be the challenge. It don't be, oh, this is a dumb investment. I ain't gonna fuck with. Cause nigga drop $1. Well, it be having minimums and shit, but I know on crypto. But nigga drop the minimum and hold that shit.
Solana could do that. I think at least this bitch got to at least get to $1 million.
Right.
Fit 500 million.
Nah, shit, man. That would be the one shit because, like, if that shit just double up, if it just go to 400, you didn't double right there.
Right there.
So you want to be in that bitch at before it's $1 million, and then you want to see it go to 10 million, 100 million, then $1 billion. That's what you want. You want to get in at $1 million, and let that shit go to $1 billion.
I'm starting to think like that's the play. Like fuck investing into coins, just start a coin. Cause at least people go think like, oh, if I put in money before it get.
I mean, it's gonna take a lot of. I was actually looking into it like 2 weeks ago. It's just like starting a business. Like you're gonna have to be that invested into it as far as the marketing and shit.
I would say that's it. All you need is money for marketing. Just pay people to fucking repost your Twitter shit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
He's like, what else is it that pushes the market besides Elon? And you can't pay him.
You gotta throw Elon in there every time. But that's true. I mean, fuck nothing else. Yeah, influencers, they push every market. Well, at least they used to. I think they're getting less and less grip over the market, but still, yeah, the right influencer though, they still got you just got to get the right one, not just like people not responding to just somebody because they popular. They need to really be closely aligned with that brand. That audience, the audience of that brand. All right. But yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, bro, dudes is starting with. I'm like, even though I put in 10 bands, that bitch, as soon as it go to 20, I didn't double it up.
Yeah.
It's a lot more than that too. You need some tech dudes around you. You're gonna need some dudes out of fiber or something. You know what I'm saying? And they have them. The resources are there. You just got to really be serious about it, and in a sense of, like I said, it's a business.
Yeah.
So, but it's not hard to make a coin. You could fork any coin. Get you go fork the blockchain, the Litecoin. I mean Bitcoin.
Yeah, just create a white paper.
You know, shit with ChatGPT, nigga. Shit, people ain't really even making white papers no more. People don't care about that shit. They just want to see your site and some kind of, you know, theme niche. Like that's what it's about. Like that's the marketing. Like what's gonna make people buy this shit? Like is it the black people coin? And you know, like this shit. Like what's your market? Who are you targeting? You know, you can't just say everybody. Everybody gonna jump in once the trend form, and it's FOMO. You see, that's when all the rest of the people. But you start off with one small group. Like Bitcoin was founded by fucking computer nerds, tech niggas, MIT niggas, and shit like that.
Right.
You know, like it was, and even in the beginning years, it was only really traded among them. They the only ones who understood it and knew how to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like bit is really like bit, like a bit, like computer bits and shit.
Right.
That's where that shit come from.
Earn wallet. Okay. I'm about to say, why does this got so much money in it? Nowhere near that.
I had a dream about Solana. I was like, I had held a bunch of them bitches.
So yeah, that's one. Let's go back to the main page. See if we see another one. Yeah, that bitch stuck out like a mug. What is Pen? That's another one. All these hoes popping. 1,900%. I mean 19,000%, bitch.
They don't got no good screeners too, for real, like that. Well, TradingView actually the best screen I ran across. Yeah. These shits got too much shit going on.
This TradingView right here.
That's TradingView?
I mean, look at it. Look at the charts.
Oh no. Well, what is that though exactly?
This website is Dex Tools. It's showing the actual.
Yeah, they just import TradingView charts now. Everybody doing that now.
Like a widget.
Yeah, type shit. Like, well, it's an API for real, but
Right. 1.1 market cap million. What it is. All right.
But I think we should get like some tighter hours on these calls. That way, because I'm like, nigga do need some time to theyself in these markets, you know.
Nah.
Like, yeah, and like Mondays, that ain't it. That ain't the shit. That ain't the time I want, because Monday is whack.
Yeah, that's why we only do it on Monday.
Right. But at the same time, we got to take one of these high volume days to at least just do it, you know, less time, or like do it before or after or some shit. You know, because a couple of times I didn't some trades that went bad because I'm on this bitch talking and shit. Yeah, you look up and look down, nigga. That trade reverse on your ass.
How you look at your charts though?
What you mean?
Like you got on your phone, on a computer, on a laptop?
Oh, I do all that. When I'm on here though, it's probably my phone. I mean, my computer right there. Yeah, I do both, but it's probably usually my phone. Nah, because I be wanting to be tapped in for real. I really do. Like I be wanting to really be on both, but it's like I need one of them prime times, or like my for real. My market hours is like 9:30 to 11, like or like you could say 9:30 to 10:30. That's my hour.
Right. You stop trading at 11. Your day is.
Yeah, like ain't no more setup after 10 o'clock. Ain't no more setups really. I ain't even looking for no more setups. I'm already in. I'm looking to close out. I just loaded up that crack. About to hit that crack pipe. They got this dude, man. He tight. A dude named JP, a rapper. This dude, he tight, bro. Yeah, another one from New Orleans. He found his own little lane, bro. This dude is shit entertaining.
That nigga say got a crack pipe, man. Load up the crack. Dex tools. So yeah, that's that. And we got this other site, this token sniffer. Damn. I'm gonna join twice. You on this bitch?
Yeah, fucking my alarm at 11 booted me out. Every
Oh.
time my alarm go off, that shit kick you out, or it mute me or some like it fuck up. Yeah,
that's what school do when he get off the live at his charts. It'll kick him off or mute him or some shit.
No, it don't be the charts. I be on the charts all the time. So it don't be that I can't look at the charts. It just be that I be locked in what we talking about so much.
I had that shit up while we talking. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah. No, it usually do. It's not like no big issue, but like, one trade is all it take, nigga. Fuck up your whole week. So it's not an issue. It's me all day for sure. It's just me not paying attention because I'm putting my attention, all of it into, whatever we talking about and shit. Like right now I'm looking at my shit. I ain't in nothing actually. I loaded up the crack. I'm just gonna watch it.
Money.
Whoa, money.
That is. My shit was tripping.
Pull up, nigga.
That bitch said load up the crack pipe, though. I had to get back in just to say
yeah.
I said, stop it, nigga, stop it.
Yeah.
People don't know what you're talking
boy
about.
On the song, he said, I think nigga hit that food. I think nigga hit that food out that crack pipe.
Yeah. Hey, that shit was hard, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit was hard.
See what I'm saying, Six? I'm about that's the crack song, the crack account theme song now. I'm about to go clip that audio just to put that bit. Every time nigga have a good day in the crack account, I'm gonna drop the audio clip. I think nigga hit that food out that. What did he say? I think nigga hit that food out that crack pipe. I think nigga hit that bone. Wait. That nigga shit fun as hell, son. This nigga is entertaining, bro. Like that nigga could blow. He really can from the. I like how the younger nigga. Well, yeah, son. You don't know too. Me and Cuvante got some hits. Me and School got some hits, boy. For real. We really got some music hits, son. We really be like.
Take that flight. Just that flight.
My son got a football camp out there in the beginning of the month in January. I might be out there.
Where you at?
Dallas.
Dallas?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You at the same studio, Six?
I'm at another one in Garland. That bitch like 30 minutes away from that studio.
How far you at from DeSoto?
30 minutes, 25 minutes.
Oh yeah, factual. Yeah, when I come out there, I'm holler at you.
That's what they live in DeSoto.
I be going out there by my uncle out at DeSoto.
Yeah, niggas like that. DeSoto, Lancaster, Cedar Hill. That's why the niggas there.
You be making music?
I'm an engineer, bro. Doing that shit for like 12 years. God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, nigga definitely ability to come to the with you. Help me find my sound.
Nah,
That's what I was saying too, nigga. I want to use some auto tune.
As far as like
I had a
I
nigga.
got my own rap sound, but like
I had a
you know,
client hit me up. I ain't recorded them in like 5 years. They was like ecstatic that I still had my same number. Like now we working. Like they know when to come back.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how niggas be doing me with the market, and niggas be hitting me. That's what John Doe just did. Nigga hit me up years later, like, oh my goodness.
Nah, for real. When you do good work, man, it's undeniable.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
What's been going on with the music shit? Like, what you see, like, as far as industry wise? Like, is it the same old shit? You see any change in anything? Cause I ain't been tapped in.
Honestly, bro, I'm gonna keep it G. If I was to ever entertain anything in the industry, it would be like on some investment shit. Like I know what it takes to make a nigga like pop or whatever. That's what they really want to do. But right now, my focus ain't even on music, nigga. I look at that just a hobby now. Like that's just extra income.
Right.
I'm focused on this shit. But I think it's just that it's a money grab. It's everybody following each other. It ain't a lot of uniqueness, and it's oversaturated like a motherfucker. Oversaturated.
Yeah.
Everybody rap and everybody sell weed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Factual.
That's big. Like I see that all the time. Like everybody, like, yeah, bro. It's just everybody running to the popular thing. Like, what's the popular thing to do? And now it's oversaturated.
Right.
You know.
Factual.
But it's still money in the bitch. If you got an angle, you don't gotta sell 1 million copies to make money in this shit.
Yeah, you don't. Not no more. No.
You feel
You
me?
just need to build that base up.
Yeah.
Get that base.
Yeah.
That's what it's about now. Like once I get back into
It's
the
like
part,
in LA, Cali and shit, in the Bay.
huh?
I said, look at niggas like Lil Russell from the Bay, like organic.
Right, yeah. Now Lil Russell different. Like he ain't even like an example of nobody doing it small and shit no more. That nigga he's major now, like independent. I'm really proud of that dude too.
But you saw his growth online. Like he showed you of him performing.
Oh, he only grew online. He didn't really do too many shows. Like he
He was doing shows
performed in his
in his garage,
backyard. Huh?
I said he was doing shows in his front yard in his garage and shit.
He still do.
Yeah, that's how he started.
Well, that ain't how he started. That's how he finished. You know,
Shit,
like he
that
can't.
nigga from 4 or 5 years ago performing, nigga. He had 12 people in the front of his house.
Oh damn.
That's what I'm saying. He been doing that. That ain't no new shit. That nigga started doing that shit in his front yard. Like he was in his garage and people were standing where you park your car at watching him perform.
Yeah, that was his team and shit. I guess then he just started inviting people out.
Yep.
Like they was doing it just for like, for content and shit. And then they like, fuck it. Instead of doing the show, I got a house. Just invite the people in.
Facts.
And that shit is genius. But see, you could do the shit like that once you have influence. Plenty of people could have did shit like that. They just wasn't being creative, and they were relying on these label heads to make and managers to make the decisions for them. These niggas, a whole generation or two older than you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You shouldn't rely on them 100% for creativity. Because all they could tell you is about shit that used to be hot.
They're just relying on their money.
Basically. And not, yeah, but you could do some shit. Like, oh boy, School right now with his little fan base. Like, it's shit that you could do, bro. But the most important thing is building that fan base. It's not making money. That's what I really realized. Like, if I could, that's what I'm gonna be teaching artists. Like, trying to get artists on, like a reality TV show or some shit like that. Like, just get even like a meme clowning a nigga. You know how niggas get famous. That's how Blueface got famous. From nigga clowning him saying he can't rap. He rapping off beat and shit. And then it turned to a meme. You see what I'm saying? That's really the wave now. Like somebody out there, it probably was them niggas with 6ix9ine them started that shit, but like it's like turned into a meme. That's the marketing plan now. Because it's all press is good press. So yeah, that's what they own.
Yeah.
And then now people talking about, oh, that's your boy from such and such. Before you know it, he got a TV show. You know what I'm saying? He got a song with Future now.
And
You know, like, you know, and boom, there you go. Prices went up. Just all because of a meme. You know what I'm saying? When people clowning you. So
yeah, I think Jay said Kendrick shake the game. I think Kendrick still could do something as far as what Jay said, but I think he approaching that time where he probably need to pass the baton. But it's like who he gonna pass it to is the question.
the West Coast ain't got nobody. The West Coast always been ass. I'ma say it. I don't like Kendrick. And he a Gemini, so you know I don't like him. Because I'm biased as fuck to my Gemini. I think he make Geminis look bad, personally.
Why?
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Because he doing too much. Especially talking about Wayne, bro. It's like, chill out. Now you just going, like, chill out. Like, basically, he starting to believe his own hype. Like, really believe it. You know what I'm saying? I think this nigga really think he the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
And that's because you got these Twitter and Dr. Dre and all in the machine hyping him up. All that shit was a push to get him to be a bigger artist. And guess what? It didn't even work. Drake's still bigger than him on Spotify. Drake still ranked 10, 20, 30 slots ahead of him.
Right. I mean, for sure. I mean, when you think about accolades and all the shit you did in the industry, yeah, Drake killing him.
Still. So, like, what was it? All his songs, bro, it be about depressing shit. Like, that shit. I'm a sinner who's probably gonna pour up, drink, headshot, drink. Like, nigga, you depressed. Like, what's wrong with you? He a cornball type nigga. Like, he a fuck nigga who just started, who finally got a bad bitch.
You
And
heard
now
the album?
he think he that nigga for real. Nigga, you a nerd. And you know you is.
You heard the new album?
No, I ain't hear that shit. I'm not listening to that. I actually, honestly, bro, I never heard none. I heard one mixtape, that Section 80. It was pretty dope. I fuck with it. That was his old shit. Before he was, you know what I'm saying? He still was in his humble phase, so to speak. That humble album, it was decent too. You know, like they had some powerful songs on there. But no, I ain't listened to that shit. I don't like him. I don't like his voice. I don't like how he walk, how he talk. Nah, that's what he played towards Drake. He got that from DMX. That's what DMX was saying about Drake. But honestly, he took his shit from Nicki Minaj. A lot of people don't know that. I know it. I seen. Even Nicki accused him of that with that animation shit.
Yeah.
That he took that shit from Nicki. And Nicki kind of got it from Eminem. And you could hit an Eminem and Kendrick now, huh? See how even Andre 3K, you see what I'm saying? All he took is like Eminem, Andre 3K, Nicki type.
You could go back as far as Tech Nine then.
He got a song with Tech Nine called Fragile. The bitch cold too. So yeah, he definitely, you know what I'm saying? I got a video. I posted a video on my Twitter, him singing Wayne song from the 500 Degrees album that I promise you 95% of Wayne fans don't even know. He telling Wayne he shouldn't quit. It's on my Twitter. You know what I'm saying? He sang Red Bone in the shower. Hello, Pocahontas. Give a long dick stroke for hours. You know what I'm saying? That's on that. Oh, my soldiers, if you with me, where you at? Oh, that where you at on 500 Degrees. Niggas I was in the 7th grade when that came out. Right. How Kendrick know that shit? He been riding Wayne dick. That's the point I'm making. So don't come up here. I don't like when niggas go against their idols. That shit is disrespectful to me.
I agree.
Fuck that rivals become your idols, become your rivals, dumbass shit. Like, have some fucking respect. Like, fuck this generation when it come to that. Like, niggas gonna have respect, bro. Or they not, but I'm gonna always push for that shit, bro. Fuck that. People deserve certain people you just pay homage to, bro, like your elders and shit. You know, that's these new little niggas just don't have no respect, bro, for nothing or nobody. But you want respect? That's hypocritical.
I mean, what's all the like the disses you remember when you grew up in hip hop? Like what's the real like beefs you remember?
Jay-Z, I mean, Ja Rule and 50 for sure. That was probably the beef of that was definitely a top 3 rap beef of all time. And I was there the whole time, you know, and I was young and influential. I was like 12, 13 when that shit was kicking out, when 50 Cent was kicking out. So it was really influential. It was appealing and attractive and to me, and everything was mixed. It was dope. That one.
Melting, boy. That shit.
Huh?
I said AU is melting niggas' faces right now.
You
But yeah,
still in sales?
yeah, it been still itself. But nah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you. I kind of was saying that Kendrick damn near did Drake like 50 did.
Nah, they did. It was they
But
probably top 3 now.
but
Probably
it's like Drake was like a way bigger artist than fucking
No, it's always one is always way bigger than the other. That's how I start.
I'm just saying, even with Ja Rule, you know, when Ja Rule.
No, Ja Rule is bigger than 50 though.
But not to the level of Drake bigger than what you call it. That's like 50 going at Jay-Z.
Nah, he would in a sense. Ja Rule had been in the game with hella hits. Ja Rule still might actually got more hits than 50 Cent. Like actual charting songs. 50 just did that Get Rich or Die Trying album. He didn't do shit after that for real. He didn't do no numbers.
Nah,
You
his albums after that. I mean, well, I'm gonna put it like this.
He didn't do no number. One of them, that Baltimore, it did do platinum or some
Next
shit.
two
But
albums after that did numbers, but they didn't do nothing that Get Rich or Die Trying.
nothing compared. Yeah, they came with that double dip when he had the big arms and shit.
Yeah.
That one did like 2 million or some shit, maybe 3, 4, but they ain't do no 10 million. Like Get Rich or Die Trying, ain't go diamond and no shit. And you know, of course, you only get one. I don't think nobody got 2 diamond albums, not even Michael Jackson or some shit. So, you know, that's showing that's that peak. You know, you had that peak. But nah, Ja Rule was that dude. Ja Rule was the biggest in New York at one time. Like Murder Inc. and all that shit. Why you think 50 went at him?
Yeah.
Because he was the king.
But
Dudes had.
But we all can agree though, most of his biggest hits was with like, oh girl,
Somebody else.
fucking right.
Ja Rule stole DMX style. They said he 50 exposed. He took DMX flow with Tupac look. That's Ja Rule.
If you was a real Ja Rule fan, like when he really dropped his first album was way different than when he had his biggest hits with old girl.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was a different rapper. He was way more lyrical, more New York. He still had a certain cadence in his voice, but it wasn't to that DMX level.
Right. Because
Yelling
DMX was still alive and pop. See, really, honestly, DMX is the king of New York. To me, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Far as like the stats and all that, DMX, nobody sold what he sold from New York. Who? Jay-Z didn't sell what the fuck he sold. Nas didn't sell what the fuck he sold. Niggas don't give DMX his fucking credit. I'ma always rep for that man. That was another nigga. I was in 2000, nigga. That nigga had the whole world on fire.
Jay-Z sold more than DMX?
Probably career-wise, but not a single album, I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about the peak of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Kendrick didn't go diamond either at his peak.
No,
I don't think so.
I think nobody. I think the only people that can go diamond right now in this generation is Drake.
Now, I said I think Drake went diamond recently. He the last one.
Yeah, The Rain by Ja Rule. Yeah, that shit was fire. That was, if you was real fucking with him, that was his best album. That's a really hot head. But after that, he was love song all day and was chart topping. That nigga was dropping them hits.
He basically became like a hip hop R&B DMX. He became a more pop version of DMX, like a more
The LL Cool J put together.
yeah, yeah, basically. That's what that nigga did. That was Herb Gotti making that man do that shit. It ain't his fault.
Herb Gotti was a smart ass businessman. That nigga ran that company to like the T. Like
No, Herb Gotti, know the music industry, bro. Herb Gotti slept on too.
You had Rockefeller, you had Bad Boy doing numbers, and then all of a sudden, Murder Inc. come out of nowhere and just smash niggas.
Yeah,
like,
he was the dude smart. The dude know what he doing. Like he know the industry.
Like a fucking yeah, he ran that shit.
He an asshole type nigga, but the nigga know his shit. He's
Fact.
really smart. Like he ain't no. You can look at him and tell a nigga, you know, is a thinking type man. You know.
No, real tough.
You know,
real
one
tough.
of them classic.
I seen that shit come out of nowhere because I saw the growth.
They did come out of nowhere, and they didn't drop. They kept it, held it up.
Long it take for niggas to get to a certain status, and when I mean Herb Gotti, that nigga came out the gate like he had $50 million investment.
It was like, who is him? Like he came out like you was supposed to know him already. Like
yeah,
it wasn't like nigga was like, damn, how I ain't know that. Like who they is? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like he know them. Like damn, this nigga know. I never heard this nigga before. Name kind of fire. Herb Gotti. All right, fuck it. I'm riding with it.
Oh, I had to take profit on AUD too. I had a quick little sell overnight. I was testing and shit, live testing.
Crumbling, G.
Huh?
Man, he was saying why. Jay said, "Why you think he exited the game?" He said the industry was crumbling. I would say that too. Herb Gotti. I would say that too, but they did have a lot of financial issues with Murder Inc. too that stopped their business.
No, the feds. That's what happened.
Yeah.
The feds got at them and shut their shit down.
Yeah,
for real.
Yeah.
They spooked them out, should I say? The feds came and spooked them out.
Yeah.
I forgot exactly what it was, but him and Suge and
that was the first YSL shit. They YSL them niggas.
Yeah. DJ Drama, they did that to him too with the mixtapes. That was the first time the feds came at a nigga strictly over music. That was the first time in rap. Like they locked them over mixtapes and shit, copyright infringement and shit like that. They really can't kick this nigga shit in. Like DJ Drama, that nigga had the mixtape game in the clutch. Nigga.
Right, nigga, it was prime example, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this. I was looking at an interview with Manny Fresh and Juvenile, and that nigga Manny said, bro, Manny said they got 15 known people that they getting money from that sample Back That Ass Up. And the lady did an AI search and she was like, she found 70 songs that sampled it. That nigga was like, he was like, damn, I need to check on that shit. But he also said he know of a few of them other people that sampled them, but he was like, he even had conversation. He's like, look, if this song get any more popular, I'm gonna have to come after you. Type shit.
Yeah. It's a threshold. It's a certain threshold because like, it gotta make sense.
Like with them mixtapes, how that nigga was making millions off of mixtapes. It was like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. FCC is talking about communicate. Well, no, it was copy. Yeah, they say, yeah, nigga, you getting too much money because they gotta it gotta be big enough to where they could profit from the case.
Yeah.
That's why, because you can't take, like you say, you can't get milk from a dry cow. However the fuck they say that shit.
That makes
sense. That's how Supreme came up. The brand, they copyrighted Louis shit, infringed they shit, and then Louis sued them, and so that lawsuit actually propelled their brand. The attention that they got behind it.
Right.
And after they started getting money off it, infringing their logo. And then now today, Louis and Supreme is the biggest collab ever done. Like That's probably their biggest collaboration ever. That Louis Supreme.
Yep.
The denim shit with the man, that shit. Them fucking jackets was $15,000.
Nigga, them luggages was like 100,000.
Shit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I had the knockoff ones. I was slinging the fuck out them bitches.
I already know, nigga. I cop.
Oh yeah, you sure did. Yep, you sure did. What the red one? The red them bitches was the shit back then, niggas. Everybody wanted one.
Nigga was like, when you going back to the A?
Niggas knew it was a knockoff and still was paying big money for it. Like that's how that shit, niggas. Like I ain't.
Quality is quality, man. At the end of the day,
Right.
quality is quality. Like shit, we went to the when we was in Houston, we went to the Galleria Mall and walked in the Louis and Gucci and shit. And I was looking, I was like, man, that's the same shit, bro. If you pay that top price dollar, that's that same type of leather you go get on that bag, you know, and on them shoes. It's the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
You just about to pay $1,500 for some shoes.
Same material.
If you got it, cool. You gonna look good as fucking the mall walking around that orange bag. You know what I mean? That's really what you do it for.
Who was the major player today? Just the artist sale? What?
The major player.
Cat was selling off like a motherfucker. I caught some of that
Artist
too.
sale. The dollar has been advancing back up.
Yeah, because of Trump.
It's almost about to cross that last little structure leg, but even though the Australian dollar already done passed this structure point, it's going down to the low of 64.40. I think that was the move for the most part. Let me see the Japanese.
Yeah, everything down for real except the dollar. It looked like, huh?
Yeah, EJ didn't have a real true setup, but it did sell off for the most of this morning.
Oh yeah, I caught some of that too.
AJ sold off, GJ sold off.
Yeah, I was long on yen last night, overnight. It was very bullish because I don't know why, but I was using the heat wave and I was looking at and those are great for entries. Your shit'll go up, but if you don't watch it, that shit'll go down too. Something about what's the number like pip wise? What number you always see, like other than just on AU? Like how many pips you be before your shit reverse on you, or how many you usually be drawing down before you just be like fuck it? What number?
I mean, I would say on average, if I had to throw a number, it's like 20 pips. Yeah, usually if I'm in a right entry, if I caught the bottom
outside of AU though, because AU be slow.
Huh?
Outside of AU, like other than AU.
I would say for like UJ and GJ, which I ain't been trading that much, but I would say shit about a good 30, 40. Maybe you might.
That's it. Yeah, 30 to 50, but 30 to 40 for sure. Like it'd be like 35, 34,
Right.
39. Like,
right.
Oh, and so I'm like, and that's regardless of time frame that you enter. And that's what I told Scoob yesterday. Like, if he enter off the 8 hour, you enter off the 4 hour, and I enter off the 5 minute, and price go up 100 pips. What was the difference? Really nothing, bro. You see what I'm saying?
We entered at the same price.
We entered at the same price, and the price went up the same amount on all of our charts. We all getting paid the same thing. So how does the time frame really matter? You see?
As I said, it's just broken up increments of time. Like you can't change time is time.
Right.
So it's like no matter how you look at it, yeah, it's the same time. It's just broken up incrementally for you to look at it different.
Yeah. What were we saying before that though? Just now? We was talking about.
I think we was talking about luxury shit.
No, like just right before that. Damn. I ask you a question.
Time and the pips. How many pips go against you?
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's what I've been. So I'm like, cause this is my thing. Okay, you enter. Cause I'm like, how I just been testing small position. It's like how a nigga always just end up negative. No matter what entry, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit always, no matter if you buy, sell, here, there, that bitch gonna be down 4-5 pips. It seemed like every fucking time. And it's like it'll go up. So on a good one, on a good entry, it'll go up like 10 pips,
I would say
15. But around 30, it's like that's why I don't like to let shit run. Cause when the shit always reverse on you, no matter what. The positive ones reverse and the negative ones tend to stay negative. But actually I can't say that because I got some positions open. I got
pullbacks.
huh?
I said they all have their moments of pullbacks. Even if you're in a negative situation, it might pull back to where you can get out at break even.
Yeah, I guess it's really just about that point that you get in.
But
That's really
it's all about when you enter it. Because if
yeah.
you're primarily in
You
the
never gonna know though how great of a position that is into
market,
the market.
because I've seen my trades, I enter in them and they go into profit like instantly. I seen them but it's only when this volume is high in the morning, not when I'm entering trades off no limit.
Yeah, that volatility. Yeah.
Is when I'm in the morning and I see a setup at 8:15.
But
And
you know what I asked ChatGPT last night. They say scalping is actually better and low volatility because it's predictable price.
yeah, I can see that, but that's also when the spread is high.
Not necessarily. When it's medium volume, the spreads be pretty normal.
Yeah,
And that medium volume is like Tokyo session.
right.
Low volume is like right before that, before Sydney, Tokyo, like
Like
yeah, like 5, like
12 to 5.
5, 6, 7. At 5, 6, 7, that's the like lowest volume.
Nah, like I would say from like 12 noon to 5 p.m. That's when it be dead.
There you go. Yeah, basically, definitely.
It crank back up when the new day open at 5 into the Sydney session.
But really, it ain't gonna it don't be to 7.
Really crank up until
Yeah,
like
Tokyo open at 7 Central. So that's when that Sydney Tokyo overlap.
Mhm.
And then from like 7 to like really only a couple hours, we'll have a little, 7 to 10, I guess, and then it slow down and pick back up at like 1, like 12, 1, like 1, yeah, in London and start. But the spreads be pretty good.
Mhm.
I guess Euro came down. Yeah, I mean,
But yeah, I would say it's all about when you enter the market to get them instant profitable entries.
well, no, that ain't what I'm talking about because some of them go instant too, but they still a reverse. But like I got like right now, I got one up from overnight, one up 26 pips. That's CAD yen, and this Euro CAD down 60 pips. CAD was selling off heavy, but these the small units. It's just 100 units. And Euro, I'm short is up 7 pips, but I'm just really testing shit. But when I found, man, like some testing is like fuck it, bro. Your system is your system. Just figure out when the best times your system work.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
all you need to.
Even that one that if you say it's low money on it, but the one that's negative 60 pips, like what are you testing on that? Like what's gonna get you out of that market?
Oh, I got a stop loss. That's why I don't even look at. That's literally the first thing I do is select my stop loss area. So I'm like, what area will validate that I'm wrong, or what's going areas so attractive that I will want to manually get out right there anyway, and that's why I put my stop at, and then I calculate how much I'm a risk from that distance.
So I mean, is that like a daily time frame entry you
Like
on?
I said, it don't matter. Like I'm just looking at that. I'm looking at this point of interest on the negative side. You see what I'm saying? If I'm looking for sales, I'm like, okay, I see these wicks way up here. You know, I know people gonna buy price sweep them wicks at the top above that area. So I'm like,
so how much more it got until it hit your stop loss? Like another 40 pips?
actually 100. Wait, hold on.
Oh, so
Hold on. Okay. Yeah, about that. 51. So
yeah, like so. Well, I know
and my
me.
take profit is 172 away.
It's just that in that scenario, I would have I probably would have just closed that hole.
Well, that's the thing. And you with how I do it and how everybody should do it, in my opinion, your stop loss is so basically I'm down 60 and I got that mean I'm just at the middle point. Now you're right. This would be a good point to reduce half. In fact, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna sell half of that position.
Do you have more belief that it's gonna hit your stop loss?
I don't deal with belief, bro. I really don't. That shit don't mean nothing in the markets.
I got you.
Like it doesn't. I tried. Like, oh, I believe this setup and that setup work better. That shit don't mean nothing in the markets. Not in real life either, for real. But that's just confidence. Confidence ain't shit. That's just determine how much you're gonna risk. So it matters in that sense because that's very important. How you measure the amount that you're gonna risk. Yeah, that's it. Like you should risk based off your feeling, right? Like
Chances this trade turn positive, that's just gonna make you strongly believe on where you
I'm
place.
not believing shit. I just know that's just one trade. Every trade is
You're gonna strongly, firmly believe on where you're gonna put your stop losses and keep it there. That's what it's.
well, I do that already. Like that's the thing. Like you could say I'm like a stop loss master. I'm like literally stop losses is not something I worry about at all. I was telling Scoob that he probably think I was like, how can I say this?
I mean, when
I already know where I want my shit. Like it's either gonna be basically 3 ATR. That's my max stop loss. So I'm between ATR and structure. I'm looking at a combination of those.
right.
Like I want my ATR I want to at least pass 1 ATR for sure. Whatever time frame I'm on.
Right.
Like I want to make sure I'm outside protected from normal market volatility because I feel like that's just stupid. Like if you know this shit move 10 pips an hour and you got a 5 pip stop loss and you entered in the middle of the fucking out, like or whatever, like it's just mathematically it don't make sense. Of course, it could still go in your favor without taking any of this and shit. But so I'm looking at that and I'm looking at structure. So let's say structure is 0.9 ATR away. I'm definitely gonna just move instead of putting it right at structure. I'm gonna put it at that 1 ATR because you see what I'm saying? Because now I got both. I got it away from structure and I got 1 ATR. If structure is 1.5 ATR, well, I'm gonna just round that to 2 ATR. You see, and pull it back even further. So now I'm at the beyond structure and I got 2 ATR. You see what I'm saying? And the same thing if it's around 2.5. If I'm looking, so it's the point that I'm looking at. I'm looking at structure first. And then I'm like, okay, well, how many ATR is this away? But I want to be beyond structure and then round it to the next ATR. Round my ATR up. That makes sense?
Right.
Yeah. So that's where my stop loss gonna go. On the 1 minute I've been trading and testing, that is 3 ATR. But honestly, I'm feeling like that's kind of basically 4 would be perfect when you account for the spread. So, but 4 ATR just sound crazy and stupid. But right now I'm testing between 3, maybe 4 ATR. Because I'm doing 3 ATR and I'm adding in the spread. I'm counting for the spread. So that's what I'm doing. But I'm like, that just kind of be rounding out to about 4. And I'm like, why not just use 4 and just make my position smaller?
Yeah, man. If you're on a small time frame like that.
Yeah, so Yeah, but the thing is, so okay, so on the what's I'm trading? What I'm trading? Whatever it is, that bitch go like 10 ATR in a minute. No, I'm lying. It's 3 ATR per minute. So I round that up to 10. So my stop loss is 10, and then I account for the spread, which is about 2 or 3. So I just round that up to 15. So I'm doing 15 uh stop loss on that minute uh trade. But that's the thing. I could enter on a minute. I still might be in that bitch 90 minutes. It just depends on the trade. You see what I'm saying? That's just going to show you again, the time frame don't matter. Really, that's just for the entries, bro. It's just to look at you for your entry. Cause it don't matter then. If that shit keep going up for a whole day, of course I'm gonna zoom. Well, I'm gonna zoom out soon as I enter the trade. It don't matter what time frame you look at. You can look at whatever one you want to. You already in the fucking trade. We know the time frame ain't gonna do shit. You know, for the trade, right?
Yeah, the time frame ain't gonna change the price.
Exactly. Ain't gonna change your profit either. You know what I'm saying? So that's more proof that it don't matter.
If anything, it's probably gonna give you a situation of why you should get out the
A
market.
bias, yeah. It'll make you manually stop, exit.
Yeah,
You'll make you manually exit rather than I don't do no manual exits because I would feel more stupid.
to get out and miss out.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
When I knew, like, if I manually exit and then the fucking price end up going in my favor, I did that too many times. Like
Yeah.
I literally, my shit is based off my mistakes. That's why my shit works for me, because it's based off the mistakes that I made, and it's my adjustment to them.
Right.
Like especially the ones I made the most. Like anything that happened that stick out the outliers, that's what I go look at the most. Also, this what I realized, at least on the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the 15. And I think I looked at the hour too, probably the 4 hour. You go test this out. Price, because I was looking at when this price reverse, right? I'm gonna tell you, if you enter at a high, price going up, and it hit a swing high, and you buy, assuming price gonna continue, that's called buying the top, right? If you buy a top, that's with trend though. You going with trend. See, trends don't just end. So guess what? If that's a true trend, price gonna come right back to your entry about what I found, about 20 bars, and about 20 bars,
On
whatever time frame,
on the daily.
on whatever time frame. I didn't check the daily yet. I ain't checked the super high one. I checked up to the hour, and I think I looked at the 4. It was 4 in the morning, nigga. I'll be halfway woke, So, price 20 bar. Your price should come back to your shit in 20 bars. If it don't, that's a bad trade. That's what my little bitty study showed me so far.
I got you.
Because you remember how we was talking about how far we talking about drawdown. So I was trying to measure drawdown. Like, how can I measure drawdown other than just, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can I other ways that I could measure this shit, and just other ways of looking at it.
I
And
mean,
and,
it
and
depends on what pair you're looking at too. Every pair got different drawdown measures.
yeah, because different ATR, but that candle shit stands true. About 15 or 25 candles. I added together. It comes out to about 20. About 20 candles. You could, like, let me see. I'm gonna look at your chart. So go to a swing low or a swing high. Like, go to a point to where you feel like it was a bull trend, and you bought. Go to that right before that bearish engulfing to the right, the last one at the top. Yep, that wick before it. No, before it. Before it, the one with the actual symbol. Yeah, that one right there. That wick. Imagine you entered at the top of that, right? Right there. Like, you was like, oh, this bitch running up at the top of the wick. Like, but you bought the highest of the high. Oh, this the recent candle though, huh? That's a recent candle.
You said what? This
You
money.
can't count 10, 50. You can't count 20 candles forward, huh? Go on a 5 minute. Pretty much, you could go to any swing high or low point and then count. See how many candles before price came back to that area. Watch how many it is on average.
So what you saying?
Basically, price reverses back about 20 candles. Pretty much a trend lasts 20 candles before it turn around on average. This is what I found so far. I didn't do a lot of testing, but this shit was consistent in the shit I was testing. And it's on the smaller time frames.
Yeah.
Just pick an entry. Pick any one of them entries and just count and just see what price did. And the whole theory is if it didn't come back, say if you entered and you drew down 20 candles, basically price should come back to your entry within 20 candles. If it don't, that's a bad entry. So basically you could use that as a type of stop loss, exit. I just been looking at exits and you know, a take profit and stop loss are both exits if you think about it.
Right.
So I'm looking at what makes me want to exit the market. It's drawdown and it's up run up. That's, you know, when you running up. Take profit. What make you want to take profit? What make you want to stop loss?
Structure.
Like
That's my answer.
exactly 20 candles of structure. That tell me that's how I measure how efficient my entry is or was.
Right.
Pick a point so we could just count real quick. I just want.
Yeah.
All right. So you bought up there. Now count 20 candles.
I bought up here?
Yeah. We talking drawdown.
All right.
1,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20 right here.
But you see how price started to come back up at that 20th candle? Like you see it reversed basically. You have an upward. You see that, right? From 20, it ran up. You see that, huh? Really,
Yeah.
from like that one, which was like about 15, right?
Right.
You see what I'm saying now?
But this
The
would have
reversal happened at the 15, 20, and it was kind of almost confirmed at the 20th candle. But
breakdown, this would have been a bad trade.
no, it would have at that point, yes, that would have let you know that you in a bad position. Because
Right.
when you look right, you'll see that price really never even came back to it. So that lets you know if it ain't come back to your shit from there, you in a bad position. Now just try another one on that range. Try something else. Like, well, if you sold from there, look at if you sold from there. Okay. And now at that same point, you in profit, but it's starting to reverse on you still. So that same thing will get you out of there after about 20 candles. And that come from somebody I saw on YouTube, older man. He was like, he's confident. He said 80% of the time, if when he buy with trend, price gonna come back within 15 to 20 candles of his entry, based off his entries. You see, so he confident in that.
Yeah, that's based off his like I would need more information on how he entering
Well,
shit.
he entering with trend. He says simply trends don't just end. So that's just his theory. And that's the thing. Like I said, we don't need more information necessary because like everything.
I mean, you do. Like, was he trading a daily time frame? Was he trading a 1 minute? Was like that?
Yeah, I definitely was in the daily. I don't know not too many of these people really be trading that daily time frame. But
Older dude, I would think.
huh?
I said if he was an older dude, I would think so.
Nah, they don't be on no daily. Them dudes be getting in and getting out too. Like they know that they waiting for opportune time. They don't care about like whatever time frame it might be on. They got their systems and shit, and when it apply, you know, they attack. They got the computers and shit to do that. You know, the software and technology. But that just was something I was looking at interesting. Just wanted to, you know, you go test it.
Mostly work on like the 1 minute, maybe the 5 minute, but not nothing that we normally look at. Like when you really looking at positions and structure.
No, I'm telling you, G, the time. Once again, you got to know too. My whole theory is basically I'm studying time frames as well and seeing what's really bro. It ain't no difference. Shit just happening faster and
like
slower.
From all the shit I done studied, like I would never hold something against me 20 candles, 20 periods, especially on a 1 hour.
You do it. You then did it. You just don't realize it. That's because 20. See, that one was going down against you. What if it consolidated for about 20, mostly in your favor, and then it broke out by the 20th one? So that just was the case when market was going down. We're not saying hold it for 20 candles.
Drawdown though. Drawdown. I wouldn't let no drawdown go for 20 candles. That's what I'm saying.
Would it? You have did it before. I promise you did it. Go look at your last entry and exit and see how many candles it was. Well, what? Okay, I'll say this. What time frame you usually enter off? The hour, 4 hour,
1 hour.
How long your trades usually? Like mine, 8 hours, according to Forex books. My career.
Well, this current trade I'm in is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours.
Right.
I got 15 more candles to go.
Exactly. So you telling me you ain't gonna be holding that probably tomorrow? If that shit keep going down, you ain't gonna be holding that tomorrow and may exit sometime tomorrow?
Well, the way I do, just to be real, what I'm going to do is if it crosses through here, this is where I'm gonna take half off. If it continues, then I'm gonna let it ride. If I see price starting to develop on the 4 hour, also with the 1 hour, a bullish structure and a bullish engulfing, then I'm gonna exit the whole position and hop in buys. I'm gonna just flip.
Right.
Like that's how
but the question is this. My argument is this. You've been in a trade and you took profit or exited around 20 candles. You just didn't count. What I'm saying is this not no golden number or no shit. Like I said, I only tested it a little. The point is shit happens in X amount of candles. What happens? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if you think about it, right, it's just duration.
It happened in 2 candles.
But no, like I said, like you just agreed about something about that 35 pips. What is it about that? Like over all of these different things on average, 20 to 30 pips added, that's 25 pips average. What is it about 25 pips that make the market reverse?
It usually happens around the bottom. When you catch the bottom or you catch the top of the day, that's usually about half the ATR.
Well, yeah, because ATR it could go in either direction, so it's always gonna be half. You see what I'm saying? Half this direction, half that direction by default, right?
So that's when they usually do a pullback.
Right. Right. Because a range have to go from top to bottom. It's just a matter of speed.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
No, that's true.
It's just speed, and that's what the ATR is. It tell you how fast this shit go from top to bottom.
Yep.
But no, that's just something I'm looking at, like, duration. Like I'm studying duration because that's what this whole time frame shit. So basically, this is how I'm taking the time frame out of it by just counting candles. Because if I'm on a minute, 20 candles, 20 minutes. If I'm on an hour, 20 candles, 20 hours. So it's basically about how long does some shit really happen on whatever time frame you're on. And my estimate is that number is about 15 to 25 times of whatever time frame you're on. If you're on a day chart, I'm saying about 20 days, some shit market is going to reverse, probably heavy, whether it's in your favor or against your favor. But assuming you entered in at a neutral point, market is going to hit a high and pull back or a low and pull back within those 20 candles. That's my theory. That's my hypothesis.
Right.
And that's what I'm testing. So that's it. You know, there ain't really no shit that I'm strong on. Is it? You know, I just want to share it with you for real. And the live too.
I can see as for the dead, I can see 15 days because that's like halfway of a month. So I can see a market reversing in the middle of the month back to the high. So if you bought at a high on the end of the month, you would have to wait to the next month to become break even if you negative.
I guess what I'm right. I guess what I'm saying is like, yeah, a swing is basically about 20 candles. That's what a swing is. Put the time range thing on and just count how many candles that shit is from that swing high right there that you at to that swing lower in that area. They got, you know, the price range shit. Oh yeah, that's it. How many?
No,
20.
15.
See, 15. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Now go to the other one. Go from that low to the next high. You gotta start it over. Or you go, yeah, you hold shift. See?
24.
18. And bro, I'm trying to tell you, man. I really be testing. I don't be lying, 6. I don't just be saying this shit to sound cool. Like I'm really a low-key nerd. But this that same move though. It just what that one is. About half of it, a quick pullback, right? So that's just a quick pullback. I mean a small pullback. What that one is, I can't see because it's a live button. 15. See what I'm saying? 13. Now, there's pretty much anything more than that is telling you is a strong trend. So less than that is a light trend. More than that is a strong trend. What that is?
It's 34.
Double. You see what I'm saying? But what that area though, what that is 22s. Come on, 6. 15 to 25. I mean, no, bro. 20 candles, man. 15 to 20. What's that? That's 35 divided by 2. About 17 candles on average, man. That's when shit. That's, you know, when you have these troughs, it's called. That's when we call it swing high and low, but it's actually called a trough. It's the point, the high point from your entry and the low point from your entry. Pretty much the lowest point of drawdown and run up. A swing high and a swing low is equivalent to drawdown and run up. Assuming you entered at the low and bought at the high or whatever, at the extreme point. Like when you have a monthly low and you buy from there, that's just a good measuring point to buy from. You see what I'm saying? Like basically you always want to get in at a swing high or swing low. That's something that I'm realizing. You just increase your odds. You like some shit gonna happen from that point. So when you got a stop loss or ATR and shit like that, you decreasing the odds of this shit going against you. But your position increase the odds of things going in your favor based off where you entering. And if you entering at an extreme high or previous extreme low area, you could put an order in. You ain't even got to wait for the markets. Just put the order in. Shit gonna happen around that area. Points of end, like shit gonna move.
Yeah.
You know, I guarantee you're gonna either you gonna go and draw down immediately or you're gonna go and run up immediately when you enter at those areas. It ain't gonna be no teeter-tottering and shit.
Right.
Especially on the higher time frames. Don't get it twisted though. The higher time frames definitely are more potent signals. You know, I ain't never gonna say the smaller trend just happens first on a smaller time frame. That's my point, and I'm a trend trader. You see, so that's why I'm looking at I look at those. But you're definitely right. Like 1 minute is probably a little too much. 5 minutes is definitely good, so you can see more data. You know, you could just see more that like time wise, you could see more time. Minutes, you got more candles, but with 5 minutes, you got more time.
Like that video you had posted with David Paul talking about how he traded the E-mini scalping. He says you get about 81 bars a day, and it's typically 40 setups a day. So that means at minimum, he on like the 5-minute chart, entering, exiting every 2 candles.
Yep.
Like really scalping, like not even holding for the full move, just entering, exit, entering, exit. On
So I was looking at when does a negative risk to reward work out, and that's when on low volatility. Yeah, like nigga risk $5 to make 2. But you got to have a 75 to 80%, 75% win rate or higher. It can work out then. It's actually profitable. But you must consistently have that at least a 75% win rate.
Right.
Damn near 100%. So if you just taking 3 trades, you could be 100% on 3 trades a day. I did that plenty times. I was 100% yesterday on losses. I only took 3 little mini trades, you know, like, you know, literally $1 stop losses and shit. And I lost 3. So that was my signal to get out. Really 2 trades in a row, that means just stop. I lose 2. That's a good rule too, man. If you could follow it.
Yeah.
Because that mental capital that you pretty much like your first trade of the day says everything. You should definitely base
trading the 4 hour, the 1 hour, and looking at the daily. It ain't too many setups you could take that's gonna exceed that 2 trades a day. So
exactly
will put you in it. Like if you on a 5-minute, yeah, you can see fucking 20 trades a day.
Exactly.
When you trade the 1, 4, and the daily, like you only really gonna see about 1 or 2 a day anyway. So you really forcing it if you know you taking about 3, 4 trades a day.
So this is something that we really got to look at. Then that's why we keep but this why people get class with time frame and this and that. Do you know your goal? Like, is the goal to get a certain amount of pips, or is to get as many pips as you could get on a move?
The goal is to get your account in a size to where you can get the minimum amount of pips and be good.
And hit your goal.
That's the goal, not the most amount of pips.
Exactly. So basically, we need to know
the market
that
pips. That's why I say 25K for us, damn near is around the goal, because nigga could pull easily, you know, comfortably in the range of 500. No, in the range of $50 to $100 a pip.
Right.
Comfortably. Well, 100 will be pushing it, but 50 comfortably. So
right.
Yeah, you know, you get
100 will be maxing out. 50 will be half of your potential.
100 is like a surefire bet. You know, the daily, the 4 hour, the 1, everything lining up on buys or sales, and you enter in, you good.
Right.
Like, that's when you go heavy. But like 50, you get 10 pips. That's $500 a day. What are we talking about?
Right, and that's what I think. Like,
that's 10 out of a 50 pip ATR move. Like I can get 10 pips out of AU. You know, as long as I'm on the right side of the trend, I can be patient enough and wait to pull 10.
I'm gonna be contrarian right quick on something that I realized. You know, like with trend trading got the downside to trend. I know what it is for sure because I've been doing it lately, and really, the downside is this: trends burn out. When that trend burn out, it usually pulls back. So what we people enter, okay, well, this a trend, enter thinking this the trend is been gonna keep running. But we basically you wait for trend confirmation, right? But sometimes that confirmation is the end. It's too late at that point. The trend it had already happened. That's what I know. That's why you enter a position. The candle setup is perfect. You like, what the fuck? The market literally reversed at this point. You know why? That's because you was looking for a trend confirmation, and you got it. But the thing is, you too late.
That typically happens when you really
Of course, they're gonna say buy high and sell low, but we don't know that. We don't know that until
if it was a previous structure, consolidation, or high,
it's always gonna be that on some chart somewhere.
That's what typically happens. I rarely see that when I'm buying at a low, at a previous.
I just saw it yesterday.
That when I'm buying at a high, that's when I see that.
Well, how you know it's a high though?
Because
the market is running. If it just broke a high and it's running up, consolidated above a high that it broke.
That's how I know it's high. When it comes to a previous high, that's when I know.
But a trend is what? When price breaks highs and continue to print new highs.
Right.
So how is that not?
But in that scenario right there, I'm already in the market though. So when it's making new highs, what's gonna get me out if I'm in buy?
No, I'm saying we talking about an entry based off trend.
Right.
An entry, but you're not in the markets. You looking for a trend. You looking to follow the trend.
Okay, so you saying you buying a breakout and you continuing the bullish?
Yeah, breakout. We talking about a breakout.
And you buying a bullish trend, right?
Right.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look to the left, and typically when I'm looking for that breakout, it's probably gonna be on the 1 hour or the 4 hour, like real talk. So I'm gonna
look for previous swing high.
If I'm near a previous swing high, I'm not gonna expect much from that buy. I'm gonna expect probably it's
what happens once it breaks out that and consolidates above it, and still looking like it want to go to the next swing high.
Then a bearish engulfing is gonna get me out.
Oh, so you're gonna enter and just look for a bearish engulfing and exit.
What happens if it consolidate after I enter?
Huh?
You said what happened after?
The price broke that high that you was looking at.
Mm-hmm.
To the left, and now it's going above it.
But I'm already in the market.
No, you're not in it yet. Because you said you was gonna wait, but you waited. You said it's a high, so you ain't gonna. Oh no, you said you ain't gonna expect much from it. Okay, I see what you. So basically you gonna enter the same setup. You just gonna adjust your expectations, aka your risk accordingly.
If it's a bullish engulfing from a nice little pullback and the market is breaking a new high, if I look to the left and I see an older high that is reaching to, that's where I'm gonna expect that pullback action to come at. But if it don't have that, then
that's assuming it's a range though, Six. If you think about it,
but I'm talking about sometimes. I'm not talking about like that close of a range.
I'm saying in a trending market.
I know, but in a trending market ain't nothing but a bigger range on a higher time frame. So
we can't look at it like that. I mean, like, yeah, but no. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's the case, then a trend don't exist.
If I don't see nothing to the left on the 1 hour to 4 hour, I'm gonna go to the.
You keep talking about time frame. Whatever time frame you look at, price always breaks those areas, whether it's up or down.
You talking
that left and right? They always got a price higher and they always got a price lower when you look as well. So you can't just say looking left or right.
But all right, but you saying the breakout? You talking about a breakout and
yeah. Of course, they got some point of resistance, right? And they're gonna have a point of support.
Time frame, 4 hour when they break out.
I'm just saying, just structure in general, like without time even.
Gotta say what time frame. You can't just say anything.
We were just saying how price don't matter because we just looking at structure.
I know, but structure off of what time frame?
Okay, let's say the hour.
Okay, so if you're looking at the hour in your scenario and price breakout, you looking to see where is potentially go reverse from and how you gonna know when to get out, right?
But see, that's all theory though. We don't know. I don't enter the markets based off potential and all that. I see what I see my setup and I enter.
I do. When I see structure, I see the potential.
I don't care about that. Like for example, when I enter, I put my stop loss first, and my take profit gonna be 1 to 1 or 2 to 1. I don't care nothing about structure. I don't you see, because if I cared about that, it would always alter every single there's always gonna be some structure that go against you. I promise you. I didn't look into it. On some time frame, you're gonna find the op structure. You're going to find it. If you're looking for it, you're gonna find it every single time. So I don't base my shit off that. You see what I'm saying? Because you're gonna always find it.
Pull a
So,
1 or a 1 or 2 out of a market that they don't give it to you. Like if the structure is there, it's gonna stop there before it keep going.
not necessarily. Look what AU just did, how it just sold off. It didn't stop. That shit just sold the fuck off. Like sometimes it happen, but what about the times when that don't happen? That's what I'm talking about. Like we can't assume that when this happened, that's happened.
But
no, those patterns
don't
they're not connected to certain results.
say it like this: we both don't know what that's happened. The only time we both know when that happened is when the candle closes. That's the only way we know.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like looking left and right don't even matter, because price could pause at that resistance, or it could just break the fuck through it and then come back and retest, or it could just keep breaking through it like Bitcoin been. See, when fundamentals and shit come in, none of that those areas matter. Look at the Trump election. None of them fucking areas matter. It was fundamentals. So it's like sometimes fundamentals outweigh the technical. So we assuming that the technical is a motherfuckers. When the war going on, nobody don't give a fuck about no structure. They buying or they selling. They selling. They don't. Does not matter. That shit don't matter. What's moving this market right now is what matters.
Right.
Market don't move all structure and technical. We just use technical to get an understanding of price action. You see what I'm saying? A fucking hypothesis. Well, you know what I'm saying? We get theories, basically. Oh, well, this did that. It's 100 fucking indicators you could pull out and say, well, this the reason why price did that. But the truth is, fundamentals is the reason. Niggas was cashing out. More people was selling than more people was buying.
Candlesticks then. If that's the case, how you
Say
talk?
that again?
I said, if that's the case, you don't need to use candlesticks. You just need to look.
You know, I just said the theory the other day. You could buy every Wednesday at 9 and sell at 11. Only that you could. That's the setup right there. You don't need candlesticks.
Test it out and see.
No, I was thinking about it. I did look at. I ain't back tested, but I looked at price history. I was like, damn, it actually worked. The first one I looked at, I was like, oh, well, it worked right here.
It worked in the past, but we talking about a past when we didn't have as much money and liquidity running through the markets as we do now. You feel me? So
well, what I'm saying is, you basically, and this is something I thought about multiple times throughout. I always wanted to do it. I was like, I'm hopefully I could get a student. I teach them like this. Then that'd be the only way they know. But really, just train a certain time, not time frame, duration from 9 to 11. At 9, I'm about. Let's just say, because I'm like, take out certain. Let's just say you only bought markets, right? You only bought the industry. Let's say US 30.
Right.
Let's say you only your coach told you only look for buys because XYZ. And
right.
So that's your system. You only look for buys, and you got a couple other parameters, but you looking for buys right after when the market is low. After the market is running down, you're looking for buying opportunities. That's all you look for. And you're gonna do it on a Wednesday at 9 a.m. After you see it, the following Wednesday, 9 a.m. on the day chart, whatever, you buy. Yeah, bro, you don't need no candles for that. You don't need no candles. Only came out in the 60s. Niggas ain't always have candles. The lines work just as fine. You could have moving averages. You can see structure. You can do trend lines on the line chart too. You could do it just looking at the close. That's the only difference. Candles just show you the actual high, the open high, low close.
This is what they used to look at. I'm gonna show you right now. This how the market. This how niggas used to look at. Where the open low, close that shit. Right here. That's how that shit used to be before candles became popular.
Oh, I mean, it's practically the same shit.
Open, low, high, close.
But you see how them swing lows still. I don't even need to see that. I can still see the extreme points in the market, and that's why I want to get in. Essentially, I want to buy at swing lows and sell at swing tops.
Essentially, you don't need to see none of this. You just need to see price. That's what you're saying.
Not even price. You just have to have your setup, your edge. Like for example, if you go to France, right now, let's just keep it real simple, like actual life. If you go to France with 100,000 USD, you're gonna have to exchange that money. This don't have shit to do with being a trader. This is just happening in real life. That currency is gonna be exchanged. You see? And it's going to be a certain amount. So when you go back home, depending on how long you out there, whether it's a week or a month or a year, when you come back to the US, that money is going to be different. It's going to have a difference, whether it's positive or negative. That's Forex. That's really foreign exchange.
Right.
That shit happens every day. It has nothing to do with trading. America importing and exporting, when that shit say made in Mexico, that's Mexican dollars that's in the US. They got to send that shit back before tax season and convert it to US dollars. Every country they have to do that with at some point. Huh?
So I mean, what your point is about it?
The point is you didn't need pricing. You just was going on a fucking trip to do something, right? And you came back and you was up 10K because you just so happened to have that much in cash when you went to France. And the price moved that much since you wasn't even, you know about the markets, you wasn't looking at it, but you happen to still make a gain. You see what I'm saying? I'm showing you how little all of this technical shit really matters. We overdo it. Not saying us like us, but technical traders, like all that shit ain't necessary, bro. I could buy on Monday, sell on Friday. Whatever the difference is, that's just the fucking difference. See what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, if you got an edge,
that's how the stock market is. Niggas buy.
If you got
when price come to a certain amount, that's when they just close out the difference.
It only matter how long can you do that shit. Like if you only could do that shit for 1 week, that ain't no system.
You only could do it for 1 week. You could do that every week.
You gotta have an edge. You gotta that shit gotta be
profitable. That is your edge that you buying on Monday when it open and Friday before it close. So whatever, anytime basically anytime there's a positive week, you will be positive. That's the edge.
That's not an edge, bro.
How is that not an edge? It's a couple times I wish I had that edge. I was like, damn, I was about to just hell for the week.
And selling on Friday?
That is an edge because the edge is this. Anytime that market has a positive week, you will be positive. That's a fact. If you do that. That's an edge. An edge is anything. Now it might be a positive edge, negative. Edge don't mean positive.
It makes sense. It's like you going for, if you believe in the US dollar, just buy that bitch against the weakest currency that you just saying, basically, right? And just be like, fuck it. Yeah. I mean, that's your edge. Your edge is knowing that the dollar's supposed to be stronger than the motherfucking yen.
As simple as that, bro. That's what I'm like. We gotta keep it simple. Yeah, like all of this shit. So what I'm saying is the dude who went to France, what system or setup did he need to profit 10,000? None. He didn't have. What I'm saying is you don't need no edge even to be profitable. All this shit is all theory. It's all theoretical until you cash it out. Even the losses. All this shit is theory until you close it, bro. Just like you said, we don't know until we close. But yes, that would be an edge in my opinion, and I'm gonna stand on that. Anything that you stick to is your edge. Anything. I don't give a fuck if you say that shit. Anytime my baby cried 10 times in a day, that's when I buy. And when she cried less than 10 times, that's when I sell. That's the edge.
Don't really sound like it. I mean, you gotta put a year of work into something like that for it to be.
No, you don't, Six. That's just what people say. I just heard somebody say at least a month. And even ChatGPT say it's not about the time, but it's about the trades too. They
like a whole full year go through. How you know something worked for a month?
Bro, If you made $1 million in that time, who gives a fuck? If your goal was to make $1 million out the markets and then quit, it don't matter. I don't need 4 years to do that.
Yeah,
So
they ain't.
it's all about a person's goals.
Well, we talking about probable goals, so let's keep it top.
No, or whatever. If it was to make 1,000, and then it never. Some people like my brother-in-law with him, Sheba, he made 3,000 off $50 and never went back.
All right, but I mean,
That was his goal.
I mean, just long term, like you got to really put in the work to really see if a Wednesday buy and a Friday.
No. When I'm, of course. But guess what? What I'm saying is this: whatever the result is, I'm going to be the one who benefits and suffers from it.
Right.
Because I'm the one who used that edge. You see, so you don't have to do 4 years or a year. You don't have to do nothing. Oh, what's gonna happen then? You saying after 4 years you're gonna always be profitable? No. They don't guarantee you're gonna be profitable, and they don't guarantee you're gonna be a loser.
We'll keep working. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. So what do the 4 years even matter for if I'm gonna keep working anyway? You see what I'm saying? This is all theories that like, oh, you have to do. You don't have to do nothing. If I got $1,000 and I just so happen to come across in my first trade and it was 1,000 pip trade, and I quit. I'm done with them. Like, it's all about your personal goals. You're assuming that the goal of the person is to be a long-term trader. I don't necessarily like I always be in the markets, but I don't want to do this shit forever. I want to make enough money from this shit to where I could do other shit like have real estate and have money working for me, and it just be some shit. Even right now, I'm trying to cut away time. I don't want to be looking at no charts for fucking ever. That's just like a job. I'm trying to make a living out of 10 pips.
Right.
And that's it. And 10 pips. And then really I have a weekly target. That could be in an hour. If I hit that target, I'm done with the fucking markets. I'm not married to this shit like that.
Said your equity is more important because that's when that 10 pips gonna matter. Because right now you could get 10 pips and be done.
No, and like you said, let's start doing it and work. And I'm looking at shit. I'm just right now. What I do, bro. I'm more of testing. I'm like you said. I'm building my equity so I could. Like I just dropped a bag up in a crack account.
Shit every damn week. Like I'd be like, you be on ATR, then 20 candles, then buy on Wednesday. Like you be testing some shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, I'm testing. I don't have enough money in this shit to make. Like I said, I just dropped the turkey bag in a crack account today. I ain't even checked to see if the shit confirmed on the blockchain yet. And I'm not even looking for. You see what I'm saying? Like you don't have to be hard up with this shit. Scoob, yesterday I asked him if he wanted to go to the casino. He was like, no. he the casino. He the one who be like, let's hit it. You know what I'm saying? He was like, no, he not feeling it today. And he got money. He just wasn't feeling it. So that's how this shit, you go off you, man, and what you feeling. You ain't got to be in the market every day at this time. This shit is based on, like, let's just say you had a great week. You don't have to trade next week. For what? Who rule is that?
If that's your
That's how you become a fucking philanthropist and go give the money right back to the markets. Ain't no rules to this shit. That's why I love it. That's the main reason I love this shit. Because nobody is telling you how you got to do it and what you got to do. Niggas on YouTube is telling you how they made $1 million and this and that with they renting Lamborghinis. But the markets is for you. Like I said, the markets is you. I have to react. I have to approach this shit as how I approach myself. And because guess what? I don't even have a choice. I can't get away from who I am.
You the only one you got to answer to.
I'm the only one I got to answer to, and my habits are my habits currently. So that's who I'm always going to be, whatever my habits are. Now I could build better habits, I could build worse ones. That's going to bring different results from my life, how I approach everything. Definitely in the markets.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so this shit is based off you, and yeah, I'm testing. But see, all this is the past now. I'm putting money in the crack. The whole point is this, man. Like I said, I'm in this shit for money and shit. And like I love it. I love the freedom in it, but I'm not married to this shit. If I make 10K off one trade, nigga, I ain't about to really probably be in the markets like that. I was bench sports betting this shit. I'm here to make money. I love trading. I love it. It's fun. It's this and that. But bro, I got children. I just want my children to eat, bro. Nothing is more important to me than that. All this shit is just means to make that shit happen.
Right. That's why you got that main job, so you can put money into this bitch, so you could drop
Exactly. That's the only fucking reason I got that bitch too. And I'm ready to quit. You know. But I you know, I'm like, nah, I gotta. And then look what I just did today. I got paid yesterday. I funded my crack account today. You know, and I'm gonna go careful, be careful. I still got money in Oanda. I got 2 accounts on Oanda. I got a crypto account. Yeah, and I got a DraftKings account. That's how I'm rocking. And I got a fucking an online casino account. That's what I'm doing right now. That's where I'm at. So I'm just looking for the money. The markets is just, you know, but it ain't no one way to do it. The whole, you know, anything can be an edge. That's my stance. Anything is an edge. Even in a casino, right? Like one dude at the baccarat table, this dude really had like a fucking, it was some kind of cube little fucking thing without. He flipped this shit and it was like red or blue. And when it landed on red, he bet banker. When it landed on blue, he bet player. Simple.
I still need to learn that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
You just bet banker. That's an edge right there. You bet banker and don't bet every hand. It's just that simple because it's 50-50, bro. See, in mathematics, this is what we need to know. The whole point is this. To not make it seem like I'm being contradictory, because I know we Geminis, we get that rep. So I'm gonna make it clear what I'm saying. God damn, I didn't lost it. But we talking about edges. We talking about simplify this shit, man. Random. So in math, right? Random events. This is what the whole shit I'm talking. I'm saying in the trading language and in nigga language and but what I'm really talking about is random events, right? With randomness, every rep is totally different. Just like that's why every trade is totally different. No 2 trades are the same, are they?
Mm-hmm.
And the odds is it just because the market went up 3 days yesterday has nothing to do with today.
Right.
Just because you got a bullish engulfing, that don't mean this shit about to go up and run up and turn to a rally. You know that. So basically it's random events. That's why you asked me something earlier. I can't really remember, but I'm like, it's situational, you know. And that's what I was saying earlier too. If you look left, look right, yeah, it's gonna tell you something, but you always can see a situation where that's something that you relying on didn't work. So why even really rely on it unless that's just something you want to rely on and you agree that you only gonna just rely on that. You see what I'm saying? Like going like betting on a Wednesday or flipping a coin. If that shit heads, I buy. If it's tails, I sell. That really is the edge, bro. I looked at at least 2 Wednesdays at those hours, and both of them was profitable. One of them was more profitable, but you see the thing about it, I'm selecting hours that has the highest potential to be profitable. I looked it up. Even Mondays are more profitable for indices for something because you see how all these shits gapped up. Weekend buying boosts up certain markets. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm going in with that bias and I just buy on Mondays, I got a higher chance. Basically, I literally, what's the most bullish day for NASDAQ and US 30? They told me. And they told me why. Actually, so yeah, Mondays was for US 30 and NAS was Wednesday. And they told me why. And that's based off historical data. None of us ain't smarter than AI, bro. Let's just be real. We even if we know this shit, we can't keep up with that much fucking data and information.
Yeah, that's
so I really been using AI to really test shit that I feel strongly about. I'm like, let me see how it feels. And it's been reassuring or correcting my ass, but mostly reassuring and giving more insight and saying why. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It always say more than I know. No matter what I know and what it always give me more than I already know. So how can I go against something so smart? If data show that Mondays are bullish, see, that is an edge. Like you said, I got to test. I don't have to test. You can just look at historical data. That's something too. That's what testing is. Well, kind of, demo. Like, how do you yeah, you looking at historical data, right? That's what you testing. With them bar replays, that's looking at the past. You can't test the future. And they don't got nothing that just spits out random bars. That would be dope. Well, you said they had something like that. The Forex simulator or something.
No,
But
just dates.
oh, so it's past that. So it's all historical.
Yeah, it's the same shit.
Yeah, so it's like everything is fucking testing the data. We got 4 years of data we can look at right now. Pull out the chart. Go to the month chart. We can see 4 years of data. Go look at it and buy on Monday. Or buy on Monday and sell on Friday. That is an edge because every blue week or green week, that means you made money. We can't guarantee. There ain't too many systems that you could guarantee every time this happened, you gonna make money. Fuck, show me the one. Ain't no setup. So these setups that we that's more accurate than our fucking setups. Even like if you just have a bias, well, I'm a buy, I'm a sell only, and you just look at the day chart and you buy when it open and just close when it close, bro. That's really that shit has been profitable many days. And if you catch a day chart rally, you'll run it up. And every time I see a rally on the day chart, I'm like, why the fuck didn't I just do that? Every time I see it, I think that. Even the Hakinashis, a run on the Hakinashi, I'm like, damn, why the fuck this was on the 4 hour? This bitch gave me an entry. Why the fuck I ain't take that? Thinking the trend ran out, and so I was gonna be too low. See, that's what ain't no such thing as bought too high, too low. You don't know that shit. That's all based off your entry, but you ain't gonna know it until it's too late. The entries that was successful could have been too high, too low.
40 pips.
What?
AU sell.
That's what you at?
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole ATR right there. You've been in it about 24 hours or more, or less?
Less since like 10 o'clock last night, I think.
Now look, without looking at no technical.
Oh, this morning. It was 7 a.m.
This morning.
Man, it was tricky. Like the market was going up, but wasn't entering me in. I had a sell limit in at like 60.
I hate when that shit happens.
And then it hit me in at 7 o'clock when it surpassed all that shit and swept all them highs at 7 a.m.
Right. Yeah. So it actually worked out better.
Yeah, it got me in a good price up there.
Yeah, gotta let them fucking limit and stop orders, man.
Last night at like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and I was like, oh, that ain't normal market. That ain't normal market movement. So I was like, it's gonna pull back up to where it started from. I have my entry at.
And less than 20 candles. Look at that.
Oh yeah. So
that just show you, and then that give you a measurement of, like I said, how tight, how that pullback. It's different ways of looking at the same, measuring the same things. That's what niggas be clashing and thinking it's just one way, and thinking their way is the only way or the best way, even. Because we all saying the same shit, man. Well, like I said, price is price. Time is time. And volume is volume. None of us can control either of those things.
Only when you get in. That's all you got control over.
Right.
The market don't
And
force.
when you get out, of course.
Well,
More
now
importantly.
the market will force you to get out if you hold it. They don't force you to get in, but they will force you to get out.
Right. It can't force you to get in. Shit, that's like slavery or some shit.
Fact.
Put your money in here, nigga. Put it in.
Talk. They can entice you though. They do some good jobs in enticing you, but they can't force you. But they damn sure can force you.
Robin Hood do a great job. That Wall Street Travis was saying that. He said that shit is a casino. That's not made for long-term wealth. That shit is made for gambling. That's it got like a casino.
I know. I looked at it. That's why we bought. It looked kind of casino-ish too, like, but it ain't that much.
It don't look like somewhere where you'll make thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Like even if you just buy a regular ass stock like Tesla, it just don't fit. It feels kiddie. It don't feel professional. Huh?
I said it feel like Cash App.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. Like this ain't no fucking game, nigga.
They own that shit.
You do though. Actually, I asked Wall Street Trap. He said, yeah, but not Cash App though. Not on Cash App. You don't own those. You don't really own those shares if you buy stock on that. I think that's why they took it off. Do they still got that shit?
Yeah, they got it.
Oh, you get the money though, but you don't really own them shits. I guess it's like contracts or some shit. Yeah, that's all it could be if you don't own it. It's a fucking derivative. They put it in the fine print. But yeah, the thing I found, bro, because just like being in a casino and school, we didn't test it. We really be studying numbers and prep. Everything is random, bro. Everything will work and fail. That's just the facts. So it's like your edge. That's what I was saying in the last call. Your edge is knowing your numbers. Knowing your goals and numbers, aka, and that turns into your risk management. If your goal is to make 10% in a month, of course, before you can make 10, you have to not lose 100. So that naturally comes into that goal of make even 1%. I'm like, bro, because like on some real shot, a good thing I ain't been playing with no big money, but like this shit been up and down these last couple weeks.
Yeah.
Like I've been dropping percentages and shit for real. And it's like, what is going on? Now, yeah, bad, it's like, but I'm on some heavy testing. I'm really just studying everything I got and like just really examining. I'm like, okay. But markets are reversing faster. That's what's happening. Even on the higher time frames. Like the day chart is reversing, nigga. Like when the last time you seen a day streak? Like what's been the hottest thing? What had a 10-day streak? You can't find one recently, right?
Shit, not a lot of.
Shit, tell me one for real. Let's do some research. Researching the meme guys. Which one of these motherfuckers, red or blue?
Let's see.
Which one even had a 5-day rally?
AU from October 1st.
Yeah, I was about to say I know that LaSalle.
November 8th had a 5-day rally, sell off. But yeah, it's been sell off. Had a little 8-9 day sell off on July 15th.
Okay, so July. See, July, nigga, we in fucking damn near December.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? So market's they've been ranging.
Oh yeah, definitely on here.
Market's been ranging.
Especially when you just over like this and not have to move the market up and down like that, but that's just ranging.
Right. You literally going left to right. Like
ranging, and it's the daily.
Right. That's crazy. Ain't no real. So that's what's going on. I already know because I'm like, I know my shits be working. My bad, I didn't back test it too much. But like, that's because, election season, end of year and all that, So you know, I don't think too much smart money is in the markets. Why would they be?
It's not smart.
Exactly. Exactly. Why would smart money be in the market in unsmart times? They don't have. If they are, they risking micro percentages. You know,
Man, when you
they
got
risking 0.1%, which
yeah,
is still millions, but
yeah.
it ain't them billions that they be putting in the market. Look at the go to the dollar and can we look at volume like the ATR on the dollar just so we can get a general grasp. Now that's been trending. Oh, that's because of the Trump shit. Yeah. So the dollar, but yeah, it's over now. You see these dips it's been making and shit. We had the election trend, then we had the one in the middle. That little about 3-4 days. But other than that, we can't get a straight week of trend.
Yeah.
Imagine how that look on any time frame. The minute, the 5 minute, the 15, the hour, the 4 hour. Them shits look good on all of the time frames. So I'm like, in the grand scheme, time frame don't really matter. This shit moving at a certain amount per month, regardless, nigga. So you can't change that. So we want these months to be moving in a clear direction. That's what the fuck we want. Like Scoob he caught that goal run. That's what we want. So it's equally important for us to identify volatility and shit too as well before we even think about getting in the markets. On the higher time frames, I'm talking week and month. Like we need to know how volatile this month is compared to last month.
Yep, this is what you want. You want this.
Yep, you buy high, sell low. That's what that is.
Then it break out.
Yep, it broke out. Well, a little after that, but you know, yeah, that's how you make money. See, when the shit is clear, give clear indication. I've been
That's
fucking with the ADX indicator because I've been looking at for ones that like measure momentum. I was like, how you measure momentum? Like, and that's what I found. I asked ChatGPT, and then so it just give you a simple number. It ain't nothing to it. 0 to 25 is a low trend. 25 to 50 is a strong trend, and 50 plus is a very strong trend. And it don't tell you direction. So that's what that ADX is. And so I just got it up there. I've been looking at it, and then but it you know, it definitely lags a little bit, but you could play with the you know, that's the thing. When people say lag, I'm like, just change the you know, the time frame shit. You know, make it faster. You could make that bitch 1 bar. How much lag you gonna want? You can make that bitch update every bar if you want, but it ain't gonna give you ain't gonna be able to have no point A, point B reference. But yeah, man. Basically, you have to identify on a higher time frame, right? Is this market ranging? Is my line diagonal or horizontal on the higher time frames? Right here is horizontal. That's clearly horizontal lines. You see that diagonal from that point. You could draw a trend line outside of that if you want, and then it goes back horizontal. You see, and then it goes diagonal. Then it's still diagonal. You had a quick little horizontal, that consolidation right there. Highlight that for them in the middle to the right. Yep. And it's still horizontal. It's just down now. It went straight up. Now it's coming straight down. And right. Demand area. Definitely high. And let me know too when that bitch hit it. Cause I would like to get some of that for sure. I like to buy right there as well. Well, I like to observe and see how it reacts to that area. Should I say first?
Like $2,400 gold.
2,400.
Mm-hmm.
24 to 23. $100 range.
Mm-hmm.
We want to get in at the bottom when it's making bullish formation back to the top. I don't think it's gonna come back to this range right there no time soon. That second one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's no indicators. This pure price action. You know, this pure price action trading right here.
And look at this range. This happened from 2013 all the way to pandemic times. That's when it broke out.
Yeah, and that's why I wasn't fucking with gold school. If you still on here, that's why I was like, gold. That shit just be ranging too much. It just bounce up and down. They don't go nowhere. But I didn't really understand the pop.
You gotta think about it. It's the weekly time frame, so it's a lot of money being made.
No. That's what I was saying. I ain't think about the power of range trade. See, people not consolidate, not realizing that that's predictable money.
Yeah.
Consolidation is a great time to make money too. You don't need all that volume to make money. You really don't. When you get in at them, but you just
thing is having a big equity size account, so you ain't got to worry about getting a lot of pips. You
exactly
hot pips, and you good.
If you just want to win, it ain't about the money, and you just want to keep your
taking like 500 to 1,000 a pip, nigga. 5 pips, that's 5 bands. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Like
that, and that's what I'm aiming for. I don't give a fuck about no setups, G. I really don't. I want to buy NASDAQ when I feel like the market gonna go up. It's just that fucking simple.
All you want to
max leverage, just that simple. The whole fucking country's portfolio is dependent on the fucking indices, man. They gonna always go up. Always. Like y'all was saying the other day about it's gonna be crazy, it's gonna drop when it's 50K. I disagree with that shit strongly. Nah, I see the chart. The chart looked like it got some, validity to. I could see that, but see that, and that's what I mean by complicating this shit as technical traders, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a 5%, so we don't deal with the spookism. So that's how I've been raised and shit. So sometimes technical traders could be a little spooky, bro. With these, it's superstitious, basically, bro. That shit is superstition. And then they won't cap about it. Well, when market does this, then it does that. No, the fuck it. Not every time. Not even probably 70% of the time. That shit happened 30, 40% of the time, bro. And you just happen to make some great trades off it. High risk to and that's cool. But don't try to act like, oh, this setup, that strategy is the niggas be lying, bro. You wouldn't be sharing that shit with nobody if that shit was that fire for real. Cause now you trying to get rich off YouTube, nigga. And courses. Let's be real. If you had a strategy making 10K a day, why the fuck do you really care about even talking to anybody else about anything?
Sometimes you gotta put your logical hat on and think about that shit, bro. Niggas is not about to give up the sauce. They gonna make it sing, and then they always come with the story. Even like everybody got the same story. Now, I really didn't want to
started with nothing.
I really didn't want to give this away, but it's the last spots I got. So whoever want to join in the master class, like, come on, man.
Yeah, they all sound the exact same. That's why I got away from marketing too. I ain't gonna lie, because the shit just you kind of got a cap. It's like part of the, you going off scripts and shit for real. The AIDA method and the pastor method. This shit is really scripts you going off,
Right.
Build interest, attention, interest, desire, action. That's what niggas doing to you online. You don't even know. Niggas getting your attention and then building interest. So you could gain desire to take action with a fucking product.
No, they'll get a 5-minute
pullback. But
oh, we got FOMC about to drop. That's why the market pulling back.
Oh, I thought you said news came out already.
Nigga, news did come out already at 9 a.m. when you was asleep.
I was knocked out like a motherfucker. But so this the real news though.
We got more news. FOMC 11 minutes.
That's the news I was talking about. Yeah, let me get the fuck out the market. Taking my shit.
Start pulling back.
At 1?
Yep, in 11 minutes.
Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out. Take my 23 pips right here. Take my 11 pips right here. That one that was 60 pips or 59, 72 negative. I don't care about that shit. That's 20 a whole. Oh, I did sell half of it though. I sold half of it. So thanks. But yeah, that's gonna let that shit go where it go. That shit might turn back around. You know, think about all of the trades that you close that actually would have ended up paying you, even if it's just 10 cents. You would have actually got paid. Just, you know, whatever. You'll take profit. Think about the trades you'll take profit was actually would have hit, but you closed it out. That's money you leaving on the table. And you don't get many. If you're gonna leave, yeah, we can't afford that. You know, win percentage wise, and like you need all that shit.
Right.
You know, you don't want to leave no money on the table because we don't get the opportunity to actually be profitable all the fucking time. So I'm super strict on that. I guarantee you, nigga, you can record all my trades. You ain't gonna never see me move my stop loss. I think I probably did that shit 2 times this whole year.
Right.
Like literally, bro. I only can remember one. I'm just giving it the benefit just so I don't, you know, try to make it seem like I'm capping or some shit. If I just say one time, then he capped. But literally, bro, no more than 2 times. I don't do that shit. It's too much strain on my brain. Like I'm getting old. I ain't got time for that shit. You know. And also I be having a lot of shit going on, so I don't even remember why I put my shit there. Sometimes I don't know if I use structure or the ATR. I don't know if I use 1 or 3 or I don't even fucking know. So that's why I have confidence in wherever I put it. I had good reason. That's the only way I could maintain my shit. And how would you even know how your system working if you keep manually exiting? You cannot be possibly trying to test if you exiting manually. You ain't testing. And then so when nigga exit manual, they try to go back and be like, oh yeah, see, I was right. I'm glad I got it. But you ain't going back and looking at them times when you was wrong, when you actually would have been profitable, but you exited. Even on the take profits, taking too early. That's something I'm working on too. That's actually my problem. I'm holding my losers longer. So I'm working on making my average win higher than that's how you actually get profitable. A high win percentage doesn't mean profitability necessarily.
No.
Because you could give it all back in one trade.
Right.
So it's more risk to reward and discipline that makes you profitable. It's not win percentage, you know. And if you want to have a negative risk to reward and be profitable, you're gonna need 75-80% win rate. You could do a risk 2 to get 1, but you're gonna need an 75-80% win rate. I just looked at the math.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Yep.
I know when we had tested that shit, I think the lowest we had got it to was like 33% or some shit for a positive, for the lowest win rate to still be positive.
Yeah, I was looking at that yesterday too. Matter of fact, I still got it. Right. For the lowest win rate to right. Oh, what using a what? A 2 to 1?
Not like a 1 to 1.5.
Oh, you know what? Let me pull it up because that's exactly what I was looking at last night.
It's like we went the lowest win rate and the lowest risk to reward, and that's still profitable.
Right. We was trying to see how low can you go, literally,
Right.
realistically.
Right.
So okay, what's the balance? I got it right here. Let's do 10 bands. We're gonna stop using 1,000. Real niggas don't use no 1,000 for the demo. So we risking how much? 2-3%, 5 or 3?
5.
All right, we're risking 5. Risk to reward 1.5. It's a positive risk to reward, right? And a win rate, let's say 40%. Let's start with. Well, no, I'm gonna start with 50%. Just so the first number we got a 54% return after 100 trades. 100 random trades is what this is looking at with those parameters. So yeah, 1.5 risk to reward positive, risking 5%. With a 50, if you just win half of them, you could be profitable. The first time it said 54, I'm gonna press it again. It said 266% after 100 trades. On that one. And I think that's because your risk. Well, I know it's because you're risking that 5%. So your reward is like 7.5%.
Mm-hmm.
So every half of the time you win in 7.5, the other time you win in, you losing 5. So that's a difference of 2.5. So 2.5 times 100, boom, there you go. That should be about 250. That's 266% in this case, because it's about like you go in streaks and shit,
Right.
win and lost streaks. But this still 50%. Now the third time said 315. So this a highly profitable system. Probably a little risky though. You could well, not really.
As safe as you can be.
You need to win at least 50% though, so you don't need to be taking a lot of trades, and you need to have at least a decent setup that you stick to. Because if you use 2 different setups, that could decrease your win rate right there. Because some days certain setups work better. Should I say for certain days and certain structure, right? Because the same structure today, tomorrow, that same structure ain't gonna necessarily play out the same way, right? That same little hour period, right? Like you could see a bullets engulfing in an hour today, and the shit run up, or bearish engulfing like on AU,
Right.
and then tomorrow you see a bearish engulfing, and you enter, and that shit reverse on your stupid ass. So it's just in the same size though. But that's just how market go. That's because that trend ran out type shit. We'll never know though until it's too late. But yeah, different shit happen with the same structure sometimes. It's just randomness. It's a reason for it, but it's like it's always gonna be so many reasons to where it don't even make sense trying to explain. That's what random is. Like this is basically nigga ain't got time to explain every single time. Like that's a random mean. It's like space. Space is so big, they just call it space. You know what I'm saying? You ever thought about that shit?
Yeah.
That's how much of it is. For real. It's infinite. So
it's in space.
Huh?
I said, how much space is in space?
Exactly. They got tired of counting. Because it just kept seeing more and more, even the machines and shit. They like, fuck all this. Because it's infinite as we could see. So it's like it don't even make sense. That's why they came up with light years and all this. Like, look at how long a fucking light year is, and think about who the fuck would even need this shit. But that's how deep they tried to go with this shit, just to come to nothing. Boom, perfect analogy for trading and being too technical. Or just to come with the same thing you already knew, basically, before you started that. So, like in Baccarat, bro, a baby could be successful in Baccarat. Why? Because it's 50-50 and it's random. You'll think 50-50 could be good or bad. That shit ain't good or bad. Because streaks still happen and you trends, right? Scoob, we really be right, bro. So this the strategy you use on Baccarat. You literally just play banker, right? So we just play banker every hand, but we might not play every single hand. It's 72 hands in a shoe of Baccarat. One game is 72 hands. around that 72, 74. They call it a shoe. So
1 minute left. The news about to come out.
oh shit, hold up. Oh, I did exit.
Yeah, check your shit. Yeah, 45 seconds.
No, I exit all the profitable ones. I'm gonna let this shit run out. This bitch might reverse in my favor. They got 34 pips from the stop loss.
What you in that's negative?
Euro CAD, and don't ask. It's not on my watch list. That was only because of the heat wave and shit. Your CAD was selling off hella strong, and Euro was strong at the time, so it ran up. But I guess Euro got either weaker or CAD got stronger, and so it reversed. But CAD was selling off heavy, and like that heat wave shit is perfect if you scalping. I would say that it's perfect for scalping. All right, it's one. Huh?
I said news just dropped. The market is having minor reaction to it so far. I think this might be a late reaction.
Like it usually do.
It's not really a news event. It's like a meeting they be having.
Only thing really shake the market, it seems, is when Jerome speak.
CPI.
What CPI did last week?
Shit, a lot.
Wasn't that the same day though?
I think so. Yeah, CPI and interest rates come out the same time. Or inflation, one of the two.
Yeah, so like that's all the same day. So yeah, we can't really say which one is more, but that's one day they do them on us. So that day, that's the only news other than some shit. Him and Trump control the markets,
right?
And Putin and the presidents and shit control the market. And the banks, the central banks representatives of different countries. The Bank of Japan covered, and the Bank of France and shit, Canada.
That's a lot of different hands, basically.
But the powers. Trump and Jerome got the most power. The power ain't equal though, is what I'm saying. But basically, it's one person from each country, but not even each country, just the top 7.
Right.
Was really got a top 3 because I think the U.S. Like 3 countries take up like 54% of the world GDP, some shit, and those countries have a alliance together. You got a real what's it called, the Magnificent Seven? Not that though. It's called
G7.
It's actually
Talking about the G7.
G7. It's a G7. Yeah, the group of 7. Yeah, that's Canada, France, Germany, Italy, Japan, UK, and the United States. And they control and Russia was a part of them from 97 until 2014. And that's when all that shit started happening with Russia.
Yeah.
When they left the G7, you see, that's what's really going on. They ain't under them boys' rule no more, but they ain't showing how much they control right now. But they control a certain percentage of the world's GDP. Just them 7 people represent. So that's what the fuck really going on. They the real rulers of the world. Fuck what nigga talk about. Now who can influence them? Somebody can influence them. And America sit at the top of that shit. 4 hours ago, G7 renews support for Ukraine, condemns Russian escalation. G7 condemns Russia's nuclear escalation, reiterates support for Ukraine. Shit really going crazy, bro. We really might see a fucking, I don't even want to say it, but basically Trump saying that he gonna allow support for Ukraine weapons against, you know, nuclear shit, Russia. Nigga, we really talking nuclear war for real. Like niggas playing, but this for real. But G7 trying to go against it, but at the same time they was like, Ukraine, they approved the shit. They like, if you need that shit, we got it. And Ukraine been asking, and America was actually saying no. Biden was saying no. So I think it seemed like Biden, we need to watch it. Like Biden might be trying to fuck us and send us into war before Trump get in office. That can happen. And guess what? If a nuclear war break out, Trump can't get into office. Biden stay the president. So remember I said that astrology person said some weird shit gonna happen at the end of this year. So we gonna see. But that's 47 minutes ago. That's the real news. That's what's going on. People is trying to see what's going on with this fucking war.
That could really happen. That boy could stay in presidency.
Hell yeah.
How the fuck that happen?
In a like a nuclear war situation.
Mm.
The president is the thing. That's why they got so much power, because in certain situations they don't have to leave office. You know.
And that's one of them.
Yeah, just how basically executive orders, man. Look at the executive orders. They got all they got to do is make up one. Basically, they have control over every department of the government. They could shut down the post office right now if they want to. They could shut down the airlines if they want to. They could close the borders if they want to. They can take your gold away from you if they want to. They could shut down the banks if they want to. They can. He can. My bad. He can. Fuck they. He. Only him. They could nuclear strike somebody if he want to. They can do any fucking thing they want to. They could go against every law that was ever created if they want to. All they got to do is call the executive order. That's why all these rules and laws, none of that shit really matter. That's why that shit is powerful. And that's why a lot of people are scared from a nigga like Trump having that kind of power. But he actually, I think he was extremely responsible with the power he had. Like extremely. In fact, fuck, we ain't go to war. Obama went to war. I was about to say just as responsible as Obama was. Or fucking even well, Kennedy wasn't that long, but without looking at all the rhetoric and all that, Trump was a great president. Like, period. That's not my opinion. That's just based off compared to others. The average, positive and the average negative. Trump falls somewhere on the higher side of the first and the lower side of the second. Like, that's just what it is. So does Obama.
Motherfucking Trump.
All right, but yeah, so ain't nothing happening, right? Let me see DXY. Let me see. Yeah, once again, fuck the news. Except when Jerome speaks, or when Trump makes some announcements. So, he got his own social media called Truth Social.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah. Oh, from that site, right? I was like, damn, this nigga got his own. But that bitch ain't got no advertising. You just create an account or you don't. Like, I like that shit. You went on the site?
I ain't even going there.
That bitch says, it says the truth, your voice, your freedom, or some shit like that. And it say sign up. That bitch don't say what it is, what you could do. It don't got nothing else you could click, nothing. I love it.
That's crazy. But yeah, man, I don't think too much shit gonna happen today for the rest of the day, for the most part.
Yeah, I think.
Whatever they talk about at FOMC, it might come out in the news later. But I think it's done for the most part. We got heavy news tomorrow, though. A shitload of news tomorrow.
Shit, I thought that was today. Oh no, this is just Tuesday. Yeah.
We got like 7 news releases tomorrow, all at the same time. Because you know Thursday is Thanksgiving, so.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So tomorrow gonna be the day.
Thursday news against the Wednesday.
I might. Oh yeah, I think I might short some crypto. With some mini lots. I mean, some micro lots. Just some quick little percentage growth. I'm gonna be chilling until next week for sure. Get this holiday week out the way. I ain't trying to fuck with that. And shit like that. That's the edge, man. The shit that you don't do is an edge. That's what an edge, right or wrong. That's what makes an edge, right? That's what rules are. I don't get in unless I see this, right? It's about your limits. Right. Any limitation is an edge. If you say just Mondays, that means you don't get in on no other day. That's an edge.
Right.
If you say I'm only buying, that's an edge. I'm only selling. That's an edge. I'm only doing 25 pip stop loss. That's an edge. I'm only doing 1 ATR, 3 ATR. That's an edge. I'm just looking at candle structure. That's an edge. Because the reason what creates an edge is it's simple. Whenever that event happens, you will win. So it's about you measuring how often does this happen and when is it most likely to happen. That's the only time you want to get in is when it's most likely, and you only want to. I said how often and how. What I say? How often? And when is it? Yeah. So frequency and time. So you don't want to make too many trades. Like if your edge only happen about 3 times a week, well, you only should be looking to make 3 trades a week. Even if it happened 10 times a week, you shouldn't look to make 10 trades a week, though. You see what I'm saying? You should get the best of the 5. Even if 3, 4 a week, you want to see what's the best 2. Because everything, also, I think I posted a video. He was talking about dividing shit in half, binary. I love that. My Gemini kicking. That's how I look at shit too. Everything is, we buying and selling, bullets or bearish. That's why I always mention yin and yang and shit. That balance, because that's the decision you're gonna have to make. And that's the only one for real. Am I buying in this bull market or selling in this bull market? Am I buying while price coming down? Or I'm selling while price coming down. Limit or stop, right?
Wow.
Am I doing a 1-to-1 or a 2-to-1? Do I want the same thing or double? School, Mark Street trying to holler at you. Probably for the 25.
Yeah.
So I did. You actually can change your fib. I wanted to tell you that. You actually can change your fib to the whatever numbers you want. So I did percentages. It's dope. I did 25, 33, 50, 66, 75, and of course 1. Yeah, so I really I could actually see the percentage on structure of from swing high to swing low and where price is at between that. Fuck with it. All you do is go in and literally just change the numbers.
Right, in the setting.
Yep. I never thought about that until that day. I don't know why. I like it much better because that's what we looking at, right? We don't really care about the fib and shit. We only just got introduced to that shit in trade.
Right.
We looking at mathematic percentage is what we're trying to see. Like percentage of that move. Like, you know, you usually just go on the big candle and look at that. If price is in between that high and that low, you might as well. You know, that's a range right there. That's a high and low. So wherever there's a high and low, there's a range. So yes, technically, market is always in a range. But you know, how do we differentiate trend from range? Is what I was getting at. If that's the case, if is a trend a such thing?
I mean, that's what people talking about.
That's a good one, huh? Nigga, it's all ranges. We've been lied to.
I mean, at the end of the day, the bigger chart, the bigger the chart.
The top to the bottom. Nah, it's true. The range just changes. The high and the low changes. So
That's what I'm
therefore
saying.
the range.
It doesn't look like a trend on the 1 hour, but it'll be a whole fucking monthly range on the monthly time frame.
Yeah.
You know, so it's all about the time frame you look at. Like you look at the yearly, that bitch gonna look like it's ranging over a time. Like it ain't gonna look like,
So
you know,
can
depending.
if we take time out of it, can we distinguish range from trend? How would we do that?
It's hard to take time out because you need time for daily candles to close to confirm if it is in a range or a trend.
No,
So
I'm
it's
just
hard.
saying, just from the looks of it, just looking at just the structure.
That's what I'm saying. You can't look if you're taking
Well, just
time out.
count candles. I mean, it's just a number of candles. That's all the time frame is, right? A number of candles of a certain duration. It's a
That's what I'm
number
saying.
of candles.
If you take everything is combined with time, if you take time out, you gotta take structure. You
So
gotta
when
take the candle.
somebody asks you a price of trend in a range, and what you tell them is what I'm really saying. I ain't trying to get like.
I ask them what time frame. That's real talk. Because
Okay.
I can't.
All right.
I can't say
No,
it's
that was
what's.
a real question. That was like a real question, and that's your answer. All right.
Yeah. It's hard to say, you know.
Nah, like you said, you gotta. It's basically what's the word? Objective to the time frame is your answer basically. Like,
Yeah.
and that's true. It's definitely true. It's definitely not false. So, but I would say just look at it's the swing high, the swing low. So, you know, and that's going. I guess it's based off a time frame, but it's really just you using a different high and a different low. So it is not really a time frame because that shit might be on the 1.5 hour. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the thing. When you get the premium, you could go to any time frame. You could make 33 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It's a time frame.
You can have two people trading in two different rooms. One person trading in 1 minute, and all he's saying is like, "Boy, today was trending. Boy, I made buku gains." And the other nigga trading a 4 hour and be like, "I ain't seen no moves. Like we've been in the range."
Well,
Like
no,
you
he
know,
definitely would see the same move. If he was in the market, his money definitely was moving. If that minute was moving,
but that was what I'm saying. Like
but it's still in that same candle. That's all. It's just that is yeah.
a trending market that a 1
But
minute
no,
time frame.
you right. Yeah, just from the pure looks of it.
Because it ain't moved enough for them. You feel me? Like it's not trending to them.
But if a
It's on
person feel like, ooh, I'm killing it, that means the market is definitely moving. It should be noticeable on the 4 hour. That's just from pure just looking like the 1 minute ATR and the 4 hour don't be that big of a difference. It really don't be. You know, it really don't. Let's look at AU. The ATR is 1.9. Well, that's 19 on the hour. Let's look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute is what's that? 2 or 0.2? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2 pips a minute. On the 4 hour, it's 30. So about 15 times faster. 15 times different. So the 2 hour moving at 2 pips a minute, the 4 hour moving at 30. About 15 times difference. So 30 pips on the 1 minute would be, of course, 30 candles, 15 candles, basically. So 15 1-minute candles is equivalent to the 4-hour candle, far as ATR. Looking at it like that, far as the volatility move, because the thing is, the 4-hour is going to be less volatile. That's the thing. It's going to, when it close, the difference is going to be less than the 1 minute when they close.
Right.
The difference, you know. That's the, you know, the 4-hour go down and come all the way back up. You know, the 1 minute just 1 fucking minute, so it's like you only could. It's just so this is just a small increment of time for real. But yeah, that's the difference in that. So, but yeah, so like if you holding for 15 minutes, like 15 actual candles, price can move about the same as it does on the 40. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like a big difference. Like nigga gonna be in a trade 15 minutes, even on the minute chart. Like I said, price really move about in a 20 candle kind of swing on the minute in the lower time frames, 5 minutes, 15 minutes. That's when price, you know, we didn't seen that. We just seen that. I'm glad you looked at it. But so that's that. I also been, you know, testing Hake-Nashi. And honestly, I'm convinced that's all I want to look at. I don't even care about that's an edge as well. Like I just want to see because I care about momentum. I'm looking at trend and momentum. I want to see when market is busting, when it's clear that this shit, when it's clear direction. You know what I'm saying? Clear trend. And I want to just ride that trend until the candle structure or the Hake-Nashi tell me, okay, this shit is riding out. And that's when I want to get out. That's how I trade. I want to ride the trend until the volume, the trend overall trend volume start to be right before, soon as it start to get smaller. That's when I want to get out. I don't want it to get to its lowest right before because I'm losing money at that point. You know, and honestly, using the Hake-Nashi is great entries and exits. You could get 2-to-1s all day just using that alone. It's the perfect for momentum. You ain't got to look at nothing else, no indicator or nothing. It's like honestly, it tells you so much because it's a candle, and the price be no more than 1 pip difference. Honestly, it don't be no difference. And they also on TradingView they have a feature. Like right now, the price, the line I'm looking at is still the actual price, but I'm just looking at the Hake-Nashi candles. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm looking at real price, but Hake-Nashi candles. It's a setting on TradingView. You could look at Hake-Nashi, huh?
What's the difference? What you mean? Like,
well, Hake-Nashi is an average.
Right. So instead of looking at that, you looking at the real candle movement?
No, I'm looking at the real. Yes, I'm looking at the real candle price.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so this Hake-Nashi closed at 64.53, but price is at 64.51 right now. You see, 51.9. Now it's at 52, and the candle still is at 53. So you see what I'm saying? It's a difference of 1 pip.
Right.
Because some people will say, well, I don't use the Hake-Nashi because they don't show the real price. Okay, well, just put that on. There you go. Because we not even see the Hake-Nashi is literally Hake-Nashi means average bar or average candle. That's what it translates to.
Drinking with your friends and it's an average ass bar, you could say this shit was Hake-Nashi, bro. This is a Hake-Nashi ass bar.
That's fine. Yeah. Damn. I never even thought about that one. Verify that it's bar and not candle though. Because they be like, what? Japanese friends be like, the fuck?
Nah, you say that when you go to Tokyo. It's Hake-Nashi, man. I don't know.
Hockey for sure. This shit mid.
Yeah.
But now like that, and it takes out a I ain't gonna lie, bro, because like I said, that colored shit, I was looking at the count. Is when you go to entries and exits and your setups and all that, though, is you gotta. But when you take the color, when you look at just one color, like make all your candles blue or red or white, or bro, you really could see the trend for real. Like it really does take out all of that fear. Not
That's
all
the
of
hack
it.
on the 1 hour on AU right there. Look at 4 hours.
Zooming in something right quick. Hold on, wait, did I send this money? Gotta send BM money. Hold on. You on it though?
Yeah, on the 4 hour.
You said entry. You go to where you see the last sale entry. You know how to look at the entries, right?
Not really.
Whatever one don't have no wick on the when there's one wick on just one side. If it's red, that's a bearish entry. If it's green, that's a bullish. Hold on, I'm sending this money. Hold on. 5 seconds. All right. Zoom in some. What? Yeah. Zoom in. Now you on a 4 hour. Now these, I ain't gonna lie. This the easiest entry. If you talking about easy, and this a edge created because most people don't look at this shit. So you ain't got to worry about getting trapped or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because they looking at candle structure and shit. This is really looking at momentum and average price. Now let me see. Where you got in on the sale at? Up there at that top? Well, no, this the 4 hour. Go zoom in all the way to this candle, all the way. Cause I can't see the wicks for real. All right. Oh, also, you ever thought about making your wicks white instead of the color of the wick? That way you can see it better.
No, I
That's what
mean
I do.
I can
I
see
mean,
them bitches.
yeah, for the sense of the camera though, and the color blind. Stupid ass. I could see them, but it's like they just pop out more.
Let me hold up. I gotta see what y'all be saying. Let me go to the thing.
What with the wicks?
Nah, just on how y'all be viewing my charts. Like I gotta let me click on the link to see what because you be on your phone, right?
Yeah, they pretty much the screen is about 25%, 30% of the screen. That's all I can see. It's 30% of my phone. That's all that's showing on the screen. But that's because I'm on Streamlabs though instead of YouTube.
Right.
Yeah. But that's just me though. I be zooming all the way in. When I'm looking at a certain area, I don't really, because it's like, why look at two highs? You know what I'm saying? Now they're in the same area, but why look at, god damn, that's a crazy echo. Why look at two highs? Because price got to come to this first high first. That's just how I look at it.
Hey man, y'all niggas be acting like that shit was small as shit.
No, I mean, maybe that's how you took it. I just, it's just,
You
why
can't
do
see
you,
that.
huh?
I feel you. It ain't big as fuck, but it ain't that
Yeah.
damn.
Why zoom out if we ain't looking at way over there? Like that's, you see what I'm saying? That's days ago. Like why are we, you know what I'm saying? It's like the center is this, that's the concept. Like, nah, that's a little too. But yeah, like, yeah, you should be centered on the last shit. Like I just feel like you could really see what's really, really going on when you really, you know what I'm saying? When it's in your face. Like because I ain't looking, I don't care about all of that past shit. This enough past data right here. I got a high and I got a low. Price has to come to one of those before anything. Now, when that happens, Then I'm gonna look left some more. You see what I'm saying? Like I be trying to eliminate as much data as possible. You see what I'm saying? You got to
Right.
break this shit down to the smallest shit. So if you can see that the last 4 hours, the last two, both of them is saying enter. You see how?
Wow.
Okay, so the first one came at that candle. You see how you got that big green one, and then second green, smaller one, then that third, then it's green, green, red. Wait, yeah, right there to the right. No. Go back left. That first red candle in that trend. Yes. That one, at least from the looks of it, that's your entry because they don't have no wick at the top. Do it. Zoom in.
They
I
got
can't see.
a bitty ass.
Okay, but you don't want no wick. If it's itty bitty, I'll take that. But I don't want no wick at all. As you can see, the itty bitty one played out, but you don't want no wick on that side. You want only one wick on the whole candle. Those are the entries. When the exit is when candle get really small and they got a wick on both sides, or it just gets small. Exit right there. You see what happened? The trend,
Right.
yeah, you exit there, and you ain't gonna get in to buy or sell on that next one because it's not giving. It both got wicks on both. But then look what the next one did. It told you sell, and then boom. Now if you go to the smaller time frames, you could get in sooner though, and catch more of the move. Like go to the hour, right? Boom. Now look when you getting in that. You see, you get in, and if you go to the 15, you can get in even sooner. And I ain't gonna say go lower than that. Oh, he went to the 5 anyway. See, yeah, you're gonna get a little more chop though on the small ones. It'll fake. You see how the overall trend was still bearish, but they had some green in there. That's because it's just they had a little pullback period.
So when this bitch closed, these holes open back in the middle.
That's because it's average, right? So there's literally always gonna be in the middle because the middle is the average from the high and the low. So the open, just look into it. But yeah, it's always going to open in the middle like that because that's the average price. Like I'm not saying it 100% right, but let me ask ChatGPT real quick. Why always open in the middle?
I mean, the average makes sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the ChatGPT because I want to refresh it too. Because like basically I did the research enough, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this shit accurate. And the technicalities I forgot about because I'm like, I know how to enter, I know how to exit, I know how to use it, and I know the math behind it. I agree with the math behind it, but I do know I want to. Why does how can I see? I know I love how that bitch know everything I'm talking about. They don't never say what you mean by that. What that is. Like Google be like, did you mean this? No, this bitch never once say did I mean it. And it maybe maybe 1% of the time it think I'm saying I'd be too general and they'll give me something else. Be like, no, I meant this, not that. And they be like, oh. It really be like, oh, okay. And then it literally says that. That's funny. Why does Haganashi candles open in the middle of the last candle? And I put typos and everything. I don't correct my typos on Chat GPT.
Yeah.
Yep, and it works. Haganashi candles are calculated differently than traditional candles. The open price of a Haganashi candle is derived from the average of the open and close of the previous candle. So the average of the open and the close. So basically you add the open and the close together divided by 2.
Gotcha.
That's what the price is. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's kind of in the middle, you see, because it's the average of the open and the close, whether that was up or down, which is why it starts in the middle of the last one. Hence, here's the formula breakdown. Open equals previous candle plus previous candle open plus previous candle closed divided by 2. This creates a smoothing effect and explains why the open price is not the actual market open, but instead an average of the previous candle's data. The close is the open plus the close plus the low plus the high divided by 4. All right, that's the close. So it's the average of, where it open, the open, that's all it's taking. The OCHL and just dividing it. If it got 2 of them, it take that divided by 2. If it got 4 of them, it take that divided by 4.
Right.
Simple. The high is the max high. The high equals the max of the high, open, or the close, whichever one is the highest. Right? Because price could close at its high, like, like a bullish candle with no wick.
I wonder how that would look. Have you ever entered the market off of Hakanashi and just watch the charts grow?
That's what I do. That's this whole setup. That's the strategy. It's a simple. That's what it's a strategy all in one.
Pullbacks when the market open
when
up
it pull back, I get out. This shit is the ride trends. You get out. That's the exit candle. When that color change, you get the fuck out.
I'm talking about when it opened in the middle of the previous candle. Do you see a pullback on your pips? Or does it stay the same?
Wait, what you mean?
If you selling and then the new candle opens in the middle of the previous candle, does your pips go up like a retracement?
Oh, it just depends on if it's an uptrend or a downtrend, and if I'm selling or I'm buying. It's gonna do whatever the market's doing. But usually, I ain't gonna lie. Usually, when I enter off them shit, especially on a 5-minute or even a 15-minute, the market go wherever that shit goes immediately. Usually, say on a 5-minute, it just the confirmation. If we got 2 red candles, if I get the actual entry and then the next one is red, oh yes, this shit is moving in my favor instantly on the lower time frames, and of course on the higher ones too.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like I said, it's good for scalping because it is telling you the momentum right now, but that momentum on the lower time frame, that momentum is going to change more, right? That's what the volatility is. You could see it more because what happened is, damn, it make more sense. You know why it's more volatility on the smaller time frames, but it's still be it don't even be that much. That's because you really could see what people are taking profit at. When people take profit or exit, the market reverses. So after a trend, that's why after a trend, you see the market reverse because that's the exits in the opposite direction. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what a natural pullback is. That's natural. That ain't got nothing to do with the banks. And if you take the banks out, market will do that every time. And then it'll just continue until the ultimate buyers change. But then sometimes price, we looking at this, price pull back so far to where people not only people take profit, they this so low that I actually change my buys. I want to buy right here. So that happens too, right? Eventually, because price can't keep just falling. So if you go to the higher time frame, like the 4-hour, you're gonna see bigger trends, and you're gonna see bigger reversals probably because that trend been running for so long, right? So eventually that shit got to reverse and go the other way. On the smaller time frame, you're gonna see it trends in color more often, but continuing as well. Like right now on this 5-minute, But on the hour and shit, you're gonna just see, you're gonna see that bitch just running. Cause ultimately that trend is, like when you got days trend, that's gonna show on the hour chart.
Right.
And ultimately, see on the 5 minute, you can use Hakenashi, use that like a scale in and scale out. You ain't gotta exit the whole position. But when that color change, you definitely want to take profit. You want to take profit, and then when you see the color, like right now, when the green coming in, I'm gonna take profit as soon as I see green, right? Like go down to that area right there, so I could go over to the left. Yeah, right there. So right there, I'm taking profit right from the sales, right? At least 2 candles before that. That's why I'm getting in. Really, that one when it first went red and that whole little wave, right? So I'm taking profit right here, and is it going up? Exactly. So I'm looking to see how high it's gonna go before that candle gets small, and boom, it's that one right there. So now I'm waiting for that red candle to say add back to my sales. Boom, that's what I'm doing. So now they got in a little cheaper, and boom, that's what I'm gonna keep doing the same thing but I still want some trend lines now. You can still put trend lines on these motherfuckers. It's still practically, I would say it's better than price. It's more smooth. It's more real and accurate. That's why it's so smooth with the candles like that with one color, because it's like the average is really going down.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You looking at the red or blue, like that shit, that's just basing off that candle. If it's higher than it was when it opened the code, that shit ain't really, it's kind of irrelevant if you think about it. The fact is, did this shit going up or down? I don't care if this candle is high on itself. Basically, if you're gonna use regular color candles, you should use it should be based off the previous candle. And nobody does it like that. Because the whole then shit like the bullets and golfing and shit like that is you gotta update that strategy and shit, or adjust it, because it's like, what are you really look? It's not so much the color change, it's the percentage change in the opposite direction. Because the engulfing is saying the percentage change. Like this shit is more than 100%, probably 200% of the body's the volume size, right? When you got a huge ass engulfing, when it's like double the size, that's 200% of volume,
right?
Of the bodies, at least. That's why you like, oh shit, not only did the volume increase by like 100% or 200, it is increasing in the opposite direction. This must be significant, and it's true.
More times than none, yeah, it is true.
I was looking for a hot last night. I was like, yeah, that engulfing. I definitely been incorporating that engulfing into my shit as well, because it's a 2 candle play. Like it's the best 2 candle play there is. There ain't nothing better than that. What you gonna see? Unless you see two green or 2 red, then that's like a confirmation. That's good too.
Yeah.
But they don't really be side by side like that, because they can't. Because if it's going down, it's going down. Hence the Hakenashi. Like the average price is going down. That's why the candle is red, not the actual price. But if the average price is going down, then most likely price went down.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's the strategy right there. One strategy somebody put me on was Hakenashis with the dying chain channels. You know about the dying chain channels, but it works. It could work. It could work. I don't really want to use indicators. I'll use the indicators I use because I feel like I have to for my setup. It makes what I'm trying to do easier. You see what I'm saying?
That's why
I'm using it. Yeah, it's not a part of my plan, my plan already involves what that indicator is created for. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for anyway. So that's why I use it. Like I could manually do this, but it basically saves me time from manually doing something. That's why I use them in the the ATR. That's really in the moving averages. I would like to know the average price, and boom, Hakinashi. So basically, Hakinashi is like a moving average inside a price, bro, on a candle.
Yep.
That's all it is. But the moving average is the last candle. So it's a 1. It ain't no 100. It's a 1 moving average.
Right.
Look at it like that. Damn, that's yeah. I think I looked at it like that before, but that's literally the Hakinashi. If you understand what a EMA, a moving, yeah, that's what it might be a simple moving average though, because EMA exponential, like that shit it's not simple. It's different. Like it's like it looks at. I forgot what it look at, but it's looking at something else. That's something good. We can talk about that another time. Oh wait, I said that last time. Nigga ain't gonna never say why they like the EMA over there. Do your own research.
We're gonna talk about that another time.
Right. But those are just simple for easy entries. You can see momentum. Like I said, I'm a momentum trader. I want to get in when shit is going, and I want to get out when that stops. Simple as that.
Right. Make this shit simple, man. Let's see. Rejection wicks. Rejection on the 1 hour. We're getting a lot of them.
So that means that trend is dead.
Yeah.
I would take profit. Simply put, like I already took mine. It wasn't much, but yeah, I ain't getting no trades. Ain't no real. I ain't no clear setups. I ain't seen none. That AU play last night. I mean, it wasn't clear. That bitch just broke out one candle. It broke a swing low though. If that's what you was looking at. I mean, it's always gonna do that. Remember I said like price is always gonna break the swing low and high eventually.
Mm-hmm.
And that it just might. It's just gonna pause.
Tested to.
Huh?
You see exactly if you look at where it tested to.
Yeah, that's a
weekly range.
That means somebody at the bank had the same demand zone as you.
Mm-hmm.
That means you trading with the banks. At least right now in that position today. Don't think that that's the thing too. How you know they'll switch their shit tomorrow?
That's the right now. They're trying to shake niggas out of position right now. And the best way to do it, and they'll probably run that hoe up to about right here, 64.75, and they'll be like, "Ooh, it's buys," and then they'll sell that bitch back off.
Right, and cop some more.
Like, yeah, they gonna shake niggas out of their position. They know how to do it. They've been doing this shit for decades, nigga. They pros at this shit.
Yeah, for real.
They know what we like. They give us a little taste, and then they shake your ass up out of that shit.
That's why you gotta have unconventional approaches. You see, because it keeps you like protected and hidden from that type of shit. As much as possible. We ain't gonna, you ain't gonna never be fully protected. It's the market. It's like you gotta come with your arm on. But that's why I try to stay unconventional as possible. But not so much to where I can't even follow a simple setup. You know what I'm saying? I got too much going on. I don't like no shit that got too much going on. Because this the thing. Any fucking system will work. I don't give a fuck how complicated it's simple. But also it's true. Any system is gonna have losing streaks and winning streaks, of course, but it's gonna have losing streaks. And so the thing is this: did you identify besides market world events, right? None of us could predict that. Every world events is gonna fuck up all of our systems. That's what be fucking it up, right? Like fundamentals. like the technicals don't fucking apply around fundamentals. So whatever you trade, you got to understand the fundamentals of that and know when that shit is likely to happen. Like if Bitcoin is going to court, I mean Ripple is going to court with the SEC and shit, you might want that matters. Don't look at structure. Look at the news and see what's going on with Ripple. If this shit get approved, well, we know, okay, now go look at the technicals and structure. Because we want to see how far this shit could potentially go up once it blow out the frame. Which one of these previous swing highs is it going to come sweep before it come back down? I mean, how many of them should I say? How many previous swing highs on this chart will it sweep? That's what a bull rally is. It's just going to sweep a few past highs. Because price got memory, it got to go to that memorable place, and depending on who's behind this trade, these trades at the time when it's moving, it's gonna go in the average, depending on the average price that the market is targeting, right? Like a lot of people was targeting 100,000. It came within 200. What you wanted to do? I mean, 800 or something. Bitcoin. It was 99. It was 99.8. And niggas is mad because it dropped down. I mean, it was 99.8. The fuck you? $2 more $100? What are you mad for? That's 100,000, nigga.
No, it ain't.
100,000.
If a nigga owed you 100,000, would you be mad if a nigga gave it at 99? Nah.
Exactly. You been ducking a nigga for a month. He owe you 100K. He gave you 99.8. You ain't about to worry. You gonna tell him keep that.
You're like, fuck that. I need all mine. You hear me?
You might not tell him keep it, but you gonna walk. You gonna keep that. You ain't gonna say nah. Keep that until it's 100. Like Soldier Slim said, I don't care if you had $9.99. I want 10 off top. And when you come again with 1 more cent, I'm gonna serve you this rock. That's what Soldier Slim said.
Yeah,
50 Cent actually shot that line out. He was like, man, when I heard Soldier Slim say that, I was like, damn, this dude is different. He vicious. 50 Cent actually said that, like, to that line. And when you come again with 1 more cent, I'm gonna serve you this rock. He said, I don't care if you had $9.99. I want 10 off top. He said they too big and legal to be taking shorts. I might take a few off the powder bag. I know how it be when I used to snort. That nigga a legend, son. Long-lived soldier, bro.
Oh
man, that nigga was the most creative murderer gangster rapper you ever like.
You ever heard a nigga from back in the day called Low Key?
Yeah, I met him.
Voodoo Gangster. That album he came out with. He had an album came out with like in the 90s, I think late 90s, something called Voodoo Gangster Funk.
Yeah.
Bruh. To me, that's probably, if not one of the most greatest slept on albums ever in history in New Orleans. It's probably at least top 2. Like that shit is
right now. But I knew him though, but it's like because the chick I was talking to at the time, she was working with this white girl who was fucking with him.
He was spitting on, bro. Niggas doing that shit right now. Like he was way ahead of his time, bro.
What did it say? Voodoo Gangster?
Voodoo Gangster Funk by Low Key. It's on YouTube. That's the only way you're gonna be able to find it. I done search everywhere. That shit, you can run that bitch from front to back, nigga. Soldier Slim on that bitch like twice. That shit go.
Did say he had shit with Soldier Slim. He was a humble dude though, like literally low key for real. Yep, this him. But I met him in like 2012, like recent, like type shit. Not recent, but that was after that. Like all that shit had and died down, and
most underrated album in New Orleans history, dog. I don't care what Cash Money put out with No Limit. That shit right.
That's saying a lot, and I know it's fire. They're coming from you. I'm going to bump that right now.
Nothing away from 400 Degrees none of Lil Wayne, none of that shit. They all them shit classics, but that shit was so slept on, bro.
Right.
Slept on. I'm talking that shit should have been up there with them classics. Real talk.
Well, people know him because he wasn't with No Limit.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he was.
He ain't never dropped nothing on No Limit. He never did.
He was with somebody. He was Take 4 or something. He was with like one of them New Orleans labels. Like he had buzz.
Album. That nigga was he was with damn, I forgot, but it wasn't No Limit. It was like Big Boy, some stupid shit like that.
Big Boy was them dudes. Big Boy.
I know, but
dudes.
It was somebody else. It was somebody else.
I think he did go to No Limit later on after that though, temporarily. Some shit with him and No Limit. I think he was signed to No Limit.
Yeah, that nigga album right there. That should go in the Smithsonian for New Orleans, nigga. Real talk.
What type of shit he was on?
Lyrical. Wordplay. Like every song.
What the beats sound like? Bounce type beats or like gangster shit?
Shit that could have dropped today. Futuristic shit like that. It blew my mind when I was listening to it. I was like, bro, who the fuck? Like nobody. Why does not like heavily in the radio and everybody's saying like it was too far advanced for niggas like niggas who still on, you know.
Be like that.
It was too far advanced.
My shit was like that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, exactly. That's how I felt about your shit. They called me Pip that vibe one like just raw Tanner. Like who the fuck is this? Like it was like that, bro. Like, but that shit, you gotta listen to it, bro. That nigga cold. Back then. Like
let me see what's going on with the crack plays. See a US 30 looking like on the high, on the hour bullish, like a motherfucker. They saying add on the 5 minute too is running up. It's been running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, I got about 10, 15 more 5 minutes that should go up. I'm about to hop in and shit. But see, it's just that simple, huh?
Said in 1 hour about to close in 3 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm definitely about to buy that. After with it, and it reached a high and it's bullish now. This time, like this is a high though. On the hour, this is a fucking 2-4. It's a 5 top. So I damn, I gotta watch that.
Well, what you talking about? Trade?
Huh?
What you
US
trading?
30. US 30.
Okay.
Go look at that hour chart.
US 30?
Yeah. That bitch got a 5 top, nigga.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But look at the Hakinashi.
Look at the Hakinashi. 1, 2, 3,
that's
4,
resistance
5.
like a mother. So I don't know if it's gonna break it this time. It tried and didn't, but now it's like it didn't went down. How it's gonna go now? And you know, what's that? The 4 hour, the 1 hour. Pull it down. Yeah. Yes, sir.
What
swing? That's a swing high and low indicator you got on?
Nah, that's just it's showing you the sessions and it's showing you the high points.
Session highs. Okay, yeah.
But as the session grow, like you gotta think when this green line at the top and bottom, when this candle right here open, that green line started right there. And as the price expanded, then this green line went out here and this one went up there. So it moves as price goes and as the session
it tells you the high and low, the session highs and lows.
Right. It just follows it, marks it out.
Yeah, I use trading sessions by Sona Labs and shit. That one pretty good too. It makes like rectangles around it and shit.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But no, it is good to see them session highs and lows. That's for sure. Like at first, I was like,
I easily see, like, all I got to do is go to this green line right here and put
let's
my
see.
cursor, and I see the dotted line. I see that it swept the previous day London high.
Right.
So I look at the market manipulation move, and I could take sales on it. That's how I would trade it.
Yeah.
Especially if I see action from that too, a bearish engulfing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take it down. See what it's gonna give me. But the market been bullish on US 30, so this bullish engulfing would have been a nice entry.
And that's on the Hockennachi, huh?
Nah, this regular candle.
Oh yeah. That was the one.
44.60.
Let me pull it.
Especially if they drop down into that little bit into that gap area we opened up with on Sunday too.
Oh, I was gonna say this too. This is one reason to fuck with the crack account, because the minis, like Scoob was saying, they do got the mini indices. Like literally, bro, look, you could get one lot for $89 margin, US 30. It's gonna cost you $7, and you're gonna need 89 margin. So you want to put 3 times that. That's exactly what I did. I put it up. So I put 3 times the margin I want, just to have enough to buy a lot and be comfortable. So I think I'm about to get like either $1 or $10 pips. I'm not sure. I got to go in the demo and put it in first and really make sure, because you got to be sure.
So you could get, you said, a $1 to $10 pip.
You could get a lot, bro. Meaning, so you could be like 10 to 1. Yes, $10 to $1.
That's
Type
crazy.
shit. But this the thing though. If you only take 89, but if you just got 89, soon as you go down, so the maximum, if you got 89, right, is 8.9 pips you could go down, because you only got $89 at $10 a pip, right?
Right.
So they gonna stop your ass out before that.
I already know.
That's why you gotta have enough margin. You see?
Right.
But simple as that. But yes, you can get $10 fucking pips, bro, and not be stopped. So you catch that market, especially using something like Hockennachi, right? Or the bullish engulfing. But I think, see, Hockennachi's in golf too. Well, not really, because the average price thing. Let me see. But I mean, you could look at the body still and be like, that body is still twice as big as that body. Just look at the size, but it's not gonna be like, it's not gonna, you see what I'm saying? It's not gonna technically engulf, because the next candle gonna always open from the middle point of the last one.
Right.
So with that, so you just look at, like, for example, I'm looking at US 30 on the last red Hockennachi at 10 a.m. That percentage move was what? Why I say positive? Oh, it said positive 0.1. What? Well, this one moved 44. The next candle moved 81. So yeah, that was like double the size for dollars wise. So you could see that from looking. So that's how I would look at that. Like, and it tend to be like that. Like when that color change, that candle is usually bigger. But even if it ain't, if you don't see no wick on it, enter. And if you would have been at, like you said, you would have been at US 30 at 11 close. So at 12, you would have entered at 44.66. That's what you just said, Honda and golfing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the same candle. You see what I'm saying? They both say enter. And so that's even better. So you get a hawk with the engulfing, then the candles engulf, and the hot color change, give an entry. Boom. If that ain't a fucking signal. And so from 62, shit, that was around 6, we didn't even say 670. Price is at 825 right now. So let's 8 625 minus 670. That's 155 units it just moved. Times 10, that's $1,500, bro, right there. That's what I'm on.
In 3 hours.
In 3 hours.
Ooh.
That's what I'm on. You can't do that on Oanda.
Hell no, you can't trade US 30 on Oanda.
Well, not, but even when nothing else, shit ain't moving like that with that clear indication, bro. I'm a trend trader. The currencies don't trend until they trending. Currencies range. So yeah, now basically what I'm learning is it's better to range trade currencies. Find that range on a higher time frame and wait until then. And that's the only time you should get in. Fuck price, fuck time, fuck. Just know this structure on a higher time frame, like the weekly, monthly, get in at them highs and lows and predict that it's gonna go the opposite way. Put your stop loss in case it do break out past this then. Because the breakouts because market range is 80% of the time and breaks out 20 as far as the 80-20 rule. So market usually ranges like we saying, everything's a range for real. It just becomes obvious at certain points and less obvious at certain points. But it's ranging. You know, like this year has been in a range, nigga. You got a swing high of the year and a swing low. That's the range. Until the swing high, these swing highs and swing lows are broken, that means it's in a range. Like let's say the monthly, that's a range. So yeah, bro, $1,500 right there, just in real time. That's a call. That's the kind of, that's what $1,000 a day ain't shit with that type of setup. I really been. It took me years to get here, bro. Now I'm ready to fucking take what's mine, and I just shared it with you and everybody else who might listen to this. Like. And I said I wasn't gonna really. I'm about to be talking less and shit. That's why I'm like, even these videos and shit. They got enough. We could scale back or some shit probably. You know.
Man.
Okay, well, yeah. When I'm fucking hitting my target in 1 hour, and I'm making 1,000 in 1 hour and getting out, we could talk all fucking day. But shit. But that's what I need to do. I'm tired of playing with this shit, Six, bro. I ain't trying to play with this shit no more. Like I'm combining seriousness with study. You see what I'm saying? How can I go wrong? Right. See, at one point I had study, at one point I had seriousness, but I never really had them together like this. Right. And it'll go back and forth. Serious, like, yeah, I'm putting money in. That shows seriousness to me. And study is like, you know, studying, like perfecting your game and your craft, your setup and your risk management and your, you know, just your parameters, your models.
That shit, yeah.
Back testing, all that, you know, but you need both. Sometimes you'll get so that I'm like, let's not get so caught up in all the technicality. We already determined that risk management is the only thing that matters. You know what I'm saying? Like you go to the casino, bro, there ain't no setup. You could do whatever setup or you could have no setup. They both gonna work. On the baccarat table, even craps, if you just going with come or you know, going with the house or against the house. What's it, come or fucking go? Come.
Yeah.
You know, you going with the house or against the house.
Right.
You roll them dice, you roll them motherfuckers. You don't know what's going, you know what I'm saying? You could have all the strategies you want. And basically that's 50-50. Because if you hit 7 or 11 on the first one, you win. If you hit 2, 3, or 12 on the first one, you lose. But what you really got to look at is what's the probability of 7. 7, the reason why that shit is the key number is because actually it has the most probability of hitting on dice. It has the highest probability of hitting.
You got 6 and 1, 3 and 4, 2 and 5.
And then you have that on both dice as well. So you see what I'm saying? So you got to take that into account too. Like you don't have 8. You don't have 8 on either dice. But so you got 6 on both dice. So 6 is the next probability. 6 and 8 Well, I just contradicted what the fuck I said. But you see what I'm saying? Like there is no 6, no 7 on but that don't matter. The point is the probability. You can look at it on the chart. You just pull it up, and you got the 7 is the outlier.
Right,
But
right,
so
right.
that's why they make it but the first roll though is what determines if that shit pays you or kills you. That's why they just put it on the first roll. See, only on the first roll
But
that's 7-11. If you
you
hit
need
7 on the second roll, you lose. Like after you get your point, should I say? If you hit like a crap, then you shoot again.
7 is the lowest number you could get with 2 dice.
Boom. There you go. There you go.
You feel me? And don't they have double sixes dice?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. That's craps. That's crap if you hit a 12 on the first roll. You see? So basically all of the extremes is a point of payout. The numbers that's it's fair as fuck. I can't lie. Craps is pretty fair. The house have an edge though but you could bet with the house. That's the thing. You could just bet with the house. They call it dark betting or shadow betting. You betting that nigga's gonna lose. You betting that they're gonna hit a point, then hit a 7. Just go with the house. You could do that.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is,
But
we'll
yeah, they
make
really
with
don't have no possibility to control a dice roll.
exactly.
You can control the way cards are dealt out. They can control probably that roulette.
Yep.
But they can control the roll.
Yep.
Unless if they got some magic under the table.
But you don't know, anybody could walk up to these tables and throw these dice though. So it's still like you can't. The magnet, what they gonna roll? You see what I'm saying? It's bets on every side. So somebody got to win. You see what I'm saying? A number has to hit regardless. That's the thing. So the whole point is, how much do your strategies and shit really matter when you're dealing with something that's random?
Right.
It don't. That's the truth. The truth is it don't, but nobody really want to accept that. That's why you go with an edge. You just have something you stick to. That way, every time that actually does happen, you get paid. And you try to keep yourself out of the market if you know when it's most likely to not happen. So the whole theory is, when am I most likely to win? That's when I want to trade. I want to execute. When am I most likely to lose? That's when I don't want to. Everything comes in extremes. Everything. I've been knowing that in business and everything. Everything got a really good and a really bad aspect to it. And so the whole mission is to go towards the really good and keep the really bad away. That's just simple. That's life.
Or you can make it even simpler and only trade at one time, and now you at a 50-50. It could be your most worst or your most best, but as long as you have trade management and risk management, you'll be okay. It ain't about your worst times of trade. If you trade the same time of day, nigga,
Right.
it's whatever.
Then from there, you're gonna have a worse and a best. But even from there, like you'll see, oh, your buys was better than your sales, or your sales was better than your buys. So it's always gonna have that 50-50, that polarity effect into it. You can never get below that. You ain't gonna get below 2. Like it's always gonna come to 2, because you have what you want and what you don't want. It's always gonna be there.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go undesireless. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you want that to hit and you don't want your stop to hit. It's nothing you could do about it. All you could do is play mind games like me and my cousin was doing by celebrating those. That's all you could do at best, is say, I'm going to get excited. I'm going to try to when my stop hit. Or I want my stop to hit. Ooh, I want my stop to hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was even thinking, nigga, I was like, bro.
I used to do that when I'm in a loop, when I'm in a
oh no, I still do it. Hell yeah.
When I be,
hit. It's like, if you're gonna hit, bitch, hit, so I can move on and get this shit out of my mind.
I be sometimes when I be winning, I be like, man, I just wanted to lose. I just wanted to go against me, and that bitch be going in profit.
Oh no, I did that too. That shit do work. When you be like, because I'll be like, when I be like, I'm selling, I'm like, drop, 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 and that bitch going up. So I was like, let me say, I said, yeah, go up, go up,
Yeah,
keep going up, keep going. That bitch gonna drop it. I'm like, yeah. Son, it's like, is this shit really scientific? Like, what the fuck? Like, they might have something to this, you know? What if it is? But it's like the majority of the humans. Like, what if most people think the Chiefs gonna win, then they gonna win? You know what I'm saying? If most of the people who thinking about that game or this trade, what if that's really true? We can make a movie about that. Or some shit, nigga discovered the secret. So we just be making people think positive about certain things, so we can push the market and shit.
We get rich off of positive actions, like force people.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, facts.
But I honestly, I wouldn't doubt that. Like, I obviously I don't have no proof, but well, actually, I do have some proof about how powerful the mind is, and it's not scientific, so to speak. So, and that's from doing shrooms and all that shit. But like, pretty much this what I could prove. I was so high on shrooms one time that my baby mama, she got high. She didn't do any. But her being around me and talking to me, that for that moment, I was that high and deep, and the frequency was that powerful. She was like, wow, I feel high now.
Yeah.
For real, son. And like you were saying, you caught the goosebumps watching Hot Boys. Every time you watch a Fire concert, I notice I get chills every time I see a concert.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I'm like, what is this? So and I was just playing with a magnet, like, yeah, cool. Yesterday, I'm really just is right here because I got a whiteboard, a new whiteboard that I ain't writing on yet. And I'm like, what? Why is this shit happening? You know, it almost seemed magical, like with magnets. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what is really going on? So it's the proof that shit is happening that we can't see. So we know that's true. So we can't say that that realm don't exist at all. We can't say that. Unseen shit be happening and making shit happen. We know that for a fact.
Right.
You know, so
we don't know how this market is moving, but we know it's moving.
Jerome and Trump know how and why. I bet you. Them niggas, they probably moving it. Literally. All right, take it up. Take it down.
At the end of the day, you know how it's moving, but you don't really know. Like,
exactly.
What's in this bitch go up at this time?
Like,
right
we could predict. Now, that's why, now going back to the weekly thing, we could predict weeks at a time. We could say it's going to be bullets or bears this week. We could predict it better than we can a fucking hour of definitely a 5-minute chart. You know,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
We could predict that better. It's like, okay, these 2 weeks, the shit just appear, but because it's, you know why? Because there's less sample size, and that's what David Paul was saying. To avoid those lose clusters, you just take less trades, and that's true. The more trades you take, the more probable you're gonna run across that losing streak.
Mm-hmm.
But if you taking one trade a week, let's say if it was guaranteed that your losing streak was gonna start from 90th trade to the 100th trade, let's say that was a fact, but we didn't know. You could go, you taking one trade a day, it's gonna be 90 days before you hit that streak. But if you take 10 trades a day, it's gonna be 9 days before you hit that streak. You see that losing streak?
Oh, you talking about per trade? I got you.
Yeah, per trade.
Like 90 trade, the 10 trade losing streak.
Yeah, from that 90th trade to that 100th trade, you're gonna lose all 10 of them.
Right.
We know this, but we don't know it yet. So what I'm saying is, even if we knew that, let's say you was gonna lose the next 20 from 90 to 110. So the more trades you take, the closer you're getting to that losing cluster. That's a fact. That's what David Paul said, and he did the numbers. He like some mathematical. It's true, like. So that's how you keep the losing cluster. Basically, the key is trading less. Like, for example, that was a $1,500 play right now in our face. Still going up. Still live. Still happening. Let's go to the 5 minute. 5 minutes still printing blues so far on a Hackenashi.
And how much you would need to put that play together?
All you need is $89 plus enough margin to where they don't stop you out when you go down $89.
So
3 times the margin. Because what is your stop loss? Let's say if I wanted to, this is the point. If I wanted to have an $89 stop loss, they wouldn't even let me. So you need to at least have enough to where you could hit the minimum required margin, which is $89 for a lot. You know, a standard lot, 100,000 units, basically. Yeah, you just need enough to where they ain't gonna say, oh well, even though it's 89, that's the maximum. You too close to it, so we about to close out half of these positions and just start closing your shit. That's the only thing that went wrong with the crack accounts. Other than that, bro, this is Mecca. The only reason you're gonna go wrong on a crack account, you ain't putting enough mark. It's like, okay, yes, it's a crack account, but you still gotta feed it. You know, it's a crackhead, not a fucking actual rock. It's a crackhead, not a actual rock. Rocks don't eat. Crackheads need to eat. Crack account need to eat. So you niggas be thinking you can't feed it nothing. I'm gonna put $1 and turn it to 100. Man, come on now.
You tripping. That nigga said it need to eat crack. It's a crackhead, boy. I'm gonna tell you one thing. If your ass
some analogies, huh?
Nah, if your ass came up with a brokerage account, boy, you gotta call that bitch the crack account, boy.
I was thinking about that. I'm like, how do these niggas be getting these ECN? I was like, I know they got white label everything, bro. You just gotta have enough money to put in.
Website. Stupid ass.
You said what?
I said they can have all kind of cartoon images of crackheads on the website and shit. Like crackhead sound effects.
Yeah. They're addicted to the trading and shit.
Yeah.
But they getting high. They looking happy. They look dirty and shit, but they look happy because they high and they getting high and they winning. But they addicted. Cause you know you can't put the drug reference and shit. You could do everything but that. Like,
yeah,
you can't put the bone.
You could get creative.
Smoking this indicator. Smoking on this fib. Say dollar at some kind of highs. Let me see. I mean Bitcoin. Yeah, bro, and even them hawks is it. You know how you have some shit and you like, why did I ever go away from that? That's definitely how I feel about hawks. Yeah. And I felt like that about my EMAs too. That's why I got back to it. I'm like, I mean, at 100, it's like you tested it, bro. Because it hurts me every time I see. Like, I'm looking at I guess it's the 100 on the 5 minute on Bitcoin right now. Monday, 11/25, 6:55 a.m. Boy, that bitch ain't been around there since. That was a hella sale area. Like the signals be there, but if you in the market before if you get in on a C signal, C plus, you're gonna miss the A plus because you don't even got enough margin, first of all, and you don't have enough mental capital to be worrying about something else.
Right.
Even the same setup on the same pair, you're gonna feel contradictory. You're gonna feel hypocritical. I mean, you see what I'm saying? By exiting this position you're gonna feel like a rookie or some shit. I'm not gonna exit. Let me let this one play out first. But truthfully, you're supposed to cancel that C and go to that B. I mean that A plus when you see it.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? Because and truthfully, you should have never entered on the C plus. Not with that kind of margin. On your C plus, you go less margin. Huh?
You're right. If you got more math margin, then you can take multiple trades. You can take the C plus and the A plus and the B plus.
Exactly.
It just take time to grow that equity. Got to get there.
Well, the truth is you got the equity right now. You just not happy. You don't want to cash out 50 cents. But that's all your mathematics give you. Like I said the other day, how much can you afford to make? Nobody never asked you that question.
Yeah.
Nobody never asked me. They said how much you could afford to spend.
How much you can afford to lose.
Exactly. But they never say how much, because they not looking into risk management and probability. That's all that is. We mixing risk management with probability.
Right.
We can't control the probability, except we could just get better, higher setups. A plus, B plus, A plus setup. That's how we control probability. And also things like not entering doing this, not entering doing that, to increase our probability. So that's how we control it. And then the risk management, that's what you do once these events happen, these probable events, positive and negative. You got your extreme positive, take profit, extreme negative, stop loss. These are extremes, though. Ain't nothing wrong with getting out the market before those. I said, remember, that's just theoretical for real. Because just like if your take profit was at 100,000 Bitcoin and you ain't get out at 98, at 99.8, you just a fucking idiot. And you've been like, come on now. So I've never been hard on that shit, Rister. I'm gonna just be real. And maybe there may be a flaw in my trading. Maybe eventually I'm gonna realize that I need to be hard on that. But honestly, that's why I want higher risk margin, because I like psychologically, like you said, it's about the dollar amount. Fuck a pip. I'm trying to get 1,000 a day. I don't care what I have to risk, as long as whatever I'm doing is more than like 55% probable that I'm going to get this 1,000.
Facts.
I don't care what I got to do. I don't care what kind of setup. You can make up one for me right now. If that bitch going to work, I'm using it. Fuck my everything I done studied. Because
you're right.
You know what I'm saying? It's about achieving my financial goal. I'm not in this. I'm not a trader just to be a better trader.
Grow better wealth. To grow our wealth.
Say that again.
I see. Ultimately, we're doing this to grow our wealth.
Yeah, like I'm not becoming a better trader to become a better trader.
Right.
I'm becoming a better trader to make more money.
Ain't nobody gonna give you no reward.
Nobody. Not even Fxbrosllc.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what we gonna give you. This is what we'll give you. You come with on, we gonna give you the right check.
Yeah. I fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie, that shit work every time, nigga. That shit just really, that's that dopamine. It's crazy how they associate, because watching all them sitcoms and shit, right? Every time they laugh.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
that shit sound
fucking the sound effect. And you know that's dead people too, right? All of them people you had laughing, them people died years ago.
Damn. I was not even thinking about that, boy. That nigga
Fuck your
went
head
there.
up with that. We'll fuck his whole high up. And boosted that bit right quick.
Oh my God. That boy said, you know, that's dead people. I was like, what?
No, I used to follow this Twitter account called Uber Facts, and they literally just used to spit out random ass facts. And like the most random, like none of this shit was, it wasn't facts about trading or financial or health. This shit just random, nigga. Anything. Go check them out. Uber Facts on Twitter. I don't know if they still around. They should be. Random facts. Those shits be interesting, man. Like when you just scrolling. It's better to look at that than scrolling, you know.
Right.
Looking at niggas popping bottles and flying to Dubai and shit on a jet ski. Come on, man. Huh?
I said that's why I got out that shit, man. I couldn't even when it got to the point to where when I was doing too much work to make social media show me shit that I like to see. I was like, fuck it, like it's too much. The dopamine I'm getting from it is too much. I just need to cut it off. Like I can't turn it off. I need to cut it off.
That's what I did. That's what I'm doing too, bro. I don't even be watching nigga shit. I don't post stories. I used to just post stories and shit for the but I don't even do that no more. It's benefits to it. I ain't gonna act like it ain't. I can't make it work and like people ain't doing great things on there. But like bro, we zoned in, bro. We locked in, bro. We trying to become masters at something that we don't feel that we're masters at just yet. And that's the only way you gonna get there.
Right.
It's from really locking in. Fuck that shit, bro. Nigga ain't missing nothing. How we was there. We was there the whole social media time, bro. We was really that generation.
We created that shit.
Yeah, so it's like, bro, what we want from it at this point, we should, you know what I'm saying? We should either be masters on that shit or not fucking with it at all. Us, because after all this time, we didn't decide what we want to do or not do with it. That's kind of like confusion to me. That's why I'm like, are you trying to ride these waves of most traders are trying to get the most pips, bro, and that's stupid. Because when you're doing that, you have less of an edge because we don't know how many. We know the ATR, but we don't know if it's 100. We don't know if it's gonna go 50 up and 50 down, or if it's gonna go 75 up and 25. We don't know how that 100 gonna play out. Right? We assuming that it ain't gonna go just straight up 100. Now the fucking US 30 would, and they actually do. Hence, that's why I fuck with them. They're so easy to predict. Why? Because the fundamental principle is America needs those motherfucking shits to keep going up forever. What's more of a fucking edge than that? Think about that. You betting on the whole America.
It's already built in to go up.
Bruh. That's why I'm like, hey, the only reason I stepped back, nigga, is because I was like, I have to find a way to fund this shit. I'm like, how do I need to be putting $1,000 a month into how do I do that and still maintain what I'm doing with other? The truth was I can't. If I'm doing other shit, I just had to accept it, at least I mean, of course I can, but I wasn't getting it done in a timely manner. So I'm like, I can't do other shit. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It got to be all trading. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If I'm doing other shit, I'm not gonna put that money towards trading because I'm like, I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna always say, yeah, that sounds cool, but I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna do it later, and the later never comes.
Yeah, because you already know trading.
Huh?
I say at the end of the day, you always know trading gonna be there too. So it's like you can put
exactly. So niggas trying to see. Let me see if I could come up somewhere else doing something else. Then I'll put it in a trade, or something. Or maybe I don't need to trade and I take the risk.
I had to realize that didn't work for me too. It's better to get just an income you can sustain and figure out how much money you could pull out of that consistent income.
Yeah. Yep.
Because trying to do something else to fund your account,
nah, you're gonna get over distracted.
That, and if once that start running up, you gonna really start putting more time in there. And you gonna be like, damn.
Yeah. I could then eventually you're gonna be like, man, fuck, why was I even think about trading?
Exactly. Because at the end of the day, you're just trying to get money.
Right.
So if you start getting money from something else, then you might look at trading like
the mission is to get money from trading. You have to be specific when you talk to yourself about your goals, because your mind and people think that this ain't no positive shit. This is really programming your subconscious mind to know what the fuck you really want, because we be confusing the fuck out of our mind by having all of these different priorities and not making it clear to ourselves. Because if you don't know what your priority, how the fuck you think your subconscious mind know? You know, you could drive from Walmart to your house damn near with your eyes closed, right?
Yep.
That's because you've been doing it for so long. And damn, what was I going with that? Priority, repetition. I'm rolling this blunt. I'm like, Walmart, the fuck I'm doing? I'm like, oh, he in Dallas, then this and that. My mind went all kind of other fucking places. I was like, because at first I was gonna say drive to work. Then I'm like, oh shit, he don't drive to work. He drive for work. And I'm like, it just kind of took my thoughts somewhere else. But the point I was getting at is just you don't have to think about certain shit. What was I saying before that? Damn. Fuck it. You take over. I'm rolling this blunt.
I like, man. You don't need to be repetition is good overall.
Oh, we was talking about multiple markets and what was you saying? Oh, making money in different markets and shit like that. And
yeah, because you want to focus on one thing. If you feel like you have an edge and you have a goal that you can reach, put all your eggs in one basket and don't let nobody tip over the basket.
Yep. And people say don't do that, but what they don't realize is you could be in one basket and still be diversified because it's niches inside of each basket. That's what nobody says.
Right.
And how much can you afford to make? That's saying, okay, of course, it's how much you're gonna afford to risk too. But it's like if you only could risk a little, you only could make a little, basically.
Right.
If you only could realistically, because that's what we said, probability and risk. If you only could realistically, probable wise, if you could only realistically risk this much, well,
it's
that
a
would
low
be
to turn $1,000 out of 100, but it's a high probability to turn $1,000 out of 20,000.
Way higher.
You know what I'm talking about? Like it's
and that has nothing to do with price.
No.
That's basically that's your edge right there. Your bank account.
Real talk.
So you see what I'm saying? Like anything could be an edge because if you got 20 bands, you could just put $500 in the account. Let's say you got 20 bands for trading, but you don't have it all in your trading account because you don't trust the broker like that or some shit. So you put in so much you put in $500, you risk 500 on the trade. If you lose it, you could just put in another 5. You ain't worried. And if you win 1,000, well, when you win the 5, you might let it run to 1,000 because you ain't really tripping over that 5 either. But you look like I said, bro, $10 pips would have done that for you. You know how many people go for it? $10 pips? A lot, especially in a crack account. It only costs $89 if I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, if I am mistaken, it's gonna be $890, but I don't think it's that high. Well, I know one lot, so whatever a lot is a lot.
Because $89 sound ridiculous.
No, bro, I'm on the demo account looking at it right now. It's $7. They're gonna charge now. Look, this the thing. This how they making money because they're gonna charge you $7 just to enter, and they gotta put a spread on it. Well, ain't really no spread on the indices. Another reason why they best things ever for scalping.
Right.
You gonna be in a profit before you even know what your spread was. Or the negative, one and the two, but that spread don't matter on the indices. It's damn near non-existent. I could say that. Then traded it too many times. Like the spread be like 1 unit or some shit. Like difference.
Right.
But they making their money from charging your ass for the lot fee, regardless if you win or lose. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because most likely you're gonna lose, bro. Because you're gonna you ain't putting enough margin. Most people ain't. They trying to turn $1 into 1,000.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they know that. That's what the majority of their money is coming from. So they not worried. They like, And it's the thing, it's a mini too. So the good thing about the mini though, let me see. Like I could get in a mini for like $3, bro. You could start trading. Now it's only gonna be like a penny or some shit per dollar, but still, you in there. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was saying is the good thing about the crack accounts, because it's good. It is good for low risk shit too. I mean, low account. If you got a low account and you ain't trying to turn 100 into 1,000 in one trade, then you actually like your little $50, $100 will go way further, bro. Way further. I'm talking
No,
about like you could
I did.
really, yeah.
I used to be on fucking what that was KOT. I already know.
So what's the reason why you don't fuck with it at all right now, if any?
Because I really haven't like I ain't trust myself with my own discipline yet to be monitoring that shit, because you can't do it like how I could leave my Oanda account alone for some hours and be good with drawdown, but you can't you got to be on that shit on KOT. Like that's really like helping, staying at the charts, in and out, and be done. Like no holding shit overnight, none of that shit, because that shit could sweep and fucking, and I be over leveraged too on my account.
No, that's what I'm about to say. That's what it is, because you over leverage. Because it's the same move. Like regardless, it's the same move. But like, say
Yeah,
if you
be
because you could trade one penny. Like I could
good.
trade AU penny pips on there too.
It feeds my greed too much, and
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, you ain't mastered that demon, that
it's
greed
like
demon.
I'm a
The crack
Christian
too good.
club. I don't want to go.
The crack too good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it
I
really.
mastered it all during Corona. So like, yeah, I was fucking with between 300 to at the peak $1,000 a day, red or blue. That's what I was doing on every day.
Yeah,
Any given day, I'm up 300 or down 300, up
right,
1,000 or down 1,000.
right,
But I was mostly like, though, I was at my plan was 10% a day, 30% max, and a maximum of 10%. Well, really, I ain't gonna lie. I max out about 20 to 30% loss on the back on the when I was in a perfect world, 10%, 10%, 10%, 1-to-1.
right.
But if that 10% is running, I'm gonna let it run, but I'm capping it at 30%. I don't even want that unless that shit just went that, yeah, I risk high, I margin high, and the shit just went that good that fast. Well, fuck. I'm gonna just watch it tight, and when it start to pull back, then I'm gonna cash out. But that might be more than 30%. It might be 50. It might be 80. So you know, and then naturally, fuck. If I get out, I'm like, oh, I'm hot. Which is now that's what a crack come in. You like, oh, I'm hot. I'm up, and then I go philanthropy and give the shit right back. Sometimes it have happened. So, but nah, bro, that's the easiest way to make $100 in a day, real quick. Like. You even dollar pips. You could go dollar pip 0.01 on a regular NAS, not the mini. Like that shit just went up 170, whatever, 150. That's $150 on a 0.01. All you need is like $200 to get in that. 200-300.
Right.
NAS, those pairs move 300 to 400 every single day. No less than 250. And guess
I
what?
already.
They move in one direction. Like that fucking band. Like that, bro. I can honestly say that though, for traders like us in our situations, there is nothing better than trading the indices with high leverage. What basically trades your standard, not really a standard, but get a mini lot, a 0.1 or something. A 0.1, not a 0.01, but that 0.1. Yeah, that's like $10 a pip, or yeah, it's like $10 a pip, $5 a pip, shit like that. That's what we supposed to be at, bro. That's what we supposed to be at. That's a fair amount. We get them 20 pips, $10. That's $200. Easy,
I can't do it.
huh?
I said that crack too good, nigga. I can't do it. I'm gonna get hooked again. I lost too much money too fast. I ain't never lost that much money on no hand.
Yeah, because you can't.
Right. That exactly. and
But that's the thing. And just how you can't make that much. So it's like, you know, I would say, man, if you don't put $25 a week on that shit and work that shit, at least just throw money in there and let it build up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would suggest. Cause bro, you not no bad trader. Like, figure out
I
what you
know.
gotta do to master that shit, bro. But that's free money.
I said that crack too damn good. You get on that shit, you start getting hooked and you start getting the wins. Like I can't. That's where I be fucking up at. I'm a good trader. It's my discipline with that shit. I'm better on.
Was you pulling out every week? Or
Fuck
was you
no.
just trying to grow? Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think even
Like,
if you just say like I'm gonna pull out a win.
I don't do that shit correct. Like I don't follow rules over there.
Yeah,
I
know.
Yeah, that's when you break all the rules over there because you see that money running up. You be geeked up.
But it's so like, yeah. I can't say nothing. But all I'm saying is that industry money is good, bro. When you buying, just buy. Just wait for good times to buy and buy, bro. Just know the whole country is behind. Just how it feels psychologically. Even if I'm losing, I'd be like, oh, I know this is just a pullback. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I never made a more confident. I buy that shit with eyes closed. I don't care where it's at. Unless I know it's in a heavy sellout because some shit in the news, or I'm gonna wait till that shit calm down. Then I'm gonna go looking for buys again without even looking at the markets. Okay, the election over. Okay, the dollar been going down and shit, and okay, eventually this shit got to go back up, and it should be soon. So that's what I just would be gauging. But I mean, you know yourself best. I just want everybody to eat, bro. That's all. Like real money. Like
that's why I say it's multiple ways to eat. Like everybody ain't making money off of the crack accounts. You feel me? There's people making money off of all kind of accounts.
Well, the reason for the crack accounts for niggas who ain't rich. Shit, we ain't got no 100K, niggas.
It's Oanda. Like Oanda don't charge you a lot to join. It's just just get that enticement for to get that leverage, that high leverage. That's all it is.
Because it's your fucking money working. That's how I look at it. It's like it's my money. Like I don't think it's high leverage. I don't think it's high. Because you could do 100 to 1 as well. If you want lower leverage, just do that. And they won't let you enter certain like even on the regular on KOT or Hugo's, like you couldn't even buy a US 30 unless you got like 400 in your shit.
Right.
They wouldn't even let you. So it's not like it's total crack. You know what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't even let you get in. They won't even let you make that trade unless you got like 400. And if you just doing dollar pips, you actually safe. You can do pretty well. Like you have to do. The only time I really was fucking up, I'm gonna be real with you. Adding on positions prematurely or even just period, and increasing my lot size prematurely or even just period. Bro, that's the only fucking thing. That's the only difference. That's the only problem I had with the crack, which is a problem. But it wasn't because the shit was moving too fast or I wasn't disciplined. Well, yeah, yes, I was revenge. You don't want to revenge trade on a crack account. Let me say that.
Bro, you gonna break all them rules, nigga. You gonna break all them for it. That's everything you saying what you don't want to do. That's exactly what you do.
I'm gonna tell you when those rules is broken below $500. I'm gonna keep it real. It's much easier to break rules below 500 because at that point your margin is so tight. You worried about every little thing.
And at that point, it's money most people probably not caring about, too. That ain't no real money.
Oh, the $100, $200, right?
Yeah.
So you basically expecting to lose that. Like a couple times, every time I deposit 100, I'm like, this my max loss, and I'm gonna lose 100. And guess what happened? I lost 100. No, they leave me change. Can't lie. They leave me like $3.24. But every time when I deposited 500 or more, even like 300 to 400 or more, 350. Anytime I deposit more than 400, bro, I actually that week ends up positive. I'll be positive 20, 30, 50% that week. So it's just a matter of am I gonna follow the rules again next week? But it's like it's like when I got 500, I'm cool with making $50 because I'm seeing that 50 go from 500 to 550. I get another 50. Oh, I'm at 600 now. I'm up $100. You see what I'm saying? So right. I'm cool. Like basically, what's your take profit and stop loss? You got to really use that bitch. Don't take that off. That ain't the time. See, yeah, you don't use a stop loss. You can't do that over there. You got to have one.
I know. That's another thing.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. You can't do that over there. Fuck no, boy. Fuck
That's
no.
another thing too, nigga.
Nah,
yeah, bitch.
let that bitch hit because it's gonna warn you. You want to get stopped out because it's gonna tell you, look, nigga.
Yeah,
it's gonna
nigga.
tell you because my rule was look, this I ain't gonna lie. Huh?
I don't woke up to a whole lot of blown accounts off that shit.
Nah, you gotta have that. I ain't gonna. I'm a huge advocate of stop losses. I just put it out far enough to where I'm not tempted to move it. I'm like, if this bitch hit, I shouldn't want to move this because it's already so far. You know what I'm saying? I'm already at X amount of percent or X amount of pips, like X amount of I can't not move this bitch. No, I'm just asking for if it came this close, why the fuck would I want to move it? Now earlier I did that because they had a like resistance zone that was right next to it. I'm like, ooh, let me just pull it to this one. It was, and the shit actually worked. That was that one time I was talking about this year, and the bitch actually reversed. Before it, I said, whew, that became with that 1 pip, 1 or 2 pips or some shit, you know. But as you can see, I remember I showed you on one of my stop losses. That bitch came lit with that news candle. It came within like a half a pip or a pip within my stop loss, and it shot in my favor, and I took profit. So that's psychological. Oh, it's almost there. So this position must be horrible. That's not true. The markets, that's just how they playing out right now at that moment. You know? Imagine, think about all of this, the stop losses you took and market reverse within 10 pips of that. It only went like 10 pips further. Just imagine. Think about that. You know how much money you lost because you was just 10 pips, your stop loss was 10 pips off? Really think about that. I'm thinking about it like, shit. All them tight ass, and as soon as you say, I'm gonna put it right here, because just in case, how many times do that shit work? That shit never work out for real for me. Of course, once or twice here and there. That shit don't work out. Every time I put what is a positive stop loss, where I'll be like, oh, let me move my shit in the positive. Really, in that too, every time I move my stop loss in the positive, that bitch always hit. It don't never just keep running up. That bitch come back down, whether I put it tight or far away, wherever it's at, that bitch comes straight to it.
Huh? You must just be getting in the market at the wrong time or something.
Or the perfect time for the ops. That's what I was thinking earlier too. I'm like, nigga, some of these positions be the greatest position ever for the opposite side. Like I entered a couple positions this week, small, but I'm like, bruh.
Small time frame interest for that to be happening, because I don't see that happening a lot, to be honest.
No. This is on the small time frame I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely on a small time frame.
Yeah. You gotta weather that storm, nigga. That's why I said you kind of gotta even look at the small time frame and let them breathe for that whole hour. Like if it's halfway through the hour, let them bitches breathe.
No, you definitely still looking for higher time frame confluence. Because for example, all I gotta do is just wait to that hour. If I'm looking at the minute, but I'm waiting to really what I was looking at the last 15 minutes. That's what I really am looking at. That's the most important time I've found. Because if you got 4 periods of the hour, which one is the most important and the least? The first is probably the least important, the first 15 minutes, because that's just the first fit. You still got 45 more to go, right?
Right.
Just because simple as the fact you got 3 times the time to go. So you can't, this ain't no confirmation. You know what I'm saying? You can't say, oh, it's about to sell off because the first 15 minutes. No,
I
so
would say
nobody looking at that.
definitely the 30 to 45 minute.
Exactly.
Right.
That 30,
Yep.
because that's halfway through. That's that 50 point that we like, right? And that's why I'm like, the 30-minute candles, I heard the trade, that's really, those are crucial. You can see the trend change before in that hour. You could, the 30 minutes to slept on. That's all I'm saying. Fuck we were saying. I lost it again. We were talking about. Fuck what we talking about? We can't both be high, bro.
Hey, nigga. Well, you know, I woke up at 7:15. What time it is right now?
Oh, you say you tired? Goddamn. Oh, this nigga on a whole different. I'm well rested.
But I ain't high like that. I'm high off of just vibes.
Mental exhaustion and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, mental work and shit. Looking at these fucking charts and shit. Yeah, man. I was saying something though. I want to bring that shit home.
Bring that shit home, man. You be focused on that golf.
Nah, like I be trying to think of something else or something at the same time while I'm in a peak of saying something. If I do that too deep, then that shit just go. Like,
right.
It's usually when I'm having those like epiphany type thoughts and shit. Them shit just be coming and going. Like, but no, I just been looking at and just trying to see what facts can a nigga really pull from this shit. And it's not many. It's not many, but there are some. And the truth is, just go with your edge and find out when that edge works best. Or like basically, less is more. That's all I can say. Oh, so we talking about the small time frame, and you get the you got to which thing. I'm just trying to get 10 pips, bro. You see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get a small percentage of the ATR. I'm trying to get no more than 25% of the daily ATR, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's my whole theory. So that's how I eliminate other shit. Cause I'm like, you know, it's so much shit. This market is big, bro. Like it's huh?
No, I'm just looking at what Jay sent in the chat. They fucking email that nigga, what?
What you said?
That's what's up. Huh?
What he said?
Fucking Oanda sent them that email letting them know that he trading at a volume that exceeds the tier 1 level, so he could be an elite trader. He could be in the elite trader platform. Meaning you just got more tools, and you get better pricing on your spreads and shit.
What?
Yep.
Damn. That's what's up.
Yeah, he put that shit in there. He could tier 1. Tier 1 is 10 million to 49 million monthly volume. So based on your leverage, you gotta be putting trades of 10 million to 49 million a month total.
Right. Yeah, them big lot sizes and shit.
Yeah. But I mean, you can do that shit with a couple of $1,000, putting on like a few trades every day. You could do that in a month.
Yeah, them standards. They trying to see if you come in with them standards, you know.
Right.
And that's what I was saying. That's how they be measuring niggas. They looking at the niggas who trading the most standard lots. That's the accounts that they watching. That's how they manipulate this shit.
Exactly, man.
Because if you looking at the niggas who got the most standard lots, and you see where they target, don't talk about they got to take profit and stop loss on. Oh, it's over.
Premium order book.
Yep.
Nah, you about to get access to all that shit. That's what's up, boy. Congratulations, man. Hold up, we gotta do the Right behind you, man.
I won't be. I'm gonna be
Right
on the
behind.
crack. I'm pooking.
You gonna get that email saying we got you on a crack pipe account.
Yeah, I mean, for me, bro, like I know what works best for y'all, and that's what I had to. You know, certain shit work best for you and him and even Scoob. You know, I gotta do what work best for me. And you know, I'm the type of person like I could easily get, huh?
That's what it's all about. What's gonna make everybody
Yeah, but it's
individually?
easy to get swayed into what your friends is into. You know what I'm saying? Your
Right.
significant others, and you know, I'm just a person who like curious by nature, so I'm more easily swayed. I had to gain discipline over the years and shit, but
Right.
I see the downsides of that shit. Like for me, what works for me, nigga, straight up, the crack accounts, and far as trading, like if they could say how would you want to trade, how much you want to make per $100, this much of that, I'm gonna say the crack account numbers. That's just me. And if I lose, I lose. If I can't handle it, then I just want to trade. You see what I'm saying? But if I want, I know that's what I'm dealing with, so I'm gonna adjust accordingly. Like my stop loss is 10% all day, 5-10% minimum on the crack accounts. I already know that. You got to be, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how you got to approach that. It's high risk. Like you got high risk shit, you got low risk shit. I know high risk shit is high risk because it yields high results. But that, and if I make a good trade over there, I take that shit to sports betting or vice versa. Because all I got to do is bet one over under, and that shit gonna pay me even money. That's a 1-to-1. That shit is 50%, bro. And I ain't got to do all that research and thinking and all this shit. Like I'm in it for the money. I like to bet. I like the casino too. Like I love trading, but bro, I'm not biased to it. Then my other ways of getting money.
Right.
I think it's the most structural and professional and like legitimate out of sports betting. But not sports betting is big shit. Now niggas really not really rich niggas is making livings off it. And that's where everything, even a casino. You see the correlation? See how you already gotta have money to really be making money in any of those three? To be a sports bettor, a gambler, or a trader. You need all them niggas. It got high roller. Look at Jay. That's another tier. In the casino, they got tiers.
Right.
You know, and for sports betting, your money is your tier, nigga. How much can you afford to lose? You know? Yeah, but that's just one, it's 50-50. You know what I'm saying? I just made that play the other day, bro. That was 50%. That's a 50%. Now, actually, that was 100% trade. Actually, 2.6 to be exact. With my profit in it, though. Like, I got back 2.6 minus my profit. I mean, my what I put in. So, like, really 1.6. 1.5 times my money, plus my money back. And one football game. Well, actually, 2. But still, I was just at work. I didn't have to do nothing. I didn't even have to watch the game. So I'm into high risk income, period. I want that shit fast. I want it fast, and I realize if it come fast, yes, it can go fast. So I know I have to do the right things with the money when I do get it. And yes, there will be losses, and they will not feel good.
Right.
You know, when you're dealing with higher risk, that's part of it. But it's like, I rather, nigga, tell me this. If you got an option between a crack account or actually selling crack for to make 1,000 a day, which one you gonna choose? You see what I'm saying? That's how I look, man. Fuck them risks, nigga. There's way more risk of going and sell drugs in the real world and getting shot, getting killed, going to jail, getting robbed, all of this shit.
Right.
You think I'm worrying about a financial? And guess what? You still got the financial risk on top of it.
Yeah.
Except you losing your freedom in your fucking life too. So that's how I approach risk, man. Fuck a risk. I don't care about no risk in no trading market, nigga. This a blessing. It's all blessings. Nigga, I was in jail from taking risks. I spent 6 months in jail for simple possession of weed. Well, 3 months. Simple possession, nigga, less than an ounce.
Which I think you think selling crack come faster though?
Fuck no. Fuck no.
You don't think so?
Not crack. Maybe fentanyl or some shit, or heroin or some shit, but not crack.
I'm just saying, like if you got
the
them
average crack is $10.
consistent customers that's will come every day, you know.
I'll say this. It all
money every
depends
day.
on it all depends on your clientele. That's what I'll say.
Right.
It just depends on if you've been. Yeah, like some people making that. Yeah, some people are making that, but they still risking their life, their freedom, and the money.
Yeah.
Yes, we're talking about crack. We talking about crack accounts versus crack. So yeah. Hey, bro, this is the life of the black man. It's the options we gotta weigh. This is no unfiltered podcast, man. We keep it raw over here.
Afraid, man. He started talking about them crack accounts, man. It's hard to not just like sway into that conversation.
Yeah.
Word. If he had a different
crack is so synonymous. Yeah, something about crack that make you think about crack. I spell crack with the K, man, okay? To distinguish the two.
Like imagine when you talking about, bro, I'm about to just drop money on my crack account, man. I'm about to just put a deposit on my crack account. Bro, niggas gonna be like,
actually though, the reason why I call it crack is not because not because of that, not because of the drug reference. You remember Photoshop and Pro Tools?
Nah, I know, but I'm just talking about the general. If you say that in public, they gonna die. They gonna be like, what the
definitely lingo. This is definitely a lingo. There's definitely some lingo shit. There's some language.
You talking about crack as far as like the break, like the break in, the back door.
Exactly, because it's unregulated. That's what I mean. Simply that. It's unregulated, and it's crack in the sense of like you can make money.
It's like people say crack in the money. Yeah.
It's that you can make that fast money. Yeah, crack in the code in that sense. I unlock something. Great in this sense like that. You know?
Right. To crack it open, you done unlocked it. Nah, that's what's
but
up.
Contrarily, actually, a person who smoked crack, they actually said the same thing about crack. It was like, that's why it's called crack, because it's like you crack open you crack open. This is a nigga who claimed to be Malcolm X's grandson. I don't know if he really is. He showed me a picture of his grandmother, and he said his grandmother, like, you know, his mother is like, yeah, his grandmother was married to Malcolm X, and he's the descendant. But that's the dude who told me that. He wasn't a crackhead, but he was like talking real bullish on crack. And actually, though, you want me to tell you something else he said in that same conversation? I was in his apartment at 800 Carondelet. You can't make this shit up. This was years ago. Malcolm X's grandson now. Not the one that committed suicide some years ago. That's another one. He actually told me that Jay-Z and Kanye was gonna fall out in beef. I don't know how he knew that shit, but he showed me a picture. He was fucking with a Jay Electronica and shit, and he was on some 5% shit. That's why he was like, oh, you got knowledge, and boom, 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 bam. We went to running and smoking. And he bought some shit from me, and and we just went to building and shit, and yeah, no, on Canal selling, but yeah, man. I mean, I ain't worrying about no risk, bro. Like, because I didn't took risks, I didn't lost money, I didn't sold drugs, and actually, lost money.
Right.
Especially with weed. I'm smoking that shit. I'm trying to hurry up and sell it before I smoke it off. Getting high in your own supply. Like, that's losing money right there. We be acting like trading is the only place. Nigga, we lose every fucking market you lose money. That's what spending is. Niggas be trying to act like trading is the only place that involves risk and you can lose money. Nigga, you doing it right now, holding dollars in your pocket. You know? So, you know,
No,
it's
you're right.
always risk with everything in life. It ain't just no fucking trading. Trading ain't special. You know, and so that's how I look at it. I don't look at risk the same. If that's the case, I would have been a working dude who planned on working 401k, all this and that. You know, I'm working right now.
They talking about a possible ceasefire. Are they talking about a ceasefire? They can always talk about it. Then they gonna talk about we ain't ceasing nothing. But hopefully they do, because there's better ways to make money than from war. Hello, Moto. Damn, 800 a month? The fuck? Oh. Standard stuff for free. Europe.
Yeah. What that is?
Some shit about some with blockchain data. Just giving you different data about financial markets, supercharging models, expand your back test, and find new strategies to beat the market.
It's so many. It's easy to beat the market. We don't want that. That's what I realized. Because the market is 10% a year, bro. Nobody is aiming for that. Niggas don't want no 1% a month. They don't. And I that's what I was thinking earlier. I'm like, damn. Because I definitely lost last month. I definitely lost about more than 1%. Well, November, yeah, I'm down at least like 3-4%. I ain't even check it. That's how much it was. I was like, I don't even want to check it. I was doing a lot of experimenting though, you know what I'm saying? I'm in that phase. And like I say, my shit ain't heavily funded. And the amount that I'm trading is but I made a couple, the ones that I did leverage high, some of them went bad. So that's what threw my percentage off for real. But yeah. Yeah, even them damn swing trades, them shit still getting stopped out. Like, that's how I'm like, yeah, nigga, 400 pips, nigga. It's like, god damn, nigga. Like, you can't predict these fucking markets, nigga. Like, it don't even make sense trying. It really kind of don't. You go with your edge, bro, and that's that. And like, the greatest edge is staying out in the market, basically. Less is more. Like, just entering less, huh?
I'm looking at this Harold coin.
Oh,
Oh my god!
I ain't looking at nothing that's jumping up right now. That's all. That's because
Nigga, shit dumping. Nigga, Bitcoin about to hit 89,000. I think the bitch keep dropping.
I told you it was going to what I call 74.
Let's see where it's going to. Let's pull it up on
It's
the
going
chart.
back to that pre-election. Fucking remember it was at 74 for the 47th presidential election, and Kamala lost with 47%. So, and 47 is Mason adds up to 47. So that's 74, 47 just off that. But yeah, you might see as low as 54,000, man. But being that it went up so high to 9, not so much. What's that? Look, that's 72 down there, right? Them highs in it. Yeah, you got it marked up. Yeah. It's gonna go there and then it's gonna retest 100 again. Niggas want in now. Niggas see where it could go. So now it's gonna keep selling off, and that's gonna be accumulation for all of me. I'm about to start racking up on the meme coins, you know, but not every day though. Like once a week, I might buy, you know, fucking $5 worth, $10 worth. You know what I'm saying? And not meme coin. I meant to say altcoins because they didn't took over. No, not necessarily meme coins. I actually only one meme coin I really don't care about. I like the Solana meme coins because it's new. And I'm like, Solana meme coins gotta have a big break eventually. Right? You know. So that's why I like Peanut the Squirrel, yeah. That's why people pushing it. And a couple another one, Sue. I think all those on the Solana blockchain. I also like the different blockchains. Like I like Tron. I like Stella. I like Ripple. I like Cardano. I like you know, these real utility having coins or tokens. And to be exact. Because if they don't have their own blockchain, then they're a token. But still, you know, real case, real world value. And NFTs are not ass totally. Like they definitely, like there's a place for them in the future. I call QR codes. I could call my brother right now, Mario, you know, and tell him wait in 2012. I said QR codes is gonna be the future. I said it's gonna be on everything and be everywhere. And here we are. It's on every product now. More than a barcode.
Yeah, that shit taking over.
Because you putting all this in data in one spot, and everything is digital anyway. And so it basically turn things into tech to digital. So why wouldn't the world want more of that? It was simple. You know, in advertising, I was like, yeah, this shit. People don't even
tattoo will work.
Huh?
So I wonder if a QR code tattoo will work.
Yeah, it could work. It's all digital. As long as it could read like you just get it could work.
Yeah.
Anytime a picture, I could take the QR code from a picture. You know that, right? You could on this iPhone shit. I could if you send me a picture of you send me a picture and they got like the water bottle, Dasani, and they got Dasani.com on that water bottle. I could hold that area around that .com and they'll actually open up and take me to the Dasani website.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's just started happening like about 2 years ago though. They started doing that. But yeah, that's the times we in now. So, and also if you send me a picture, say you write some of your notes now for your journal, I could copy and paste all your written notes just by holding it. I hold a picture. Send me something, you'll see. You send me something, I'll send it right. Send a picture of some words or something. Anything. Or something you got printed out. And I could I could copy that shit and text it, paste it on my notes or some shit. So
yeah, I seen that iPhone shit.
yeah, it was pretty. That's real world utility. You know, this one app that coin nobody really been talking about is IOTA, the Internet of Things and shit. They focus on, you know, actually that, because the Internet of Things is the science of everything being interconnected. Yeah, go to crypto, man. Go to shit, because the what you call mark is done. You know.
Shit, I'm about to be down, nigga.
Yeah, I know, but I was just saying, fuck, if you gonna look at anything. Damn, 8 hours, man.
Nigga, I put in a whole, and I gotta work on. What you
What
say?
time?
IOTA?
Yeah, you could just take that real quick. I don't. That ain't nothing that I'm really bullish on. But what I'm saying is they got things that have great real world utility, but the world ain't just catch up to it yet. But IOTA is the science of everything being interconnected through the car. Like you could be driving past me in my car, and my car could communicate with your car, and our cars communicating with the red lights. Pretty much, there'll never be another. You'll never have to stop at a red light when nobody is at the light. You see what I'm saying? Shit like that'll be a thing in the past. Like the light gonna just automatically change because it knows you're the only car that's here. Why make you wait? And they got shit like that. They got lights with sensors in them, but it's gonna be way to the next level. You're gonna be able to donate to the car next to you. You could send them the money, send them a crypto coin. You see what I'm saying? From pressing a button in your car is gonna say, "Hey, this thing got a signal. Do you want to, or whatever?" Like just like Bluetooth, how you can say, "AirDrop, turn it off and on." So when it's on, you're gonna be able to get all signals. And when you turn it off, you won't be able to get those signals. Yeah, I don't really know what they on these days and shit. But the whole point is there's some coins that got real world utility, and some shit in the crypto space that the time just didn't come yet. It's not that it's trash, you know, it's just, like look how Ripple finally ripping up. Ripple been around from the beginning, you know. That shit had the most utility. We thought that shit was been gonna take off. You look at the utility, you like, why the fuck is this shit? And they had to go through government shit because they trying to get these banks. The DeFi shit is different. But yeah, we could wrap it up though, man.
Yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow morning, man.
What time we doing? What time you actually be coming on?
Like 7:30. Catch that
7:30.
news.
No wonder I don't be on that in the morning. Yeah, I'll be up and go right back down there.
No, thanks.
It don't be feeling like that long though.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, we gonna wrap this shit up. We're gonna be back tomorrow though, same time, you hear me? We got a lot of news, so shit gonna be impactful.
Yeah, tomorrow that day, because it's the last day before the trade. Nobody ain't trading Thursday or Friday for real. So this the last day. So definitely gonna be tuned. I'm going to sleep early tonight. And I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be ready.
That's a bet.
Yeah. Got the crack pipe loaded.
Y'all already know.
Oh, and the loaded too. They all loaded. Crypto, we loaded all over, baby. Pookie, we getting loaded everywhere. In all places, all styles. We loaded up, cocked and ready. You know. And risk managed.
We see y'all. Peace. Money.
Money.